Good morning, cricket fans, and greetings from the Caribbean. Once again, this is a Cricket 360 production on behalf of Cricket West Indies of the Regional 4-Day Championships, and we're on day 3, which is actually day 2 of this matchup between Barbados, Pride, and combined campuses and colleges. Andrew Chan in your company, alongside Mr. Marlon Pinnock, a son of the soil here in Jamaica. Good morning, Mr. Pinnock, and I know you enjoyed the cricket yesterday.
Good morning to you, Mr. Chan. I really enjoyed the cricket yesterday. Some brilliant stroke from Kevin Wickham, and also some good spell of fast bowling from the youngster in Blades, and of course Edmond.
Yeah, so just to give you a summary of what happened yesterday, combined campuses and colleges won the toss and they elected to field first, so they put the Bajans in. And Barbados were not in a spot of bother, but they had slipped to 72 for 3 with Craig Braffett, Shane Mosley, and Zachary McCaskey back in the pavilion before his young pair of Jonathan Drakes and Kevin Wickham combined for a 116-run partnership. Drake's on 84, and then Kevin Wickham, he really went from gear 1 to gear 5 because he started in the first when he came out, he was really scratchy. He was barely gear 1, but by the end, I think he was in about gear 12 or gear 15 when he finished on 139.
Definitely, he started a bit shaky, but in the back end and the middle phase of the game, he really took it away from the CCC team.
Yeah, the umpires are walking out now, and we will have play very shortly. It's a beautiful pitch there. What do you How do you expect the pitch to play on this day?
The third day, it's a batting paradise, as I mentioned yesterday, so nothing changed for today. It's a flat batting track, so you just have to apply yourself on the wicket, and runs will be there for you as a batter.
Yeah, so last night in reply, combined campuses and colleges were put in for a very difficult 18 overs or so. They only managed 10 runs. Shakiri Paris plodding 2 or 43. And then Kirsan Kalisha, unfortunately, after batting almost 50 deliveries for a handful of runs, fell to a pearler of a Akeem Jordan delivery. And the CCC went in at 10 for 1, so they have it all to play for. Our cameraman, Kadir Mohammed, still believes that the CCC has some good batting in their lineup, but it's just to see if they click today.
Well, basically, they have a solid batting lineup, but as I mentioned before, you have to give yourself a chance as a batter on this wicket. It's a nice, juicy batting wicket, but at the end of the day, you have to apply yourself and give yourself a chance to score runs.
Interestingly, it looks like Rashawn Primus will take up duties from the northern end. Surprising, given the wealth of pacers that Craig Braffett has at his disposal. A good spell from Akeem Jordan. Testing spell from Jamel Warrican. Shamar Holder, very wayward, but very dangerous as well.
He can be very dangerous, is Shamar Holder. Just coming back from an injury. So we expect him to put on a good show here at Sheridan Park.
So it'll be interesting to see the field that Craig Braffett takes here. And it will also be interesting to see how Shakiri Paris approaches today. I'm sure that the combined campuses and colleges think tank would tell him, hey, last night you survived, well done, today you're starting over. But let's try to be a little bit more positive today.
Definitely. This is cricket. You have to start over. Even if you're not out overnight on 100, you still have to come today on a fresh day and get a start on the wicket.
So Paris is on strike here, and take a look at this field and tell us what you think here, Penny.
Decent field, a 3-slip on a gully. There's a backward point, there's cover. There's a straightish mid wicket and a man at a long leg position. So basically, it seems like Primus will be attacking Paris with some short deliveries as well.
First ball on day 3.
Starts with a beauty. Good carry through wicketkeeper Shane Dowedge.
Yep. That ball is still fairly new, and it certainly wasn't beaten about at all by CCC yesterday.
I think it was just one boundary hit yesterday afternoon from the CCC team.
Considering they ended at 10 for 1 penny, mathematically they could only be 2 at best. Good delivery. Coming back in a little bit. Well played in the end by Paris. He played it with soft hands and he got... Well, he's a fairly tall fellow, is Paris, so he got over it fairly well.
Handle it very well is Paris. A good start on the part of Primus. Hitting good areas thus far. Second delivery of day 3 here from Shedrin Park. That's in St. Catherine, Jamaica.
Get a shot of the scoreboard at the end of the over. First runs of the day. Flicked nicely off the leg down to deep backward square. And that will make Paris feel a little bit better as well.
So Paris is up to 2.
Kevin Wickham, 139, his third first-class century. And Penny had a chance to talk to him and find out a little bit about that gentleman. 20 years old and a brilliant century. Oh, edged.
He's bowled.
Oh, he's bowled, and that has taken off the off stump. That's the end of Romario Greaves. Well bowled by Rashawn Primus.
Look at the replay here. It's a ripper of a delivery. He took the off stump. He knocked it back. And my word, the CCC team is in a spot of bother here on the third day of the championship match at Shedwin Park. They are now 11 for 2 here.
Beautiful bowling by Rashawn Primus. And of the 2 wickets that have fallen for the CCC, both have been bowled. So it shows that the Bajan bowlers are trying to attack the stumps. And that corridor of uncertainty, that's where you need to be 99.999% of the time.
Definitely top delivery there by the big man.
Yeah.
Remember going to school, your coach usually tell you top off. And that certainly was the top of the off stump. Excellent on the part of Rashawn Primus. Gets his first wicket.
Excellent bowling. Excellent bowling.
Barbados Pride. Hurley on the hunt for wickets here on the third day of the West Indies Regional Championship match at Shedwin Park. Yesterday, the Barbados Pride batters did an exceptionally good job to post 344 for 8 declare. And this morning, in the first over, the CCC lost another wicket. And immediately, Captain Craig Brathwaite put in another slip. So there's 4 slip. There's a backward point. Mid-off, mid-on, straightish mid-wicket. And a man on the long leg boundary.
The new batter is Shamar Brooks. Whoa, that's a wayward delivery, and that's well stopped by Shane Dowrich. Half stop. So, of course, Shamar Brooks and a no ball signal by the umpire. Shamar Brooks is Bajan, so Rashawn Primus striving for that little extra delivery. Probably wanted to get his pal and his teammate out with that beautiful golden duck.
Perfect.
Which Penny says he has never had it.
I've never had that before, but I had a duck a number of times, but I've never had a golden one.
Well, while you all Jamaicans have perfected the curry goat, we have perfected the curry duck, Penny. So the next time you're in Trinidad, we'll hook you up. Another wayward delivery. Is that going to run away for 4? It does. A full toss down the leg side there from Primus and easily flicked away by Paris.
As you can see on the replay here, he is a pickings for Paris. He just came inside the line and took that very fine down to the fine leg boundary for 4 welcome runs for the combined and colleges team.
Really a mixed bag here from Primus in his first over. 3 fantastic deliveries. The third one, which a puller to get rid of Greaves. Let's see if he can get his line and length back on track here. He does indeed.
Yes, he did. But Shaquille Paris equal to the task of speed at 1 out to backward point. And there is no run. So at the end of the first over on day 3 of the West Indies Regional Championship match, CCC progresses to 17 for 2. It's a beautiful sunny morning on day 3 of the West Indies Regional Championship match. As you can see, Akeem Jordan will be coming from the football end. And of course, he will be bowling to Shamar Brooks. Shamar Brooks, very good cricketer, a very compact player. See him at the highest level playing for the West Indies, scoring a few runs as well. He's very capable with the bat, is Shamar Brooks. Played for the Jamaican Talawas. He also have a century for the Talawas in CPL. So Captain Craig Brathwaite allowed to go with 4 slip.
Beautiful delivery. How is that? It edges short. Drop short of Jamal Warrican at second slip, that looks like. What a delivery here from Jordan.
Wow, as you can see on the replay, peach of a delivery. Squared him up. It's just dropping short of the man at second slip. A good start here on the path of Akeem Jordan.
And that immediately has brought some love from the Bajans. They enjoyed that delivery. Well played. Soft and turned into the third man area. Got over that one, did Shamar Brooks.
Well played. Just played with soft ones here. Down to the vacant third man area, where the Centurion Kevin Wickham gives chase and limits the batters to just 2. So the total is up to 19 for 2 here at this wonderful venue, Shedwin Park in St. Catherine.
Beautiful country, Jamaica. Oh, how is that? That is a beautiful delivery. That corridor of uncertainty there. The Bajan tails are up against Shamar Brooks.
This goes to show why Akeem Jordan was selected for the Tour of Australia. He's doing a fantastic job over the years. He started playing for CCC, and then he's now in the Barbados Pride team, and then he progressed to the West Indies. He's doing exceptionally well the job for the Barbados Pride.
Yeah, and it seems like he will certainly take his chance if given at the highest level of the game. Lovely delivery again, but this time Shamar Brooks is a little bit more wary and watches that one go past.
This time that was a bit wider than the first delivery, so this time Shamar Brooks don't have to offer a shot, and it's through to wicketkeeper Shane Dowridge. No spectators as yet in the ground. Just the ground staff and the players, and we the commentators.
Lifting delivery there from Jordan. He's really showing that he has all the tools in his repertoire, Jordan.
Shamar Brooks was just trying to force that ball through the covers, but that's after Akeem Jordan consistently hitting good areas.
Turned into the mid-wicket region. Will Shamar Brooks think of a second? No, he does not. But he pinches the strike from Shakiri Paris, and he will get another chance to face Rashawn Primus as the over ends at 20 for 1. 2, my apologies.
Easy pickings there by Shamar Brooks. Soft ones just came inside the line and took that ball to the mid-wicket area and chatters through for the easy single. So this is where experience lies in Shamar Brooks. He's very experienced, and he should be hankering with Shaquille Paris who's just a 2 from 49 deliveries. But of course, the good thing about it is at the wicket for the combined and colleges team. Rashawn Primus will continue from our commentary box end. He'll be bowling to Shamar Brooks. 4 slip in place for Brooks. Good delivery outside the off stump. Shamar Brooks not interested in offering a shot through to the wicketkeeper Shane Dowridge. Rashawn Primus picking up that wicket this morning in the very first over. Absolutely nailing a beauty. Wow. Disturbing the off stump. Good delivery on the line of Midland leg stump with Shamar Brooks. Got some butt on it and it goes down to a long leg. But had Shamar Brooks missed that, umpire Christopher Taylor who surely would have raised his dreaded finger. With another single to the combined and colleges team. And another single to Shamar Brooks.
So just giving you a little bit of information on Shamar Brooks out there in the center. He's 35 years of age, has played 13 tests at the top level, highest score of 111 at Dreaded Nelson. He's made 553 runs and 350s to go along with those with that 1 century, an average of 23. But in terms of his test career, oh, not a full toss. That's a wicked delivery there. Well played by Paris in the end. And just goes down to score like for no ball. Rashawn Primus, it's been a really mixed bag from him. His first couple deliveries were brilliant.
Look on the replay here. Wow. Nasty delivery there. And immediately umpire Christopher Taylor signals a no ball.
Yeah, running through Shamar Brooks. He made his test debut in 2019. Also made his ODI debut in 2022. However, his first class debut was in 2007.
That's a long time ago. Full delivery on the line of leg stump.
And I remember him as a player that came through the under-19 setup. I think he played in an under-19 World Cup and was captain of an under-19 squad. And I always remember his name because his full name is Shamar Shaquad Joshua Brooks. I always remembered his name. So it was a very melodic name, as you get in the West Indies a lot. And I always look for him to see when he would make his step up, and he just never made that step up. It's a delayed gratification almost system or situation, I should say, with Brooks. Appeal for LBW. That looked very adjacent there from Primus. Might have been an inside edge.
I think so. I think it had inside edge, but let's look at the replay here. Ooh. I would like to see
going
that
down
again.
like a slight.
Let's just look at it again.
I don't know if our director can slow it down even more. Back live here. So delivery just outside the line of the off stump. At the end of the over, that was an interesting call. I think that could have gone either way, Penny, because Shamar Brooks actually made a step across the stump, so the typical trigger movement back and across. So while it might have looked like it was going on leg initially, it might have been very adjacent.
Indeed, it looked to me as if it was heading towards the leg stump. But nonetheless, a good over been bowled by Rashawn Primus. So far, 1 for 7. Akeem Jordan 1 for 9. Let's look at it again in slow time.
Maybe heading down leg, maybe just clipping leg, and there was doubt in the umpire's mind.
Definitely.
Jordan to resume action to Paris.
Weary delivery this time outside the Alstom. Shaquille Paris. 7 from 54 deliveries. He won't be tempted to play after that shot with 4 slips in place.
So as a cricketer on the field, Penny, I'm sure you'd have heard maybe some funny sludges against you or something funny that made you laugh. Another player told another. Good delivery from Jordan. Any that you would remember particularly?
There's a lot.
Of course, the clean ones, Penny, because we have to keep it PG.
You know, I always been a big fellow. So they always say, "The big boy, you man. You out and go your yard. Cranny.
Good drive to the covers.
The big boy out and go your yard, they look cranny." It's in Jamaica.
Our director, Visham Lalman, has said another one. Welcome to the barber shop. Take your mark and leave. The Queen's Park Cricket Club in Trinidad and Tobago, the QPCC also has a very simple but very strong one. Whenever a player is out, they say, on your bike, get out of here. That's simple and powerful. Our director is bringing up a couple now. Lovely drive to the covers. Paris got a good piece of that one. Just in front of square. They'll come back for an easy 2. Didn't try to overhit it. That was well played.
Overpitch delivery there by Akeem Jordan. First one from morning from Akeem Jordan. And Shaquille Paris just came on the front foot and stroked that nicely through the cover region for 2 easy runs to the CCC total.
And of course, for all the fans watching around the world on the Cricket West Indies YouTube channel, if you want to share some of your favorite sledges. That's a beautiful shot. That's driven wonderfully, met with a full face of the bat there by Paris, and that's down to long on. That is a wonderful 4.
It is indeed. Pure class and timing by the man Paris. Full face of the blade. Wow. Absolutely brilliant on the part of Shaquille Paris.
And that ends a very good little over there for the combined campuses and colleges. At least 6 or 7 runs coming off that over. 29 for 2 after 22.
I think CCC team will be looking at partnership here. That's across the housing scheme. That's the Inwood housing scheme. And the highway where the cars are passing. That's in St. Catherine. Beautiful country is Jamaica.
Yeah, it really is. And Primus will continue from the northern end. And I told you I'd introduce these guys to Porridge. Penny. Changing the field here with that little short mid-off position. But yeah, I told you I'd introduce these guys to Porridge. So at 5:30 in the morning when we're heading out here and leaving Kingston, I'm in my eyes, are we stopping for porridge this morning? Are we stopping for porridge this morning? We had to stop, and they had the hominy corn this time, which that's not my favorite. I like the peanut or the corn meal. But these guys seem to enjoy the hominy.
So you didn't enjoy it.
It's not that I don't like it. It's just that the texture, it's a very odd texture to eat with corn. Good Yorker length delivery there from Primus. Well dug out by Shamar Brooks.
What Captain Craig Bradway is doing now sees that Shamar Brooks loves to drive the ball uppishly. So there's a man placed at short mid-off in a catching position. So this is good tactics being shown here by Captain Craig Bradway.
And that's McCaskey close in there.
Good delivery on the line of the off stump. So clearly here, the combined college and campus should be thinking partnership between these two batters.
Can we get? Oh, I'm not.
It's a wonderful morning, the third day of the West Indies Regional Championship match at Sheridan Park in St. Catherine. Whipped away by Shamar Brooks across. So when will they think about the second? Shaquille Paris not interested, and Shamar Brooks was hustling back. But in the end, no harm done. And another single to the combined college and campus total. The total is up to 30 for 2 here, Andrew.
Yeah, some slight confusion there with the batters, but that run was never on. That's Shane Mosley, who's there at that mid-wicket position, and he's very, very quick over the ground. A very fit fellow as well.
This time Paris came on top of that delivery and just run off that ball down to the gully region, where the man of the moment who took yesterday's procedure, the Centurion, scoring his 3rd century in regional cricket, Kevin Wickham, does the feeling. He must be a happy fellow. First game of the 2024 regional championship season, he scored 100.
Yep. That's a lovely drive. That's going down to wide third man. A little flourish there from Paris. And Ryan Hines will do some fielding to assist his team, and that is the end of the over.
Not a convincing shot to me, though. Playing away from his body here a bit. But 4 runs nonetheless to the combined college and campus team, and more so to Shaquille Paris.
Well, as I'm sure Kevin Wickham and Jonathan Drake will tell you yesterday, you need a little bit of luck if you're going to build an innings. And I'm sure you know it all too well.
I definitely do. So Hakeem Jordan will be continuing. Beautiful sunshine at Sheridan Park. It's very hot out here, Andrew.
It is very indeed. I'm glad that we get a little breeze here, close up of Hakeem Jordan as he sets his field. And you know what has impressed me in watching these two teams, Penny, of course, as commentary, and as part of the team bringing this broadcast to you, we get to see sort of behind the scenes and the players up close and personal. And it's good to see that the Bajan team, the Bajan outfit, looks extremely fit. I mean, Craig Brafford is like, he's like wire. He sets the standard. He comes here early. Shane Mosley is very fit. Kevin Wickham is very fit. You know, these guys are extremely fit. Shamar Holder is a gangly creature, but he is very fit as well. And it's the same thing with the combined campuses and colleges. If you look at the likes of Jediah Blades, you look at Govasta Edmond, you look at Satrujan Rambaran. Lovely bouncer there. Well. How did that leather smell, Mr. Shamar Brooks?
Wow. You can look at the replay here. That ball kicked off the wicket. Pitch on a nice length, and then he just kicked Wow. Spectacular delivery there from Akeem Jordan.
But you remember we discussed dropping the hands yesterday, Shamar Brooks. That's exactly how you drop the hand.
Th-
You keep the eye on the ball and you drop the hands.
that is experience.
Yeah.
This
Good
time,
follow up.
this time he's leaving this one on the front foot outside the off stump. But it's great stuff being displayed here by Akeem Jordan. He's been consistent all morning.
Well, he was consistent yesterday as well, setting the tone. As the lead bowler in the squad, you would know what you have to do.
And of course, he's leading from the front.
Yeah. Greg Bradford keeps shuffling his fielding pack. There was a short mid-off previously against when Rashawn Primus was bowling and Brooks was on strike.
Clipping
Clearing
this
the way
ball.
nicely into the square leg region. The fielder comes around and does the fielding. That's a single. But when Jordan is bowling, there was just there is a short extra cover instead of the one.
So that's where the wet spot was on the first day, where we didn't actually get a start on the first day. But hats off to the groundsman. They did a fantastic job to get play on the second day. And now the third day, we're here live from Shedwin Park.
Another good Akeem Jordan over comes to an end with the score at 35 for 2 after 24 overs.
Good disciplined bowling so far by the Barbados Pride, led by Akeem Jordan, who picked up where he left off yesterday. Bowled an exceptionally good spell yesterday afternoon in the evening session, and he came back this morning and started off where he left off.
Seems we'll have a change in bowling from the northern end. And of course the 35 for 2 in response to 344 for 8 declared. And we're going to see our first sighting of Shame Alexis Holder. We can see what he can come down. So maybe we might see Shamar Holder replace Akeem Jordan from the southern end of the ground.
It's good to see Captain Craig Bradway thinking about things. It's good to see the youngster in Holder being introduced into the attack very early on day 3. And he will be operating from our commentary box end.
Taking a look at the field now, and Shame Alexis Holder has sent Shamar Holder to that deep cow corner area, as they like to call it.
Just in front of the players' area.
There's also a long off in position. Just a conventional mid-on as well. One slip on the foul short leg.
Immediately Holder getting the ball to spin. So that's where the short leg come into play. This is good tactics by Captain Craig Bradway this morning. Cool breeze blowing across this wonderful ground at Shedden Park.
Is it a sea breeze or is it just a mountain breeze? Because how far are we from the beach here?
A pretty good distance away.
I think it'd be more mountain breeze coming down because we're sort of in a valley. There are mountains on either side.
But here in Jamaica, there's a lot of trees. It's bowled! So Holder gets the wicket of Shamar Brooks, and the CCC team is in more trouble upon trouble. They are now 35 for the loss of 3. Excellent start by Holder. As you can see on the replay here, I tell you what, Andrew, that ball seemed to pitch outside and spun back and hit the top of the middle stump. It's an absolute jaffa of a delivery by the youngster Shamar Holder, and this is more trouble for the CCC team. As you can see on the replay here, it pitched outside the off and it spun back a long way, and the middle stump goes back, as well as Shamar Brooks.
Really excellent bowling by Shame Alexis Holder. And clearly Craig Bradford knows more about the game than I do, because I was wondering why we haven't seen Shamar Holder. And he knows exactly what he's doing, bringing on his bowlers. And they've all worked really well this morning as a team. Rashawn Primer striking early and then getting rid of the very, very important wicket of Shamar Brooks was Shame Holder. Beautifully bowled indeed.
As I mentioned, the first delivery pitch on middle stump, and you could see that the delivery was spinning. And then of course, look at this delivery for a delivery. It pitched outside our stump, it came back, and of course took the top of the middle stump. Hats off to the man Holder. One more time on the replay, bang! Shamar Brooks was in no man's land. He was backing away from the off spinner. That's not accepted at this level of cricket.
I think he was trying to create the space for the cut, but it spun back into him there. And the new player coming out is Satrugan Rambaran, coming out before Jonathan Carter, surprisingly, but we'll see how this plays out. Shakiri Paris is still there. He's starting to find his feet, Shakiri, so he just needs a partner to stay with him.
He looked very compact so far this morning. He looked pretty well yesterday afternoon as well.
He did look compact. He just wasn't pushing the issue. First delivery in first-class cricket, and comfortably played by Mr. Rambaran. Getting his dancing feet there on Pinney.
One skipper, Craig Bradford, going with a leg slip now.
Full toss, and he'll get his first runs. That's clipped through the mid-wicket region. Shamar Holder comes off the boundary, and they get a run. And that is the end of a brilliant over by Shame Alexis Holder, getting rid of Shamar Brooks, clean bowled, as the CCC, in response to Barbados Pride's 344 for 8 declared, are 35 for 3.
2 wickets this morning for the Barbados Pride. One from Rashawn Primus, and of course, just recently the wicket of Shamar Brooks by Shame Alexis Holder. His first over, just a single and a wicket as well. Akeem Jordan will be continuing from the football end as a debutant. Rambaran takes his guard. A stylish way of taking his guard. It reminds me of Shivnarayan Chandapal from Guyana. So, Captain Craig Brathwaite again making a good decision here, as I can see Jonathan Jakes just to the right of the wicket, almost on the pitch.
He's actually blocking the non-striker, which
My
is
word.
interesting. Ooh. Spicy delivery, appeal for caught behind, and he's given. Rambaran is not happy, does not look happy with that decision at all, but it was a spicy delivery from Jordan.
Let's turn our attention to the replay here. Wow, seemed to took the tip there. I would like to see it one more time, my director.
Can you get a view from Kadhu's camera? Well, from the camera, from this end.
Ooh, peach of a delivery. That's a top class delivery. And from up here, it seemed that it rubbed the tip. And Hakeem Jordan, as I mentioned earlier, is doing a fantastic job. And it shows. Another wicket to his name. And the CCC team is in more trouble upon trouble now. They are 36 for the loss of 4 here at this wonderful venue, the Shedwin Park in St. Catherine.
Well, Craig Braffett seems to have a magic 8 ball because all the bowlers he's used this morning have taken a wicket. Absolutely beautiful, beautiful stuff here from Hakeem Jordan. That's actually his second wicket. He took the wicket of Kalicharan yesterday evening.
Shaquille Paris, the only batter showing any resistance to the Barbados Sprite bowling thus far.
New batter is the CCC captain Jonathan Carter. And boy, does he have a hill to climb here with his team. Remember, they're responding to 344 for 8 declared, Penny.
They trailed by 308 runs.
Yeah.
Wow.
The CCC has to climb the Blue Mountains, come back down, and then climb up to Cockpit Country, and then come back down again, and then climb up to Blue Mountains again to get to anywhere close to this 344 mark.
That's how far it is. Very far.
Soon come, as the Jamaicans like to say, soon come. We'll have our answers.
Like you love Jamaica here.
Who doesn't, brother? We're all West Indian, we're all Caribbean, so we're all blessed either way.
It's good to see Captain Jonathan Carter make his entry towards the wicket. A partnership is needed by the combined and colleges team.
Wonderful delivery there. That was almost a catch in the gully region as, again, Hakeem Jordan is really, really hitting his mark, and I'm completely and utterly impressed with him.
I turn our attention to the replay here. Wow, screwed him up. And there's a man at a gully region. In the helmet seemed to be McCaskey.
In all fairness to Carter, he did play it under his eyes, and it was low.
Immediately after playing that delivery, you can hear Jonathan Carter shouting, "No!" Very promising play is Jonathan Carter. Very hard working. He's a fighter, is Jonathan Carter. I've seen him a number of times playing for Barbados Pride and fighting for his team and his life.
You mentioned partnerships, Penny. Wonderful delivery there by Hakeem Jordan. And there really have been no partnerships to note. The first partnership, the fall of the first wicket was at 9. Fall of the second wicket was at 11. The fall of the third wicket, which was Shamar Brooks, was at 34, and the fourth at 36. So really nothing to note here.
Well left here by Jonathan Carter. His experience will be needed today for the CCC team.
Oh, he flirted with that one. He did not get an edge. Hakeem Jordan, you are on fire today.
He is really on fire. Testing delivery there. As you can see on the replay, a big booming drive by Jonathan Carter. And this is good stuff. There's 2 slips in place and a gully. So this is good stuff from Hakeem Jordan thus far.
Also a very good take from your wicketkeeper fellow, Shane Dowrich. That one was very, very low down. Oh, then he gets, it's a loose one on the hips there. Striving a little too hard. Flicked in front square on the leg side. And Jordan will get my apologies. Carter will get 2 runs. But a really, really good over from Hakeem Jordan. He is bowling so well. I'm hoping it's not the end of his at the end of his spell at the moment, as the combined campuses and colleges continue to limp on 38 for 4 after 26.
Jonathan Carter will be hoping to bat as long as possible to get his team a respectable total for the CCC team. Hakeem Jordan so far 2 for 18. That's
Paris will get his first sighting of Shame Alexis Holden now. And I also think Shame would be very dangerous against Carter because that right hand spin to the left arm batter could come into play. Let's see what happens. Good delivery there. He started on his mark, but he seems to be a fairly tall spinner as well. We're seeing some tall spinners that are coming through the Caribbean. I can definitely think of Daniel Durham. He's a fairly tall fellow. Motara is tall enough and he's only 17, so he might grow a little bit again.
what I like about Holder. He's getting the ball to spin and he's pitching areas, so that's where the short leg will come into play as well as the leg slip.
Yep. Goes for the wild sweep. I think it hit the pad and then ballooned into the air.
And as tall as Akeem Jordan was, he couldn't pull that out the air.
Yeah. Excellent work here by Dowrich behind the stumps as well.
Wow. Hats off to wicketkeeper Shane Dorridge.
Yeah.
Keeping is not easy, Andrew.
It certainly isn't. And you already mentioned you don't like keeping the spinners.
But you have to do what you have to do behind the stumps, right?
Yeah.
One thing though, when the ball is spinning and bouncing, it's very difficult to keep the spinners. I'd rather keep the pace bowler all day, all night.
Oh, beautiful delivery there. And that's what I wanted. That's what I was interested in, to see the right hand spinner to the left arm batter. Sliding that one past. And almost getting the edge as Carter wanted to have a swipe at that one.
This time, he left it go through to wicketkeeper Shane Dorridge. So what happened now is bowling outside. He have some forcing Jonathan Carter for the big booming drive, and there's 2 slips. Wow.
Certainly is asking questions here.
This time it's on the middle and leg stump. Jonathan Carter plays defensively back along the pitch to complete over number 27. Score is 39 for 4. As you can look at the CCC batting lineup, as we call it, cash pot in Jamaica. All cash pot scores on that scoreboard.
Yep, indeed. Indeed, sir.
So we're going to have another over from Akeem Jordan. 2 for 18 so far. Doing a fantastic job for the Prides.
Zakiri Paris continues his almost lone battle at this stage. But he has looked supremely at ease. He hasn't looked in any trouble at all. He's gotten some good deliveries. He's faced them. He's dealt with them. It's well played. Soft hands. Opening the face, running that down to third man. They'll come back for 2.
He's a tall batter. Long levers. Long reach there. He just conquer that one very easily. And just opening the face of the batter and just run that ball down to third man for 2 easy runs.
I think he's one of those players that you can describe as languid. They're almost like liquid flowing. They're just smooth. When I think of that, I think of someone like Roston Chase.
You're absolutely correct, sir.
Yeah. And I'm not saying that I'm comparing him to Roston Chase, but similar styles. Some batsmen are pugnacious and brutal. Some are the rare geniuses like Lara. Some of the extreme oddities like Shivnarine Chandapol, who's on the complete and utter end of the spectrum.
This time he steered it down to third man once more. But this time it's just a single.
Yeah. And of course, you'd have your conventional sort of correct batsman. I think about maybe like Shea Hope. Shea Hope is conventional, he's correct. But you wouldn't exactly call him languid and fluid.
One question, you remember Darren Ganga?
Yeah.
He's from Trinidad as well.
Yes, he is.
That man used to be very correct.
Yes.
High elbows, everything correct.
Very, very straight batter. Good cricketer as well, good cricketing brain.
Wow. This man, Akeem Jordan, continues to peg away here at this wonderful venue, Shedrin Park. As you can see, a few spectators over by the football field having a look at the game. Not much spectators here at Shedrin Park, as I mentioned before. I don't want to call the figures that is here. Asking question is Akeem Jordan thus far, Andrew.
Yeah, it's a real examination here by the Bajan bowlers. Craig Braffett shuffling his pack with his bowlers and also using his fielders excellently as well. He had the close-in fielders, the Shamar Brooks, putting him under that little bit of pressure. Might have to go back to the think tank about Shakiri Paris. We certainly see what happens there. Flirting with that one is Carter to a ungainly swipe, I should say, to end the 28th over at 42 for 4 in response to 344 for 8.
Not a good shot there by Jonathan Carter at this stage of the game, knowing that your team lost 4 wickets thus far. You'd want to give yourself a chance, and that's not good cricket on the part of Captain Jonathan Carter.
Certainly very hot and still out there, but excellent conditions for cricket. We really had some wonderful, wonderful days here at Chetwynd Park. Even on the unfortunate day that was rained out. I think that would have been the most wonderful day for cricket.
It was.
It was breezy. It was very, very pleasant.
And the sun was very hot.
Yeah.
So it's going to be Holder to continue. As we mentioned before, Shaquille Paris looked very good thus far. He's been a pick of the batsman for the CCC team so far.
Yeah, he's very unbothered. And it looks like if he has that, that is a very good mentality for him. Flick this one to just forward a square. Mid-wicket is coming off the boundary. They'll come back for 2. And they'll chance their hands of, I think that's a substitute fielder.
Good run in between the wickets by the CC's team, in particular Shaquille Paris, who hustles back towards the striker's end, and that is good on the part of the CCC team. So if we look at the field for Holder, to the right-handed batter, there's a slip, there's a leg slip, and there's a short leg in place and a straightish mid wicket. He's getting the ball to spin into the right-hander. This time this delivery started on the line of the leg stump and spun further away down the leg side. So no need to Shaquille Paris play after that delivery.
It's a good field here by... That's up in the air and that's just past the short leg fielder.
Just out of the reach of Jonathan Drakes there. As you can see here in the replay. Just out of the reach. And this is good spell of bowling so far.
Paris is unbothered because he's like, well, I picked the gap. Jamming that one down.
So at the
running through his overs here, and we'll have a drinks break here with the CCC on a Nelson, actually 44 for 4 after 29. They're actually behind by exactly 301 runs in response to the Barbados' Pride 344. Welcome back to Chedwin Park for continued action of this regional 4-day match in the championships, the Cricket West Indies Championships, between Barbados Pride and the combined campuses and colleges. The CCC in all sorts of bother, 44 for 4. They trail by exactly 300 runs. Hakeem Jordan is on fire, and he's bowling to Jonathan Carter, the CCC captain from the southern end.
Bit weary this time by Hakeem Jordan. Not often you see that from Hakeem Jordan. He's been consistent all morning. And of course we have a lovely sunshine here at Chedwin Park. Sun out in its glory here, Hanjo.
Yeah, getting something here. He's blowing my notes off the wall. It's a very cozy commentary box we're in. Coming back in, that one striking Carter very, very high on the...
Asking questions here is Hakeem Jordan. And this is why Hakeem Jordan was selected for the tour of Australia. And he's shown why he was selected as well.
leapfrogged by the excellent performance of certain Mr. Shamar Joseph from Barakara. Good morning to you, Mr. Joseph, if you happen to be catching our stream. Congratulations on your success and for certainly reigniting the passion of West Indies cricket that has always been there simmering, Penny. Those who love cricket love it for life, as you well know and well aware of.
I love it to death. Haven't seen Shamar older this morning.
Got full connection on that one, did Carter, but when he flick it to the mid-wicket region.
Straight to that lone man in the mid-wicket area. Jonathan Carter trying to get himself in on this wicket. Nice batting paradise here at Shredwin Park.
That's a wide delivery down the leg side and easily flicked by Carter. He just had to get a little piece of that, and that soared through the air and bounced into the fine leg boundary for 4.
Bad line delivery there by Hakeem Jordan. A rare bad delivery, as you can see here on our replay.
Just to give you an update on some of the scores in the other games in the regional 4-day championship. Guyana Harpy Eagles and Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. The match start has been delayed because there was torrential rainfall in St. Kitts. That's at Connery Park. And the other match at Basseterre in Warner Park in St. Kitts. Leeward Islands Hurricanes being bowled out for 137. The West Indies Academy in reply 146 for 8.
So at the completion of another over, the 30th of the CCC innings. CCC moves to 48 for 4, with Shaquille Paris is not out on 23 from 77 deliveries, and of course Captain Jonathan Carter is not out on 6 from 16 deliveries.
Continuing with the scores, and Jeremiah Louis has taken 4 for 25 for the Leeward Islands. Top scorer is Mbeki Joseph, who made 42 of 64. Javier Spencer also taking 2 for 23. And we'll give you the scores at Sabina Park very, very shortly. Jamaica win all sorts of bother at 76 for 4. In reply to the Windward Islands, who had amassed a very good 341. Sweep! High in the air! Mid-wicket is coming around! Will he take it? No, it falls just short. But a show of force here from Shakiri Paris did not connect with that one at all. That could have gone anywhere.
First time this morning I've seen Shaquille Paris play attacking stroke. A rush of blood there from Shaquille Paris. Just dropping short of the substitute fielder. And Shaquille Paris lived to fight another day. 49 for the loss of 4. Fantastic job so far by Holder. So there's two slips in place for the left-handed Jonathan Carter.
Well, the Jamaicans are putting up a little bit of a fight here at Sabina Park. They're 97 for 4, and Kruma Bonner is still in the wicket, as well as Gordon Bryan. And Kruma Bonner closing in on 40 there. A good player in Kruma Bonner. I like him. He's a fighter.
He is definitely a fighter. It's good to see Gordon Bryan getting among the wickets for the Scorpions. Picked up 4 wickets yesterday for the Scorpions, and he's at the wicket now, batting high in the order for the Scorpions.
Certainly a disappointment for Jermaine Blackwood and his Scorpions that they're back at home in the iconic Sabina Park, and they're really struggling there. But scores in the Australia versus West Indies T20, which Australia won by 11 runs earlier this morning. Now it's a lovely drive down to long off. It'll just be an easy single there for Carter.
Pleasant looking drive there by Jonathan Carter. Just over pitching there with Shamar Alexi Holder. So at the end of another over, Combined Colleges progresses to 50 for the loss of 4 here at this wonderful venue, Shredwin Park.
Yes, Australia versus West Indies in that first T20 international. Australia won by 11 runs. They amassed 213 for 7. Davey Warner scoring 70. Andre Russell 3 for 42. In reply, the West Indies with 200 and fell short at 202 for 8 of their allotted 20 overs. Johnson Charles 42. Brandon King at the top of the order, 89. They had an 89-run partnership in just 8 overs, 8.3 overs. King made 53. Jason Holder, lower order, coming in late, a little cameo by him on unbeaten 34 of 15. While Adam Zampa was a pick of the bowlers for the Aussies with 3 for 26 of his 4 overs.
Earlier I was talking about Shamar Holder. Haven't seen him all morning. Well, he's now coming from the football end. He'll be bowling to the CCC captain, Jonathan Carter.
And at least his first delivery is online. Yesterday he was very dangerous, as I said, but very, very wayward as well. So it'll be good to see that if he gets his trajectory back now. Of course, he is coming back from injury. But I like the idea of just the fantasy, I guess, of Shamar Holder graduating to West Indies. So we have Shamar and Shamar as our top strike bowlers.
Just 3 sips in, please.
Oh, how is that? That's probably drifting down leg a little bit high. But that's the danger that Shamar Holder brings. He's very, very quick and he gets onto you so quickly, Penny.
Definitely gets the ball to bounce a lot as well. And Jonathan Carter, not a tall fellow by no means.
Yeah. And the thing about Shamar Holder, I don't know if it's because he's so tall and so thin that his arms just look a little bit longer, Penny. I don't want to say he has extra long arms, but they just look so long.
And to be honest, it's very long. It seems like it's almost at his knees.
Mm-hmm. That's down the leg side. That's flicked past the square leg boundary. Meat and drink there for Jonathan Carter. Don't stray on his legs. He will send you to the boundary for 4.
Body line delivered here by Shamar Holder. As you can see on the replay here, easy picking for a man in this sort of form, Jonathan Carter. He won't miss out on that. And 4 welcome runs to the combined college and campus team.
Shamar Holder just doing some stretches on the far side of the ground. I certainly hope he's okay and just maybe stretching out a little bit of something there.
So the substitute fielder having some running to do as he enters the park today. Shamar Holder not having the best of days from yesterday coming into today.
That's a good delivery. That's a good response from him.
That's a better delivery, but Jonathan Carter, on the other hand, equal to the task. Just left that one through to the wicketkeeper, Shane Dowridge.
I think he's having some words with his slipcord in there. As he adjusts his gloves, he's looking in the direction of Mr. Dowridge behind the stumps. Hakeem Jordan at second slip, Penny. The pacer and the slips. That's a lovely flick. That's square. Again straying on the legs there. That probably won't get to the ropes. The fielder comes around, but they will hustle back for 3, and it's an easy 3 in the end there.
What I like about the running between the wickets from the CCC team is Jonathan Carter pushing Shaquille Paris to get the 3rd run. This is good running by Jonathan Carter.
Now when you're short by 287 runs, Penny, I guess you look for them wherever you can.
And this stage of the game, every run count for the CCC team. As we'd say in Jamaica, every mickle make a muckle.
A couple of spectators starting to build into the ground. Lovely delivery there. Certainly online for the right-hander. And that ends an interesting over, as always, what Shamar Holder brings. 57 for 4 after 32.
Could see the seam presentation there by Shamar Holder through to wicketkeeper Shane Durridge. But of course, we could say now the Barbados Pride are ahead. As you can see, the officers, or the female officers, just having a seat on the vehicle, watching some real good cricket here by the Barbados Pride.
Yeah, pleasant good day to the officers of the Jamaican Constabulary Force. I saw you talking with one of those officers earlier, Penny. You all seem to be good friends. I was worried he was going to arrest you for a little bit, Penny. I don't know what you've been up to.
We're good friends, man. We work together as well. Police and soldier, eh?
Oh, beautiful delivery there by Shame Alexis Holder. Flighted, spun, and all Carter could do was not get an edge on it.
Wow, look at the replay here. Pitch and spun. Wicketkeeper Shane Durridge was a bit too early to get up. That's why he looked that way behind the wicket. But no harm done to the Barbados Pride. An excellent spell of bowling so far by Alexi Holder.
But that certainly was a vicious spinning delivery, Penny, because I would say that pitched on middle and leg. If our director Visham can pull it up again, so we can have a look at that again.
Damn, it really spun.
Almost sideways, Penny.
He's getting the ball to spin a long way.
I'm going to get my protractor out and see how much it spun. I would estimate a 42.8 degrees, Penny.
You're good at maths, man.
Maybe just good at estimations. Dancing up the pitch is Paris. That is a lovely strike through cover. It should get all the way to the ropes. And that's the languidity of the young man, Shakiri Paris.
A lovely shot there, as you can see on the replay. Good use of the feet. Came down the wicket. And the full presentation of the bat face. Wow. Exquisite timing there by Shaquille Paris. And he shows that he's a classy player.
Yeah. I also appreciated the fact that even though he was on the move, he kept that all the way along the ground. And a lovely little push into the covers. This is excellent cricket by this young fellow.
It is indeed. The delivery before, he came down the wicket. This time he came back and just punched the ball easy to the vacant cover region and chatters through for an easy single.
Because as you would know with batting, it's hard to keep your shape generally. But when you're on the move and to keep that shape, even though the cover region was vacant and he could have hit it aerial, he kept it all along the turf.
And of course he didn't try to hit it too hard. Pleasant on the eye to watch. Completion of another over. That's the 33rd of the CCC innings. Their progress is to 63 for 4 here at Sherwin Park. Very sunny morning here at Sherwin Park. Absolutely brilliant day, as you can see over behind our commentary box. Beautiful community back there. That's
So
where
Shaqiri Paris is Bajan as well. He's just 20 years old. He's played with the CCC Marooners, the West Indies under 19s. And so this is another young fellow, and he would certainly be looking at, he probably would have come up at the same time as Kevin Wickham. So that means that he has a teammate to follow and to emulate today. If he can get anywhere close to Wickham's score of 139. Oh, flirting at that one. Poor Shaqiri Paris. We're talking about you in glowing terms. Don't do that foolishness.
he was forcing a shot there what was not on. But of course, the good thing for him, he didn't get a head through to the wicket keeper or to the slip cordon. He's still there. And that's very important for the CCC team that Shaqiri Paris but as long as possible throughout this day.
Lovely drive through the cover region. Beautiful cricket there from Paris. Will that get all the way to the ropes? It will not. Will they come back for 3? No, they don't. It's a good call, I think. And I think Paris now, he's had enough of a sight. He's almost faced a century of deliveries. 82 deliveries. 83 now. So I think he's trying to impose himself at this point. It's almost a I wouldn't say quite a counter-attacking yet. But certainly he's seen enough of the Bajan bowlers that he's confident enough to go at them now.
Based on analyzing Paris, he loves to drive this cricket ball. It's a good drive off the ball.
Oh, flirting with that one again. But that one kept a little bit low.
That one kept very low. Good work by wicketkeeper Shane Durridge. As you can see here, good work by Durridge. Very short man there, Shane Durridge. Short and skinny.
So, as a wicketkeeper, Penny, I'm sure you've probably spent some time in goal playing football. What are the differences between a wicketkeeper and a goalkeeper, you think, in terms of their skill set after this delivery?
Similar skill settings. The only difference is that the football is a bit bigger and the football goal is a bit bigger. See if you see what I mean. And once he's a keeper, you can dive. That's basically it. Good highs, good hands. That's it. So I haven't seen a lot of difference. I do both. I keep for my corner league side back in St. Ann for a number of years.
Almost chopping that one back on, almost playing back on there, Paris. But it's funny because I was a decent goalkeeper up in secondary school, up to secondary school level. Played a little bit at university level as well, but I could never wicket keep. I think, I guess with goalkeeping you can use your entire body. With wicket keeping you really have to. It's just your hands. And but you cover about the same distance because if you have to get a ball down the leg side, you're covering about the same distance as a goal. Yeah.
Skip cross and collect, eh?
Yeah. And I mean, at the end of the over, CCC going on to 65 for 4. Shamar Holder continuing to ask questions. And of course, the ball is very, very different. It's not only the size, but a cricket ball is hard. It's dangerous. A football is at least a little soft and spongy to a certain level.
It is indeed a very good sport is football. Here in Jamaica, that's a sport where everybody loves in Jamaica. As you can see from yesterday, seem to be husband and wife up there having a look at the cricket. It's good to see couples watching cricket here at Shedwin Park.
Yeah. There's a lovely elderly couple that comes there, and of course under the mango tree. It looks like we're going to have a change here in bowling. It's just Shame who's doing some stretching.
continues to ask question. Is Alexi Holder. He'll continue to peg away to Jonathan Carter. Decent flight here by Alexi Holder. Some adjustment been made to the field. Shane Mosley came off about 15 to 20 meters off the boundary.
Long off position.
So they know that Jonathan Carter is an aggressive player by nature. So what Captain Craig Brathwaite is doing at the moment is forcing Jonathan Carter to hit the ball over long off.
Our director has informed us that chairman of selectors for the Cricket West Indies, Mr. Desmond Haynes, that my apologies, it was actually Donovan Hales, not Desmond Haynes. Can't confuse those two at all. Shot of Mr. Hales there. Wide down the leg side. Got away with that one. Good keeping there by Shane Dowrish. If that had gone past him, that would have definitely run down to the boundary for 4. 65 for 4. A maiden there by Shane Alexis Holder. He's really falling into a groove, a wonderful groove here.
He is indeed. He's bowling pretty well. Just one wicket to his name so far from 6 overs, but he's doing a fantastic job for the Barbados Pride so far. Shamar Holder so far haven't registered a wicket thus far to his name, but of course he'll be hoping to get some reward before lunch on day 3 of this West Indies Regional Championship match here at Sheridan Park. It's an absolutely beautiful day at Sheridan Park for cricket. The sun out in its glory.
Good Yorker length delivery, that's well struck and well met with the full face of the bat by Paris. Didn't get it past the inside circle.
I like the way our Shaquille Paris is batting. He's playing each ball on its merit, and that's his basic cricket by a batter, and he is one for the future. He is definitely one for the future for West Indies cricket.
Well, the other thing, of course, is Penny, despite the fact that his team is in a dire situation, this is an opportunity for him to showcase what he's capable of. We've already seen that he has the temperament to stay in there for a while. And he's had some difficult periods, of course. A very testing 19 overs he faced yesterday. And then coming out today, you have to restart, and then you're batting with a team that is sort of collapsing around you. So if it shows that he has the temperament and he has the mindset to go a long distance, these are all very, very positive signs from Paris. And of course, he has been extremely tested by the Bajan bowlers. The Bajan bowling outfit has been excellent so far. They really, really haven't put a foot wrong. And of course, under the astute captaincy of Craig Brathwaite, they're always changing things and adjusting the field and making life generally uncomfortable for the batters.
What is good for Shaquille Paris, he's batting with one of the most, if not the most experienced player in the CCC lineup, and his captain Jonathan Carter. So that should have his whole confidence up a lot.
Oh, beautiful Yorker delivery. How did Carter jam his bat down on that? And that had so much pace on it, it ran to deep backward square all the way for a single.
Well, we're going to look at the replay here. Wow, his bat just came down just in time. That was a brilliant Yorker here by Shamar Holder, who's searching for his first wicket for this 2024 season.
Well, the only thing I could say is that if Jonathan Carter hadn't brought his bat down in time, his toes would have been in a hot mess, Penny.
And after that, the wicket would have been scattered. Solid in defense is Shaquille Paris. As I mentioned before, he looked very compact. I haven't seen a cross-batted shot all day yesterday into today from Shaquille Paris.
No, done very, very good batting. I think I would like to see Warrican come up against him today. The ball is a little bit older. He might get it to drift and spin a little bit more and bite in the pitch. Pushed it not through covers, and that will go all the way to the ropes for 4. I think that's a lovely shot by Shaqiri Paris. Maybe a little bit uppishly, maybe didn't get his foot out enough to that one. Was still picking the gap.
Just an off push there, but the timing behind that shot was superb. And it deserved 4 runs, and it was indeed. Exquisite timing here by the young man. And he continues to show his class, his skills, and his temperament thus far. So we're capturing the restaurant area at Shedron Park. As you can see, the medical themed driver, very stocky fellow there, walking across. But of course, good morning to you wherever you are in the world. Bowling for the Barbados Pride so far. Hakeem Jordan 2 for 25. Rashan Primus 1 for 15. And Chain Holder 1 for 11.
Swept. Oh no, he didn't get connection with that one. Well taken behind the stumps by Shane Dowrich. Yeah, Jamal Warrican yesterday bowled 6 overs, 6 maidens, none for none.
Special.
Yeah. Shane Mola sent down. He's into his 7th over now. He's bowling really, really well. Shamar Roller, mixed bag from him. 8 overs, none for 18. Hasn't been expensive. He really hasn't hit his marks as well as he would have liked. And Rashawn Primus, 4 overs, 1 for 15.
Can see Holder shine. What he's doing to Jonathan Carter just now, he's bowling Midland leg stump, forcing Jonathan Carter to play after every delivery. And this is good stuff here being employed by the youngster.
And yesterday we were impressed by the bowling of Jediah Blades, who was very, very unlucky. He could have had about 4 or 5 wickets, but he ended up with 2 for 64 of his 18 overs. Govasta Edmund bowled 13, 1 for 33. Good little pacer. Sion Hackett tries the sweep again. This one beats everybody. That will run down to the scoreboard for 4. Wait for the signal from the umpire. He signals 4, so Carter gets a little bit of a touch on that one.
On the replay here, Badler line delivery, and Jonathan Carter will accept 4 runs any day of the week with his team in this position. So a battle line delivery, the final delivery of the 37th over, being punished by Jonathan Carter. So the score is up to 75-4 here at Shedden Park in St. Catherine, Jamaica. A wonderful venue it is in Shedden Park. Cool breeze blowing across our commentary box here, Mr. Chan.
Yep, certainly. Sion Hackett was very unlucky, but was very expensive as well. His 12 overs going for 64 runs. Skipper Jonathan Carter sent out 6 overs and took 1 wicket for 28. Zishan Motaro making his debut, the young 17-year-old, bowled 10 overs, 2 for 68. Good spell from him. Romario Greaves, Golden Hand Greaves, 2 for 54 of 10 overs. And Satrujan Rambaran sent on 3 overs, and he was very expensive, went for 27. But that was, of course, when Kevin Wickham was in full flow and trying to score quick runs to make a declaration. Shamar Holder resumes action, bowling to Shakiri Paris. That's driven, that's lovely, that's all along the turf. A despairing dive by Jonathan Drakes at that point position, but Shakiri Paris just shaved the grass here at Chedwin Park.
And the replay here, he's a picking sweetly time. It was too full from Shamar Holder, and he got the treatment it deserved for a lovely shot to the man Shakil Paris. Some security guards, as you can looking to get some charge on his phone there.
I hope he has data so he can will look at whatever he wants to look at.
Oh,
Your Jamaicans seem to love your social media, your TikTok videos.
Mm.
And of course, Jamaican culture is very prevalent on good return delivery there from Shamar Holder. Looks disgusted himself, kicks the ball away. There was one I remember in particular, and it was I think it was a young boy. He was riding a bicycle along a road, and he kind of went off the road. And the guy was bowling, Squidly, watch where you're going, Squidly.
I remember it.
Yeah, but there's that nickname that actually killed me, Squidly.
Squidly, that's the name, man.
Oh, Shamar Holder showing off his footwork there.
Shakil Paris up to 40. Look very good so far.
Strapping on Shamar Holder's left leg there. I think it was an ankle injury that had kept him out of the game for a while, so he still has that strapping to reassure himself. Oh, beautiful delivery from Shamar Holder. And that is when he has his radar on, is so dangerous.
It was indeed beating Shakil Paris outside the off stump, as you see here on the replay. Good delivery. Searching outside the off stump was Shakil Paris. Excellent delivery on the part of Shamar Holder, who definitely would want to register a wicket to his name.
Good delivery again.
79 for the loss of 4.
His body language from Shamar Holder looks a little despondent. We know his team is on top, but I think personally you'd be.
Umpire Christopher Taylor standing at square leg. Very talented umpire. Do commentary in football. Play a bit of table tennis. So it's a good sports man. I like to go to the Jamaica Premier League.
Yeah, Holder's going through his motions. He's running in hard at the crease. It's just his body language is just a little bit despondent as we come to the end of the 38th over. It's 79 for 4. His shoulders are drooping a little bit. I just think that maybe one of the senior men, maybe Craig or one of the other players in the Barbados Pride lineup just needs to go and have a word with him. Just sort of wandering over to his position.
I think the perfect person to do so would be Captain Craig Brathwaite. Realize our lunchroom is getting filled up at the moment. Wonder if we're going to have space to eat our lunch today.
Yeah, it certainly is a pleasure to watch cricket under the trees. Shameholder resuming to Carter. Carter's doing the job that he needs to do here. 20 or 45. I do think he needs to show Alexis Holder off his groove though. Alexis Holder, since he started, he's been in that groove. He hasn't really gotten out of that groove. You just need to disrupt the spin a little bit.
He definitely would want to do such thing, but at the other hand, knowing that the combined college and campus is in a spot of bother, you don't want to do unnecessary stuff as the captain of the CCC team and leave your team in a spot of bother.
I mean, you're quite right. I totally agree with you there. But be a little bit more positive. At least try to get a couple singles. Don't let Alexis Holder bowl consistently to you. This would be a second maiden in a row if he doesn't get any runs. Yeah.
And I support you on that. Some short deliveries was bowled by Alexi Holder where he could have easily pushed into the offside for a single.
Bringing in the field a little bit here is Craig Brathwaite. Just to maybe tempt Carter to try to go over the top. The fielders were spread pretty far and wide. Going for the cut shot, and he gets that through the square region. That should run away all the way to the ropes for 4. Yes, it does, right in front the dining room area. And that's what Carter needs to do. At least try to create some scoring opportunities.
That's what I was talking about. That one was short and wide, and Carter did cut it exceptionally well. That was a lovely shot by Jonathan Carter.
And they'll end the 39th over on a positive note at 83 for 4. I'm taking note of the sign, Penny. Players and managers only. No visitors. You're not allowed inside there. Cross section of the CCC dressing room. Cyan Hackett has his pads on.
A very relaxing CCC dressing room there.
I certainly get the opportunity to enjoy their cricket and watch their cricket. We're out in the middle. It's a totally different situation. Jomel Warrakan is coming in from the southern end. He bowled 6 overs yesterday, did not concede a single run. But those overs were actually from the northern end, Penny. We'll have to see how he goes from the southern end today. And I actually did mention that I'll be interested to see this battle between Warrakan and Paris. Left arm spinner versus right hand batter. 2 close infielders.
Good start. Start where he left off yesterday, right on the money. Wicket to wicket yesterday, and he start as this morning, same.
Carter searching for the run, but there's nothing there. But a thick outside edge, very low though.
Shane Mosley was quickly in from backward point to prevent any chance of a single.
Those close infielders are very, very close under the bat. Oh, and he got the edge. Warrakan drew the edge, but it's gone past the fielder. And he will actually concede his first 2 runs in his 7th over. Paris gets a fortuitous 2 down to the 3rd man area.
It was good delivery there. Shaquille Paris pushing forward, get the outside edge on the ball, threw down to 3rd man. And Mosley give chase, but couldn't prevent a 2nd run to Shaquille Paris.
A little bit more forceful, but that's pushed into the cover region there. Rehearsing that cover drive shot there with one hand. Trying to push again. The fielder there. Forward short leg. Just blocking it slightly. I'll end the 40th at 85 for 4. They're not rolling over here, CCC. They're putting up a little bit of a fight. These two came together at 36 for 4, actually. So they're starting to put on something resembling a partnership.
You can see some spectators making their way to the ground. Just a few spectators here on the ground, Andrew.
Yeah, that's an interesting competition that they have. We're going to see an adjustment here. That Shamar Holder, who had bowled all his overs from the southern end, will be coming on from the northern end now. Maybe a change of angle, change of ends would work better for him. And I'm very glad to see this perspective now, Penny, because we're going to see him from behind, and so we can have a close look at his action, because it really is a wonderful action here.
Shaquille Paris batted over 100 deliveries so far in this contest, and it's good for the youngster.
Oh, wonderful start there. Mr. Pinney is making himself a little bit more comfortable here. Stretching out. It's a very cozy commentary booth we're in.
It is indeed.
Barely any table space. I have to stick up my notes on the wall.
Clipped away behind square for easy single. Jonathan Carter having a few words with Shamar Holder. Wonder what Shamar Holder will be saying to Jonathan Carter. That's the scorers over by the whole scoreboard in St. Catherine.
Wonderful shot into the covers. He hit so well, Shaquille Paris. Picked out the fielder, but he hit it so well, and it went with so much pace. There's a little bit of a fumble from Mr. Jonathan Drakes, and they were able to scamper through for a single.
I like this youngster. He is a fantastic driver of the cricket ball. That ball hit like a rocket to the man at cover. Seconds out, dear Andrew.
Yeah. All along the turf as well. That's easy. Gets his head over the ball. Good delivery from Shamar Holder coming over the wicket.
As I mentioned before, on this wicket, once you get in on this wicket, you have to stay in on this wicket. Nice batting paradise here at Sherwin Park. But of course, the CCC team, the last 4 batters through this morning, and of course one late yesterday afternoon.
Around the wicket to the left-hander, Shamar Holder changes his trajectory. And you're quite right about that batting pitch, Penny, because it's been 2 days now, well, a day and a half of cricket, as we see a shot of umpire Zahid Basarath, who's from Trinidad and Tobago. And he's not signaling out, he's signaling there's one delivery left for the over. And you just saw him raising his finger. He's probably practicing just in case he does have to signal. The delivery that Jonathan Carter doesn't want to have anything to do with. 41 overs have gone, 87 for 4. Yes, coming back to the back. and we'll have a drinks break now, but as it approaches 11:10 in Jamaica, 12:10 in Eastern Caribbean. Have a drinks break and be back with you for further coverage of this match. Welcome back to the action at Chedwin Park. It's in Catherine, Jamaica. CCC putting on a fight, 87 for 4. They trail by 257 runs in reply to Barbados Pride's 344 for 8 declared. CCC faced a testing 20 overs last night, where they only scored 10, lost the wicket of Kursa and Kalicharan. And Craig Braffett, you can see there's a difference in his captaincy, Penny, and you can tell that he knows a lot about the game, and he has a cricketing brain and uses it to develop his tactics.
Yeah, definitely. Craig Brathwaite is doing a fantastic job for the Barbados Pride thus far, in ringing in his change, and his field placement is great.
Working to continue to Shaqiri Paris, and Paris has a lot of friends around the bat. Oh, the edge is there. They're appealing for an LBW actually. Umpire signals and it's going down leg side. That's an interesting call.
Well, we're going to see on the replay here. It's going down. Good decision by umpire Batharath of Trinidad and Tobago.
Bit uppishly, but he gets it through the extra cover region, does Paris. Will they come back for two? No, they won't. Primus is very, very quick across the boundary.
He is.
He's a deceptive fellow, isn't he? But it's the same thing with Kyron Pollard, I guess. You know, Kyron Pollard, despite the fact that he looks he's a large fellow. Shot at the spectator there. Probably engaging in some of the Jamaican culture.
Probably listening to the Jamaican Scorpions game at Sabina Park.
Well, if you are listening to us, sir, give us a wave.
Jamal Warrior continues to bowl well from where he left off yesterday. Just conceded just the 3 runs, and he's into his 8th over so far.
Yeah, we were discussing the pitch before the break, Penny, and you've classed it as a batting paradise, and it really has played true. It really has played true. There's still something for the bowlers. They put it in the right areas, as always. Flick up to long on by Jonathan Carter.
Just over pitch there by Warrior Khan. Jonathan Carter made that look very easy, showing all his experience there. Got a single down the ground.
They're certainly trying to put a little bit more pressure on Paris. Dancing up the pitch, he hits that straight. Is that gone far enough? Primus is settling it, and that is the end of a lovely little innings by Shaqiri Paris. But unfortunately, a rush of blood getting to him, and Primus takes the catch at wide long off. Unfortunate, and Carter is despondent at the non-striker's end. 89 for 5, CCC.
After looking so good, Shaquille Paris advanced down the wicket. My word, and a simple of catch is spooned to the big man, Rashawn Primus. He won't drop that. And a disappointing end to the innings of Shaquille Paris. Look exceptionally well and threw his wicket away at the last. And this is more trouble for the CCC team. They are now 89 for the loss of 5 here at this wonderful venue, Shredwin Park in St. Catherine, Jamaica.
Yeah, unfortunate end to Paris. I certainly think we can pull up the replay once again that he wanted to hit that a little straighter. I think maybe it skewed on the batter. It hit the outer portion of the bat, which is why it went to that wide long off area. Because as he's coming up here, you can see that he's shaping to hit it straight, and the bat sort of twisted in his arm, in his hands maybe.
Umpire Christopher Taylor there, tossing the ball in the air. Practicing his catching is Christopher Taylor. But the CCC team lost their 5th wicket. The well set Shaquille Paris, he was looking very well there, Andrew.
Yeah, he certainly was.
Richards. New batter seemed to be wicketkeeper Richards.
Certainly is Demario Richards.
I think Demario Richards scored a half century in the Super 50 last year against Jamaican Scorpions.
Yorker delivery, appealing for the LBW. Well dug out by Jonathan Carter. Probably going down leg side. We'll wait for the signal from. And there was actually connection, bat connection on that.
As you can see on our replay here. Fast, quick Yorker. Well dug out there by Jonathan Carter. That was really quick at toe. Wow. This is what Shamar Hola can bring to the Barbados Pride bowling attack. Fast.
If we can get this online for Demario Richards' first delivery, let's see what happens here. Oh, beautiful,
Ooh.
beautiful. Touchdown, sparked up, and then rose past the Mario Richards eye line.
I tell you what, as you can see in the replay, he's pumped. Pitch and then leave the left-handed Richards. Peach of a delivery there being shown by Shamar Holder.
The Mario Richards, you were very impressed with his keeping yesterday, Penny. He was very, very solid behind the stumps for the CCC. Oh, he got the edge.
Oh.
He does get the edge. That flew off the edge of the bat. Shamar Holder is so unlucky, and that goes all the way down behind the bowler for 4 runs. Behind the keeper, I should say.
Shamar Holder can't believe, as you can see on the replay, the man at first slip is the tallest man on the field. Akeem Jordan, he couldn't get there. And lucky runs here for Demario Richards. He's off the mark with 4 runs.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, how much does your keeping form affect your batting form?
It actually helped my batting form. As when you're keeping, you get to see the pace of the wicket, so when you go out there, you just execute.
So when you're having an off the batting, does it affect your keeping?
Yeah, it does. It definitely does.
And when you're having an off day keeping, does it affect your batting?
Not at all.
Ryan Hines from the Barbados Pride think tank. He'll be very, very happy with what his squad is doing. Be full of pride. Will be the Barbados Pride coach. Pleasant drive. No run.
Up to Rashawn Primer. Those big shoulders of Rashawn Primus. Got a wicket this morning, very first over.
Excellent bowling by the Barbados unit. Got rid of Romario Greaves. Drifting down the leg maybe. End of another brilliant Shamar Holder over.
Let's look at the replay here. Seem to be handling down the leg side there.
Let's see if we can bring that up for you. Once again.
Just handling the handle. Taking it down the leg side. So that's a stifled appeal by the Barbados Pride.
I just feel that like Shamar Holder needs that 1 wicket. Just that 1 wicket, and it'll probably settle his nerve. He'll be like, yes, I'm back. I don't know. Of course, he had a long layoff from injury, so there'll be that nerve, there'll be that desire, that intensity to get back. But at the back of your mind, you'll still be thinking about your injury, like, I want to go full pace. Can I go full pace? There's a lot to go about. He's probably not in the best mind space, or the ideal mind space, I should say, as Warwican continues. All the way back for that one was Jonathan Carter. Almost got himself in a bit of a tangle.
Definitely, I think he should be on the front foot. That ball was fired in by Jamil Warwican.
Posing figure of Akeem Jordan at slip.
Tall fella there.
Yep, certainly.
Your opening fast bowler standing at first slip to a spinner. Wow, unusual.
Hopefully he can get low enough if it's a skimming the turf catch. Yeah, coming back to Shamar Holder, he just needs that 1 wicket, I think, to just maybe settle him and just be like, okay, I'm back, you know, this is where I'm supposed to be, this is what I want to do, this is what I was born to do, and I was born to bowl fast, and I was born to take wickets.
Well, he certainly would want to add to his first class tally today.
You see a shot of Shamar Holder getting some liquid refreshment, much needed in this hot sun here at St. Catherine. Going for that one, the cut shot again was Jonathan Carter. Well advised, indeed, by Shamar Brooks as well, not to cut too close to your body. As he was bowled unceremoniously by Shame Alexis Holder, trying a cut that just wasn't there.
As I mentioned, that delivery spun.
Back again is Carter. Dangerous play against Jamel Warrican, who's bowled 9 overs, conceded just 4 runs, and taking the lone wicket. And that was the wicket of... That was actually the big wicket of Shakiri Paris, who fell for a well-played 44.
I think it was a rush of blood. Like he wanted to bring up his half century with a big E. And just suffered to the hands of Primus out long off.
Yeah, to add to Shamar Holder's thoughts, I mean, all the other bowlers have performed, they've at least taken a wicket each. So Shamar, unfortunately, despite the fact that he's such an excellent bowler, hasn't taken a wicket yet. And he wants to contribute. Oh, beautiful bouncer. One for the over signalled by Mr. Taylor.
He definitely is generating some pace, as I can see on the replay. That was very quick. Mario Richards took evasive action very quickly.
Wide delivery down the leg side.
Body line delivery. But Richards just came inside the line and left that one through to wicketkeeper Shane Durridge. Coach of the CCC team, Mr. Robert Samuels.
Right, some very loud pants there. Can you pull off those pants, Penny, you think?
Soldier looking pants there.
I don't think they're my style, Penny.
This one is handling down the leg side. Demario Richards just kicked this one to the mid wicket he ran. Jonathan Jakes the fielder. There is no run. Score is kept on 94 for a loss of 5 here from Sheridan Park. Reminding you, if you're just joining us, it's a West Indies regional championship game being played here at Sheridan Park in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Good work so far by the Barbados Pride. Picked up 4 wickets on day 3 of the morning session thus far. And this is good news for Captain Craig Brathwaite. Over by the nets here at Sheridan Park in the stands, you see quite a few spectators just looking on. They are from St. Catherine.
Coming back in sharply there from Shamar Holder. But he certainly has all the aspects of a good fast bowler in his armory. You know, he has the pace, he has the bounce, he has a good yorker, we've seen that clearly. He can move the ball both ways, at least off the seam. Not sure if he's particularly a swing bowler, I would say. Yorker length delivery dug out again by Demario Richards, and his run-up is a lesson in efficiency as well. Hopefully we'll have another over to look at him as the 45th over comes to an end. CCC 94 for 5 in response to 344 for 8 declared, posted by the Barbados Pride.
So just see on Hackett as the hauler on the remaining to bat on the 3 bowlers. So this partnership will be very crucial for the CCC team, as we mentioned, Andrew. So Jamel Warrelcon will continue. He'll be bowling to Demario Richards, who is a capable batsman. Is Demario Richards. Looked very good last year in the Super 50. Just getting 1/2 century last year against the Jamaican Scorpions. His wicket keeping was exceptionally well. Wonder if he can transfer it into his batting as well, Andrew.
Yep. The last partnership between Shaqiri Paris, who made 44 and was recently dismissed by Jamal Warrican, that was actually the highest partnership. He and Jonathan Carter took the CCC from 36 to 89. Just a 53-run partnership there. It just shows how good A, the Bajan bowlers have been, and B, how the CCC have really struggled to put together partnerships.
Barbados pride urging on their bowlers want to go to lunch this afternoon with at least 6 or 7 wickets.
That lone spectator in the pavilion, just get that, see if you get a shot of the pavilion frame, right? Down the leg side, good stop, half stop there by Shane Dowd.
No shot was offered there by Demario Richards. The lone appeal went up by the bowler himself, Jamal Warrican.
Edge, he's drawn the edge there, Warrican. Richards gets the outside edge. Jordan will run down to third man to retrieve with a good throw in. And Richards had to scamper back in just to make sure he was there safely. A quick little follow between the wickets.
He definitely is a stocky man there, but he's very quick between the wickets.
And Carter, despite his age, 35, 36, Carter's going on, is a very, very fit fellow as well. Very, very sprightly between the wickets. Gets the cutout, Richards. Gets that one in front of square. Won't run all the way to the ropes. Braffett does the fielding there on that deep square boundary.
What Jonathan Carter is saying, age is just a number. Age doesn't matter.
The outfield there, that spot about 4 square meters that affected play on the first day. Certainly in the hot sun here at Chedwin Park, I don't think it's a problem anymore.
Completion of another over. Combined Colleges progresses to 99 for 5. Not out batsman is captain Jonathan Carter, who is not out on 27. And with him is young wicketkeeper batsman Demario Richards, who is not out on 9. So Combined College and Campus trail by 245 runs here at Sheridan Park. It's a wonderful day here at Sheridan Park for cricket. Sun is very hot here at Sheridan Park. 4 wickets to fall this morning for the Combined Colleges and Campus team. Last wicket to fall was Shaquille Paris, who was looking exceptionally well. Then rush of blood, he gave away his wicket.
I've asked our cameraman Kadir Mohammed to see if he can get a shot of Shamar Holder's full run-up. As it's an efficiency of movement here, and so you can look at his action fully. full approach to the crease. Brilliant. There's no skips. There's nothing at all. It's absolutely and utterly smooth. And our director, Visham Lalman, wants to show off that he can pull up the replay of that.
Very good in slow motion.
The wind up here and the full extension of the arms here. I'm not sure that front leg is dead straight as most bowlers usually get that dead straight leg to get that even more momentum coming forward.
But you can see Shamar Holder bowling wide off the crease to Jonathan Carter. So he's using up the crease to Jonathan Carter.
Yep. But it's actually those small adjustments, Penny, that make a difference. So where you put your mark, let's say your mark is 15 paces away, and you run from one side of the mark to the other, those slight little adjustments always make a little difference. If your mark is here, and for one delivery you come on the inside of the mark, and on the next delivery you run on from the outside of the mark. Just to make those little adjustments. Where you have your bowler's mark, where Shamar Holder will walk back to. Those white spots on the ground there. So he has his mark here. If he bowls from one side of the mark, it would change the trajectory as opposed to running from the outside of the mark. That's flicked high in the air. That's over the mid-wicket region. But it falls just outside the inside, out the 30-yard circle. Just went high in the air. No connection on that one at all.
I think that's a rush of blood from Jonathan Carter, looking to heave that ball over the mid-wicket area. Just ballooned outside the 30-yard circle. And the 100 comes up for the combined colleges and campus team. It's 100 for 5 here at Shredwin Park.
Strengthening the leg side field here now. Another fielder coming into that forward of square leg position. Short mid wicket.
Good delivery this time by Shamar Holder. Equal to the task is Damario Richards.
47 overs have gone. It's 100 for 5. Combined campuses and colleges. They trail by exactly 244 runs. Hardest working scoreboard men in show business, Penny. they keep it very update, Penny. They keep it very, very update.
I think they are good at maths.
Old school scoreboard.
So Jonathan Carter, the captain of CCC team, 28 from 70 deliveries. And it's 22 minutes before 12 o'clock here in St. Catherine. So these two batters will hope to bat to lunch for the CCC team.
And certainly our team will be going down the stairs for our lunch, as they say in Trinidad, with our belly in our hands, Penny.
Lovely jerk pork and curry goat today.
I think I'll mix it up and get a little chicken today, Penny.
How a good friend want fish today.
Variety is the spice of life.
I hope my good friend gets some fish today.
Earlier, Kadir Mohammed, our cameraman, made a request. He's been after some steamed fish and provision and dumplings. Even before he landed in Jamaica, I would suspect.
From he was in Trinidad.
Yeah. He probably was in the airport dreaming of that steamed fish and dumplings and provision. And you have to trade recipes with the resident chef, Visham Lalman, Penny. Maybe learn to cook some Trinidad food.
Seem like all three of you guys are chef over in Trinidad.
Nice push down to long on there for an easy single for Jonathan Carter.
Good sensible cricket being played by skipper Jonathan Carter. Just came on the front foot and ease it down to long on for an easy single.
Primus comes into the circle at deep backward square leg. A backward square leg, I should say. And that is the end of another wonderful Jamel Warrican over. Certainly provided Barbados and West Indies when he's given a chance with yeoman service. A really, really classy character. Certainly one of those spinners, sort of like Veerasamy Permaul, who's such a legend and such an icon in the regional game. And I think we're going to see the return of Rashawn Primus, replacing Shamar Holder here. Primus starting the CCC slide early. Beautiful shot of the mountains to the northern end of the ground. Lovely, lovely mountains and hills in Jamaica here, Penny.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if there's much hiking and is there a lot of hiking in Jamaica?
Yeah, a lot, man. All around Jamaica. It's a beautiful country here in Jamaica.
Yep. My parents actually have one of those coffee table books with images of Jamaica, and there's a wonderful one of a cricket pitch on a hillside. Like it's on a hillside. You know, one side is your road and the other side is a mountain. That's a bouncing wide delivery from Primus to start down the leg side. Carter got a little piece of it. Shane Dowers with a half stop, but that would have flown down to the boundary there. A lone spectator there deciding to check his phone and see what's going on.
That's Blacks. Played for the same cricket club here in Jamaica, St. Catherine Cricket Club. He can hit the ball a long way.
Maybe the CCC would like to sign him up as a temporary player.
He's more so of a 2020 player though.
Another delivery down the leg side. This time, Demario Richards wants to have nothing to do with it. Seems to be a very expressive little player, Demario Richards. Extravagant leave. He's signaling for a glove.
He is indeed.
There are those players that are a little bit fidgety, like Jermaine Blackwood, the Jamaica Scorpions captain. Of course, the technical term is probably ADD or ADHD. In Trinidad and Tobago, they just say you're hardened. They don't like to listen. Give us a quick lesson in Jamaican slang, Penny. Give us a couple of words. These boys love Jamaica so much. Give them a couple of words they could say when they go back home to Trinidad. Penny says you'll think about it and get back to me. Am I a little too hungry now to think about it?
Well, we are 15 minutes away from the lunch interval. So we were delivered this time by Rashawn Primus through to wicketkeeper Shane Durridge. So we're closing in on a lunch on the theory of the West Indies Regional Championship. And that is a lunch room.
We're not allowed in there as players and officials only, Penny.
Oh my God.
That's their dining room. We'll get a shot of our dining room just now. That's not our dining room. That's where we collect the food, Mr. Mohammed. But I think he was zooming in to see if the coolers from the caterers had appeared with the food, and I don't think he's seen anything yet. But there's our dining room, heavily occupied. We'll have to put down a reserve spot there next, Penny.
We definitely need to.
But it really is a pleasant ground here at Chetburn Park. Absolutely lovely setting. The sound of those lovely old trucks going up the road behind us here as well. It's a no ball there from Primus.
Striving for extra pace there, Sean Primus. I'm going to have a look at the replay here. It was running very close to the umpire. So the completion of the 49th over. CCC progresses to 103 for 5, with Captain Jonathan Carter is unbeaten on 30 from 76 deliveries, and Demario Richards, the wicketkeeper, is not out on 9 from 25 deliveries.
Yeah, coming back to the ground at Chedwin Park here. I mean, of course, it's a first-class ground. It's not an international level ground. There are no lights at Chedwin Park, but I think it is a very, very decent-sized ground as well. It's small, and of course, there's the extra space on the boundaries. The ropes are in slightly a little bit, so they can always go out a little bit again. But it really is a lovely ground for cricket. The outfield is excellent. The pitchers played really well. Other than that issue that happened on the first day, which is sort of out of control. And here we get a nice overview, a panoramic view from Mr. Kadir Mohammed, our cameraman working so hard outside.
Flighted delivered here by Worldcon. Mid-off is up in the circle, forcing Jonathan Carter to have a walk just before lunch.
As that fielder out there long on still, so they're sort of balancing the attack and defense. But I think Carter is smart enough to know to just kill time until lunch, as it were. The game has felt like it's been meandering for the last couple overs. Barbados Pride are well and truly on top. Carter with the elongated extension, showing just how you play on the front foot.
Posing for the cameraman.
Maybe struggling to get up a little bit.
Are you saying to Worldcon, you can't go through my defense, man?
My bat is broad, sir. There again, he's, as they say in football, Penny, he's parking the bus, as it were. He's all defensive. The Great Wall of Carter. Back to that one. And the end of the over, it's 50 overs the CCC have batted, and they've gotten to 103 for 5 as we're closing in on just about 11 minutes before the lunch break here. Play started at 9:30, Penny, and it will start at 9:30 tomorrow as well, due to the first day being lost with the outfield. Scorers updating it. Updating their systems. A young fellow going to take a seat that is well deserved, although he may have to make some adjustments shortly to the scorecard. Shame Holder, it looks like, will be returning into the attack.
At 10 minutes before the lunch interval, can see some feelers coming in short for Demario Richards. Captain Craig Brathwaite will try to prize a wicket or two before the lunch interval.
Well, I think he's probably going to bowl the two spinners up until lunch so he can get as much overs in That's possible. We all know that spinners run through their overs so quickly. Shame Holder doing some extravagant stretching. I don't think I could have ever done that.
I
Could
can
probably pull off that one.
I can guarantee you, my director could have done that. He said for sure.
He also says he bowls. He also bowls and bats very well, and we know that's not the truth. Cut, and there's a misfield there by Shamar Holder, and that could have been dangerous. And the batter has actually come back with two, based on that misfield there. It was cut firmly by Richard, but it was straight to Holder. Probably took his eyes off the ball for a split second.
I can see Captain Craig Brathwaite doing some warm-up as if he's going to deliver over before lunch. I've seen Craig Brathwaite bowl in Test cricket before.
Yeah, of course. He does have a good arm. A golden arm. And he is a fellow that likes to be involved in the game.
Wow, that ball pitch and spun. Demario Richards following the line of the delivery. Lucky for him, no harm was done.
I've always had a great respect for Craig Baffert because, of course, when he broke into the West Indies team, he was there for a little bit and then he was out a little bit, but he managed to work his way back in. A send to the captaincy. This one is down the leg side, appealing for an LBW, but it's nothing doing. Just dribble off into the leg side for a leg by. And of course, he's grown in leaps and bounds. Really, he maintains his composure, his demeanor as captain of the West Indies team. But I remember one particularly in one match, I think it was against Pakistan in Abu Dhabi. Craig Baffert was on the field for all 5 days of the game, as he batted throughout the innings for both West Indies innings, and then was on the field for the entire West Indies fielding effort. So it just shows the commitment and the dedication he has to his game. Because however you look at it, Penny, that's a lovely little shot into the leg side. That would go all the way to the boundary for 4. Picked off his hips beautifully by Carter, and flicked all the way square for 4.
Short delivery there, and Jonathan Carter obliged. Just pulled that ball behind square easily for 4 runs. Welcome boundary for the CC team as well.
Yeah, so I always remember that game particularly, and we'll have a short break here as it looks like the physio, I'm not sure, no, it's not the physio is running out. And Carter maybe is feeling a little bit of an injury or niggle or something. Yes, he's rubbing his hand there. The magic spray will have to come out, Penny. And the Bajan number 12 also comes out with some drinks. It's a really hot sapping day here in the middle here at Chedwin Park.
It's really hot here. At 5 minutes to 12 o'clock here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. If you're just joining us, this is the West Indies Regional Championship game being played here at Chedwin Park in St. Catherine. It's a Barbados Pride up against the combined college and campus team.
As you can see from that shot there, it's an absolutely beautiful blue sky and not a single cloud in the sky over Chedwin Park. Match referee Donovan Hales, when we were talking about the first day, and he was saying, I want cricket to start, and I don't want to see a cloud in the sky. Well, he's certainly getting that today.
Powerful words been spoken by Donovan Haynes.
Prophetic, as it were. Prophetic, I said, Visham Lalman. Visham Lalman was watching me cut eye as if I called the man pathetic. I said prophetic, as in related to prophet. Visham Lalman. Or related to a prophecy. Working to continue. I certainly wonder if that situation there just now with Jonathan Carter was a bit of a delay tactic. Just to say, hey, if we can shave a 1 or 2 minutes off, then we can only have an over or two before lunch.
At least Jonathan Carter is thinking above his expectation at the moment. Wants to come back after lunch with 5 wickets down.
They're putting in another close fielder here just to add a little bit of pressure. Jonathan Carter decides to come down to Demario Richards and kill another precious 15 seconds. Hey, let's do some gardening. Let's talk about, let's balance our checkbooks out there. Richards is also doing a little bit of gardening as well. Oh, all of a sudden he has to remark his guard.
He's doing a good job so far. Is Demario Richards.
Oh, he's almost falling down on his knees to make sure that his defense is broad. As broad as his shoulders, Demario Richards.
As if he's saying, it's a wall, you can't go through it with this ball.
Feisty return to the stumps there by Craig Bradford. Mario Richards having some words with him there. By Wickham, my apologies, Kevin Wickham. And Mario Richards milking it to stretch out his legs and hamstrings and glutes and everything else.
Kevin Wickham's once more just aiming as if he's going to throw the ball once more.
There's 2 deliveries left in this over. Let's see what happens. It's signal from the umpire. Will we get another over in? Might just squeeze it in. It'll certainly wait for a signal. That's an inside edge. And Demario Richards gets away with a single there. That is the end of the 52nd over. We'll have to pull up the replay on that. A bit of a moral victory here for Jamel Warrican.
Ooh. Just to the right of the man at short leg.
Pushing at that one, Richards. Show the cricket bags there. It's an expensive game to play cricket. But I always love the passion. It doesn't matter who you are. Once you pick up a cricket bat, you're going to make that sound, As soon as you pick it up, you have to feel how it feels, yeah. And you just have to make the sound. Going and digging in everybody's bags and picking up their gears and compare and contrast and there certainly is nothing like a fresh piece of wool in your hand, Penny. Fresh out of the bag, straight from the store. You can still smell the newness on it.
Straight on the wicket.
Yeah.
And score 100. Wow.
And knocking it in. I don't think there's anything more fun than knocking in a bat. Well, I guess maybe hitting a fastball over his head for 6.
Straight as a die.
Straight as a die indeed, Penny. But knocking in a bat is a lot of fun, just hanging that old sock there.
Flighted delivery there.
Smothered it well enough there, Richards. He's living a charmed life here.
He certainly is. As you can see on the replay here. Very loopy. Jam down and it was Richards. Just in time. So 2 deliveries remain before lunch on day 3 of the West Indies Regional Championship match. Quicker delivery there by Alexi Older. Demari Richards came back on the back foot and forced that out to mid-on with Captain Craig Brathwaite does the feeling, and there is no run.
That was very extravagant block at appeal for the LBW. They were all crowded around the umpire, but I think that was outside the line of the off stump. Mario Richard was ill-advised there. Penny, talk us through this as the players walk off for lunch on day 3.
Pitch just outside. Woo. What a way to go to lunch on day 3 of the West Indies Regional Championship match at Shredding Park. The CCC team lost 4 wickets in this first session this morning, Andrew.
Yeah, the CCC go to lunch at 111 for 5. They started the day at 10 for 1. There was a bit of a mini partnership between Shakiri Paris and Shamar Brooks, but Paris and Brooks both fell. Jonathan Carter playing a real captain's knock there, taking his team to 111 for 5 in response to Barbados Pride 344 for 8. It's lunch on day 3, which is actually day 2 here at Chedwin Park in St. Catherine, Jamaica. We'll be back in about 40 minutes or so for the resumption of play in the second session. Good afternoon, cricket fans, and welcome back to Chedwin Park for the resumption of day 3 in this match between Barbados Pride and Combined Campuses and Colleges. Combined Campuses and Colleges 111 for 5. In response to Barbados is 344. Andrew Chan in your company alongside Mr. Marlon Pinnock. Good afternoon, Mr. Pinnock. How was your lunch?
It was awesome. I really enjoyed the fried chicken today. How was your lunch?
Yeah, it was quite nice. A little bit of spice, a little bit of sweet, a little bit of everything nice in Jamaica. The Jonathan Carter, the CCC captain, is out there on strike. He will have to play a real captain's innings here. And Craig Bradford is resuming after lunch with his strike bowler, Penny. They want to I want to see if they can whittle out a few more of these CCC batters. Akeem Jordan take up action from the southern end. Drifting off the leg, and they'll run a leg by. Easy in the end. So the CCC are underway after lunch.
Good call there by Demario Richards, quickly calling skipper Jonathan Carter through for a single. That is good cricket being shown by the young wicketkeeper batsman. And of course, he should be thinking, I'm going to bat as long as possible with my skipper to get us across the line this afternoon.
Well, as you all know, listeners and viewers, I should say, Mr. Penny is a member of the Wicketkeepers Union, proud member, president and CEO and probably treasurer if he had a choice after that last executive election. And Demario Richards is a member of that union as well, but he's a junior member, isn't he, Mr. Penny?
He definitely is a junior member, but he's doing a fantastic job so far.
Delivery down the leg side, and another member of the Wicketkeepers Union does well. The return comes in, and it's a wild one from Kevin Wickham. Half stopped there by Shane Dowage, still concedes the bye, and I think he would have fell roughly on his knees there, Penny.
He definitely has fell bad on his knees. But bad the line delivered there by Akeem Jordan. Captain Craig Bradley won't be happy, but nonetheless, just a single to the CCC total. Brings Jonathan Carter, the captain of the CCT team, back on strike. Jonathan Carter so far faced 85 deliveries. Jonathan Carter, known for aggressive batting style, but of course he's transformed in this regional 4-day championship opening match between Barbados Pride.
Well, prior to lunch it was very, very hot and very still, but we seem to be getting a little bit of a breeze here now, so it might be a little cooler for the players. I'm sure it's still very warm out there in the middle. Still not a cloud in the sky.
Jonathan Carter looked very easy thus far. He'd want to register another century in regional cricket.
How good are you at painting, Penny? Do you think you could capture that blue on easel? How good are you at painting? Do you think you can capture that blue?
I could. I definitely could.
He's an artist of all forms, is Mr. Penny.
Yes, I did technical drawing at high school.
Flashed through the covers, attempted smack there from Carter. No run. And that is the end of the first over after lunch. It's 54 overs gone, 113 for 5.
Very beautiful afternoon here at Sheridan Park. Captain Craig Brathwaite just marshalling his troops around. And of course, Barbados Pride, headed by Akeem Jordan, so far picked up 2 for 25 from 13 overs. Doing a fantastic job thus far, holding a decent line and length. At the other hand, Shamar Holder fighting very hard, recovering from an injury. Haven't picked up a wicket yet in the CCC innings, but of course he will be hoping to add a wicket to his name this afternoon.
Yeah, so Shame Holder will take up the attack from the northern end. Gave Richards a little bit of trouble coming down to the last overs before lunch, and I think Shamar Holt is off the field getting some treatment. Straight back over the bowler. Is it straight enough? The fielder coming around from long off. There's Primus pick it up. He does indeed. Had to run all the way to long on, but covered the ground well.
Of course, the young wicketkeeper Demario Richards, he was looking to hit that ball somewhere over cover. And the ball hit the inner portion of the button, flew over the bowler's head. An excellent work there. Where Sean Primus, the big man, running across the ground very quickly. Shamar Holder, we heard earlier, got him some treatment. Tidy stuff so far by Alexi Holder. There's 1 for 27 so far. Doing a fantastic job for the Barbados Pride, and more so for Craig Brathwaite. Looking a single this time was Richards, but of course Captain Jenna Carter not interested. So the score remains at 115 for the loss of 5 here at this beautiful venue here at St. Catherine, at Sheridan Park. So that's a completion of over number 55, with the CCC team progresses to 115 for 5. Captain Jenna Carter is unbeaten on 34, and wicketkeeper batsman Demario Richards is on 14.
Hakeem Jordan will come back from the northern end. The two lefties out there in the middle have a lot of work to do. It's been a war of attrition for Jonathan Carter, 34 of 88. Unfortunately, his younger batters around him couldn't push on. Very disappointed with Shakiri Paris, of course. It was a beautiful 44 that he made. See some of the CCC
young players,
yeah, on the sidelines there. Clearly they don't have 11th and 12th man duties.
well, of course, they should be in the squad.
Shamar Holder is actually off the field. He's getting some treatment. Shaquille Kamabach is at the square leg position. Flicked high into the leg side, and it's well fielded there by Primus. I think he lost the trajectory of the ball there as it went down to deep square leg.
Excellent work by the big man.
Yeah.
That ball flew down to a fine leg region.
Yeah, and he almost stopped it basketball style there, collecting it with one hand.
Exceptionally good job there by the big fast bowler.
Yeah.
Body line delivery there by Hakeem Jordan.
And the CCC have definitely come out after lunch wanting to look a little bit more positive. Those are the first sort of impetuous shots we've seen other than the downfall of Shaqiri Paris. Trying to hit Jamal Warrican straight back over his head. And instead it went down to wide, long off. The catch was actually taken by Rashawn Primus. Good delivery. Coming back in. Met with the full face of the bat there. But no run for Mr. Carter.
Combined colleges and campus trailed by 27 runs.
So put yourself in the mindset of the batters out there in the middle, Penny. How do you approach this game here? We know the CCC are under the cosh here. Barbados and the ascendancy. Beautiful drive. No, it didn't go very far. I think Hakeem Jordan got a little bit of a hand to that one.
Well, basically, I would play each ball on its merit. Try to bat as long as possible. No rush shot. And definitely I will go across the line for my team.
Yeah. What about drawing the balance between you want to attack, you want to stay positive, but you also have to be conservative as well? Because that's another balance about batting that isn't really talked about. Well, that is probably not considered as much as it should be.
First and foremost, you have to believe in yourself, believe in your ability. And that is the way forward. The key is to believe in yourself and believe in your ability. As you can see, some spectators are coming in numbers. Not a lot though, but a few.
Certainly single digit numbers, not droves. Cut high in the air. He took that off his eye line. I'll run square. The fielder comes around. I think that's Mosley, and they trot back for two.
Deliberately played here by Jonathan Carter. He just stood tall and punched that one over the fielder at backward point, and they're able to come back for two easy runs. That's a police officer's van. Yesterday we saw them searching the schoolers. So they are out today. But apparently we haven't seen any schoolers thus far this morning.
They probably were warned by their classmates not to come around, at least when school is in session.
So Alexi Holder will continue from our commentary box N. What I like about Alexi Holder, he's giving the ball a lot of here, bowling very slow and allowing the ball to spin. Captain Craig Brathwaite is looking wickets. Two men in a catching position, looking for anything that's lob at short leg.
Yes, an update on the cricket game at Warner Park in St. Kitts. Leeward Islands Hurricanes 137 and they are 44 for 1. The West Indies Academy 177 all out, so they took a slim lead here. And taking a look at, I'll see if I can get the score. Of course, the other game in St. Kitts between Guyana and Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. Yeah, match was delayed due to some torrential rainfall, of course, in St. Kitts, and there was no play there. And we'll see if we can pull up the scores in the Jamaica Scorpions game. They were really fighting back. Appeal for an LBW, nothing doing, says Mr. Taylor. They're still asking the questions, the Bajans. But Shame Holder, we'll bring up that replay for you very shortly so Mr. Penny can have a look at it and tell you his thoughts on the matter.
Now we have a chance to see this on the replay here. Confident appeal by Alexi Holder. Good shout. Worth a shout here, Andrew.
Yeah, it certainly seemed very adjacent there. You're more familiar with Mr. Taylor, but he seemed loath to give her LBWs.
He's a good umpire. Very sportsmanlike. He's Christopher Taylor.
The Jamaica Scorpions have progressed to 138 for 7. That's after being bowled out unceremoniously for 159, 157. And then that's a lovely drive through extra cover region. Fielder does well to come across there.
That's Craig
Good
Bradley,
slide.
the captain of the Barbados Pride.
Yeah, setting the example for his team to follow. He certainly showed that in Australia. There were a couple incidents where, and of course the fields in Australia are very, very massive, and he got across the ground very quickly.
Very quick across the ground.
Yeah. And the Windwards, of course, posting 341.
Good spill of bowling so far by Hakeem Jordan.
Jamaica still trail by 44, actually. So one of your, I think your compatriots had said Jamaica needs to post at least 250 or 150 to chase. That doesn't seem like it's going to happen. Pete Salmon is on 2. Romaine Morris is on 4. Well played there by Mario Richards.
Kept a bit low. But Mario Richards look like he plans to stay out there with the skipper.
I'm hearing some loud chatter, and I'm not sure if it's from the spectators on the other side of the ground. They seem to be very animated. But you Jamaicans are loud in general, aren't you?
That's how we operate here in Jamaica.
Feeling for that one. Appeal. No foot movement at all from Richards. What was he doing there?
Very tentative outside the off stump there was Demario Richards, as you can see on the replay here. Just the full flow of the bat. No foot movement. And lucky enough he's still out there. Good delivery there by Hakeem Jordan. So the CCC team trailed by 224 runs. Reminding you, if you're just joining us, this is the West Indies Regional Championship game being played here at Sheridan Park. That's in St. Catherine, Jamaica. A brilliant century from Kevin Wickham yesterday set the Pride to a big total of 344 for 8 declared. He's third in regional cricket. So at the end of the 58th over, the CCC team has progressed to 120 for the loss of 5. Jonathan Carter, the captain, is not out on 39, and with him is wicketkeeper batsman Demario Richards, who is on 14 from 60 deliveries. Beautiful sunshine here at this wonderful venue. That's in St. Catherine, the home where a lot of West Indies sparse players are from. The likes of Andre Russell, Rothman Powell, Odin Brown, and recently
Pushing the drive through the extra cover region. Will that get all the way to the ropes? It does like it. Yes, it will. Wonderful timing there by Jonathan Carter all along the turf. They're reaching out nicely for that one and smothering whatever spin was offering.
Exquisite timing there by Jonathan Carter. He just came on the front foot and caressed that ball nicely through the covers. Excellent on the part of Captain Jonathan Carter.
Just looking up some information about this beautiful part of the world where we are, St. Catherine, which is a parish in the southeast of Jamaica. Another attempt to drive to extra cover, nothing doing there this time for Carter. So it's just to the west of St. Andrew Parish, which is where Kingston is. And it includes the first capital of Jamaica, which was originally Santiago de la Vega, or St. James of the Plain. And Jamaicans, in all their intelligence and smartness, just decided to call it, well, hey, we'll call it Spanish Town. And the capital is now Spanish Town. And the main boundaries of St. Catherine were decided in 1867 when 4 smaller parishes were amalgamated. There's discussion, there's also about the Rio Cobre River, which runs through St. Catherine. That's a lovely cut there off the back foot by Carter. Will that reach to the ropes as well? It's touch and go here. 2 fielders are converging, and the ball wins the race as always. Lovely little ball from Jonathan Carter, taking a liking to Shane holding this over.
Pulling down was Alexi Holder and got the treatment it deserved. Short, wide, begging to be hit. And Jonathan Carter obliged for a lovely looking shot there by Carter.
Agriculture is the main source of employment in the parish. There are many farmers who, and a wide range, they grow bananas, coconuts, pineapples, citrus, pumpkins, peppers, coffee, and that favorite Jamaican dish for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, callaloo.
Oh my word, I love callaloo.
Y'all do it very differently to how we do it in Trinidad. Y'all do it it's a rough chop, while in Trinidad we blend it.
Wow.
It's almost like a soupy texture.
Oh. So I guess you use the callaloo to make juice as well.
Oh really? How does that work?
Callaloo juice, you just blend it here in Jamaica.
Ah.
Awesome drink, man.
That's the end of the over. And you would think we haven't had lunch, Penny. We're still continuing to talk about food. But do love the food here in Jamaica. 59 overs gone. It's 128 for 5.
Captain Jonathan Carter progresses to 47 from 101 deliveries. And Demari Richards, the young wicketkeeper batsman, who's on 14 from 60 deliveries.
So some tourist sites, if you ever come to St. Catherine, Jamaica's Emancipation Square is in Spanish Town. This is the only Georgian square in Jamaica. King's House on the House of Assembly on the west and east sides were erected in 1762. The courthouse was built in 1819 and used as a chapel and armory with the town hall upstairs. The Rio Cobre River and Gorge is one of the largest in the island, sinking at a place called River Sink at Worthy Park. And of course, Worthy Park is class rum distillery here in Jamaica, probably using fresh waters from the Rio Cobre. Jordan continues here. Demara Richards is very, very watchful. There's also the Caymanas racetrack, which is Jamaica's most famous racetrack. I'm assuming that's horse racing.
It is indeed.
Because I know in terms of Jamaica now, whenever you think about racing, you immediately think about track and field. And St. Clair Cave, one of Jamaica's more famous caves, is also found in the parish. Down the leg side, appeal. Nothing doing from Mr. Zaid Basarath.
Well, we're going to see what is happening here on the replay. Just flick the tie pad on the way through to wicketkeeper Shane Durridge. It's a good decision here.
It was a good take. It was a good take by Durridge as well, going down the leg side. Ooh, well. Jordan holds his head because he knows that was millimeters away from taking the edge.
Demari Richards looking to force that ball through the cover region. Extra bounce there by Akeem Jordan. And through to wicketkeeper Shane Dowridge. So this is good bowling here so far. Been shown all 2 days from Akeem Jordan.
Yep. 60 overs old, still getting that ball to speak.
As you can see, the sun getting very hot here at Shedrin Park. All blue skies.
Yeah, an absolutely beautiful, beautiful day for cricket at a beautiful, beautiful venue.
Sorry. Testing line been offered outside the off stump by Akeem Jordan to complete over number 60. And the CCC team has progressed to 128 for loss of 5 here at Shedrin Park.
And here's the typical car of Jamaica. Toyota Probox is a very reliable vehicle. I have one as well. It gets us from point A to point B to point C quite normally.
Very useful in Jamaica as well.
Very useful. They're everywhere, Penny.
Yeah. Taxi, everything.
And then they might have more Proboxes than people in Jamaica at this
Ah,
point.
you're definitely right.
We all not like blessed like Penny to have a pimped out Subaru riding low to the ground. Probably have about $5 million in Jamaican in $5 million Jamaican dollars in music in the back.
Not at all. Normal surround system, man.
Normal.
Built in.
Normal by Jamaican standards or normal? Jamal Warrican will be replacing Shame Alexis Holder from the southern end. The old stalwart of Barbados. Could never put a foot wrong. Jamal Warrican always gives you 150%, even when you only ask for 95. On the money. If he was an investment banker, I would give him all because he's always on the money, Penny.
He definitely is. From he started bowling yesterday, he's on the money.
Yep. Was driven straight back at him when that's a spectator's catch.
Combined College and Campus trailed by 217 runs.
Pulls, the sweep is attempted, gets that down to deep backward square for just a single.
I would like to see this on the replay. That seemed to be on middle stump. But a single nonetheless to Jonathan Carter. As it was.
Yeah, Richards fares against Warrican and decides to play it safe.
Richards stuck on 14 for a good time now. A quicker one there by Warrican. But in the end, well played by Demario Richards. Doing a fantastic job so far, Andrew.
Yeah, certainly. It's a good contest here. Barbados have not lifted their foot off the throat at all, which is why the CCC find themselves in this spot of bother, 129 for 5 after 61. Every single Bajan bowler has come out and has bent their back and has put the ball in the right areas and created problems for CCC.
Definitely, you are certainly right, sir. But at the moment, Jonathan Carter, the captain of the CCC team, would want to register another first-class century for the CCC team. And of course, Demario Richards look very good so far. Would like to capitalize on this opportunity. who seemed to be Captain Craig Brathwaite. We're talking about Craig Brathwaite just before lunch. Well, Captain Craig Brathwaite decided just after lunch, I'm going to take a bowl.
Might be a little bit of a reverse psychology. I don't think Shamar Holder has taken the field at all, so might have had to make a little adjustment here. A chance to see the West Indies and Barbadian skipper send down his arm. And of course it might be a bluff or a double bluff, you know. Carter, maybe I feel like Damari Richards might say, I can handle the West Indies captain, you know. He seems to be that more impetuous sort of player, but we'll see how it goes. Gentle medium pace here from Craig Brathwaite. It's a little, it's off spin actually, but he has a medium pace approach to the crease. Exhibiting good control. Stifled appeal with his second delivery, but that was clearly going down leg side.
It was Jonathan Carter looking to turn that ball towards a vacant square leg area.
Faster delivery coming on with the arm. He's indulging with a slip, is Craig Brathwaite, but he certainly has his fielder spread far and wide in terms of defense. Fielder deep backward square leg. Oh, pulled away from that one there. Signaled a dead ball. Not sure why Carter pulled out of that one.
Well, one thing for sure, though, the Mega Stump goes back.
But it shows Craig Brathwaite has very good aim. That ball was licked the middle stump out beautifully. Might have just been some dust in his eyes or something from Carter. There's also the long on and long off fielder. Fielder deep extra cover. But no third man. So if he gets a little bit of width, there's space down to the third man boundary. If he can get it past the imposing figure of Mr. Hakeem Jordan. That first slip. Chris Taylor has repaired the bails to his satisfaction. Going down the leg side there. And I'm sure you'd have seen the incident in Australia, Mr. Penny, where Shamar Joseph, I think, clipped the off stump of Alex Carey, clipped the bail, and the bail just sort of rolled in the groove. But of course that was, those are those fancy bails that light up and a bit heavier, a bit more technical than the traditional wooden bails that we're using here for the regional 4-day championships.
Andre Fletcher in CPL 2 times that happened to him.
Oh. Yeah. I think it's one of those, it's, I guess it's a nice party trick. I don't think I'm very fond of it. The lighter bails, I understand, is with the advent of T20 and things like that. But it's not one of the party tricks and party favors I particularly like about the modern game. I mean, interesting things do happen with the bails. Of course, it's not to say that oddities don't happen. As I think I remember an incident where there was, at the end of the over, it's 60, after 62 overs, it's 130 for 5. I do remember an incident hearing about where the ball struck the bails, and the bails jumped, but then they fell back in their groove, so they weren't dislodged. And those are the traditional wooden bails. So
It's good to see Shamar Holder making his way back on the field. You can see the ground staff just riding in his bicycle in his room. That's his room.
I don't know why our cameraman Kadir Mohammed is having a look at a young fellow putting his vehicle in the garage. That's just unnecessary, Kadir.
His pretty vehicle. Like he's just got that vehicle.
Yeah.
I don't
It's a
want
good
that.
thing you didn't zoom enough to see the license plate, Mr. Mohammed.
Jamar Warwickon will continue from our commentary box N. The ball into Jonathan Carter, who is on 49. Eyeing up yet another half century in regional cricket. Beautiful day at Sheridan Park for cricket. Beating outside the off stump. That's a beautiful delivery. Pushing outside the off stump was Jonathan Carter. Beating outside the off stump. Beautiful delivery. See Captain Craig Bradwaite urging on his players.
There was another situation that occurred, right? So this is the one that I also remembered. A freak occurrence in Australian grade cricket sparked a debate about the laws. Sweep, it swept hard, swept high in the air. Not good connection there by Carter. He comes back for the second. It will be tight. No, gets enough.
And that's a half century for Jonathan Carter, the captain of the CCC team. Well played to Jonathan Carter.
It's been a captain's knock from him. It hasn't been chanceless, but certainly a good knock and a captain's knock from the DCCC captain. In this situation, it occurred in a game between Ginninderra Cricket Club and West District Cricket Club in ACT Premier Cricket. And what occurred was that the middle stump was removed, but the bails were still in place. So technically, the stump was removed, and there was a picture that was circulated wide on social media. Lovely drive to the extra cover region. It beats Primus, but he will pull it back just inside the ropes. Carter starting to open up now. And as he reaches 50, he's faced over 100 deliveries. He will certainly want to open up. And at the end of the 63rd over, the score is 134 for 5.
Indeed, a pleasant looking shot there by Captain Jonathan Carter. Full flow of the bat. Or the other hand, Demario Richards. Last 18 deliveries to him is dot deliveries.
So according to the laws of cricket, coming back to our conversation, law 29 says the wicket is broken when at least one bail is completely removed from the top of the stumps, or one or more stumps is removed from the ground. So according to the picture, even though the middle stump was knocked back, it was still in the ground. It has to be removed absolutely and utterly completely. So according to the laws of the cricket, according to the laws of the game, that resulted in a not out.
So there's a discussion going on with Captain Craig Bradwaite and of course the umpire. So we're set and ready to go. There's a youngster there. Seem to be Oreen Williams, former Jamaican Scorpion cricketer, with his sons there. And of course Rashid Ottar, that is Miss Ottar, that's Rashid Ottar's sister, former Jamaica and West Indies women's cricketer. Former Jamaica and West Indies women's cricketer, that's Rashida Ottar. He's from the parish of Spanish Town here in St. Catherine. Played for Jamaica female team for a number of years. And of course, his fiancée is Oreen Williams, former Jamaican Scorpion cricketer as well. And of course, the little ones now playing cricket. Cricket is in the family there, Andrew.
And your DJ friend has forgotten his duties to play bowler to the young fellow. The cricket game within the cricket game, Mr. Penny. Cricketception.
Mm. So yesterday cricket was being played over by that field. Now cricket is being played on the one field today.
Yeah. By tomorrow, they'll have another little cricket game going on right beneath our commentary booth.
Yeah.
Well, certainly if Director Visham Lalman has his way. Full toss, full delivery by Craig. Pushed up the mid-on. It could have been a streaky single, but the fielder slipped a little bit there at the mid-on position. And that is the number 33. That's Shame Holder.
Big shot there by the little man. Rehearsing a straight drive. The bat is taller than him here, Andrew.
But he still has a very good straight drive. The elbow is high. Oh, a bouncer. That's an unfair delivery there. Certainly a no ball.
Our DJ firing a short delivery to the youngster. At the end of over number 64, the CCC progresses to 135 for 5 here at Shredwin Park.
And you can see the next batter in there waiting for his turn. Saying, why aren't you out yet? Because it's my knock now.
And of course, spectators are there. It's a gentleman in the white shirt. He's one of the spectators there.
He has more fellows watching his game than... That's up in the air, and it's a cotton bowled.
Yes, it is.
But this is just to let our viewers know that that's the Boundary Edge Championships. Certainly not the Cricket West Indies Regional 4-Day Championships. Oh, good delivery there.
Swinging away from the right-handed.
Yeah, certainly. Your DJ friend certainly has a little bit of skill about him. Maybe a seam-up bowler.
I tell you what, he plays cricket here in Jamaica.
Oh, he does. He does. I still think that bounce was very unfair. I mean, the batter wasn't wearing any protective gear at all. Jamel Warrican to resume in the actual cricket that we're here to watch. Oh. Bit of a streaky one there. Is the single tuck and roll there by the fielder at short leg.
That's Jonathan Jakes. Was diving away for his life.
As Wickham was tempted to have a shy at the stumps. Still a very attacking field here, and I like that Craig Braffett is maintaining his field. There's a little bit more defense as the ball gets older, as you would expect.
Pleasant looking drive there by Captain Jonathan Carter. Very compact there, Jonathan Carter. So once you apply yourself on this wicket here at Sheridan Park, there's runs in the wicket for you as a batter.
There are some clouds moving across the ground, not red clouds by any means, lovely white fluffy clouds. And occasionally just offers a bit of shade from the scorching sun here in St. Catherine. No wonder the pineapple and citrus is so sweet. If it has to fight that sun and drink water from the Rio Cobre. I love the role that Demario Richards is playing here. He knows he has to play second fiddle. He knows he has to bat time, because that's basically the name of the game in red ball cricket. 16 of 78 deliveries. Yes, he's trying to be a little forceful, but he's still there, and I think he's a very positive player. At the end of the 65th over, 137 for 5. The combined campuses and colleges, these two have been together since 89 for 5. So they're really starting to put together a little something here.
And it's good to see that Mario Richards occupying the crease with Captain Jonathan Carter.
How familiar are you with the foliage in the area? Do you know what kind of tree is that, Penny?
Not
Just
at all.
a nice tree.
Not at all.
Not at all. How good are you at scaling mango trees and coconut trees in your younger years? Were you adept at that?
I was very good at that.
Very good. I was never much of a tree climber. I mean, I like trees, but I was always a tall fella, so it'd be a little bit difficult for me to get up and down.
Where I'm from in St. Ann, there is a whole lot of mango trees,
Yeah.
orange trees, and of course spear trees there.
Well, there are quite a few mango trees on this ground alone, which is of course beautiful. And it's, one of the wonderful things about the Caribbean. And so you would have played on a couple grounds across the Caribbean. Where would you, or I don't know if you've traveled outside the Caribbean to play your cricket, Penny. But any particular ground that you like?
Antigua Recreation Ground. That's where Brian Lara smashed the world record. That's where I played my first match at the under 15 level.
Okay. Appeal for an LBW. Shame Holder asked the question. Zaid Bassarat is not interested. That looked like another Jason one. Penny will give you his expert opinion on this one.
Let's look at the replay. Bat and pad. It's clearly bat on it. But Rota shot there, it was pretty close.
Yep.
Wicket to wicket there, Andrew.
Yeah, it's just a matter of millimeters. If you missed that bat by a millimeter, and then that was plumb LBW.
Definitely. Alexia Holder continued to ask questions here. Doing a fantastic job for his captain.
Ooh, going back for the cut. Appeal for a caught behind. That was so close to everything. What is Jonathan Carter doing?
Wow. It was pretty close to that off stump there. Excellent bowling just from Holder. This one is a bit slow. So at the end of 66 overs, the CCC team has progressed to 137 for a loss of 5 here at this wonderful venue, Shredrin Park in St. Catherine, Jamaica.
Coming back to the cricket grounds, I'm trying to think of any in Trinidad. Well, of course, in Trinidad and Tobago, there's this area called the Queen's Park Savannah, which is a massive, massive roundabout. But it has, in the Queen's Park Savannah, there are about 7 or 8 full cricket grounds. And it's always nice to play a game at Queen's Park, as we have a look at those gentlemen still occupying our dining room downstairs underneath the lovely mango tree. But I do have one to tell you, that I did have the opportunity to train in Manchester, the Old Trafford cricket ground. It was in the indoor nets, but it really was a fantastic facility. And of course, we got to go around the field and look at classic English field. So that was a very nice experience as well. I'm sure our good delivery by Warrican. I'm sure our director, Mr. Visham Lalman, would have a favorite ground in Trinidad that he likes, as well as Mr. Kadir Mohammed, our cameraman. All viewers on YouTube, on the Windies Cricket Channel, do share your favorite cricket ground or cricket venue that you played at or you've experienced. Driven up to mid-off on a misfield by Primus, and Demario Richards is seeking a run that just simply wasn't there. Carter wasn't going anywhere. They both survive at the end of the day.
I tell you what, If Rashawn Primus had picked that ball up one time, then Murray Richard would be back in the pavilion and run out for 16.
Yes, stranded and arms on hips all around in the Barbados team. Everybody with their arms on their hips there. Not happy with that one. Something is up with Jonathan Carter, or he's going to attend to Demario Richards. May have just tweaked a knee or a hamstring or something like that. I think the physio is coming on as well. Well, he certainly had to. He was building up so much pace. Like, if you can look at the replay on that, Mr. Lalman, you see there he's halfway up the pitch, and then he had to mash brakes, as they say, spin around and get back into his crease. Certainly hope there's no lasting injury to Demario Richards, because certainly the CCC need him as a batter right now.
The good news, he's on his feet. Seem to be okay now, as he's ready to take back strike from Jamar Warrican, who's so far into his 17th over for just 17 runs, and of course one very important wicket.
Yes, certainly Jamal Warrican is the man you want. Hold up and then give you that control. Demario Richards settles again. Let's see what happens now. Warrican still on the money as always.
Coming up to the first hour after the lunch break interval, and no wickets lost by the CCC team. So there must be some happy faces in the CCC team dressing room.
Attempted cut by Richards. He really isn't picking the gaps though. I mean, he's trying very hard, Richards, at the over come to an end. 67 overs gone. It's 137 for 5. But he's just not picking the gaps at all.
I wonder if he's trying too hard to score runs. A comfortable looking Cian Hackett there. Batted up to bat next. Very comfortable.
I'm sure he's looking forward to get out there. But of course, as a batter in the hutch waiting to come out next, it's sort of a weird thing, like you want to get out there, but you don't want your teammates to out.
I don't love to bat at 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I like to open 1 or 2. I like to go there from the start.
Penny likes to beat the sheen off the ball as Holder continues.
Good looking shot down to long on by Jonathan Carter. He looks the part after lunch here, Jonathan Carter.
Yeah. We all know he's a good cricketer. I don't think anyone has questioned the skill level of Jonathan Carter. I think it was just maybe his impetuousness that always used to get him down. He's showing here that he can play the long innings, 55 off 124. As he's had, of course, flirtations with West Indies at the ODI level. Straight, high, hard, handsome. Demario Richards connects with one and connects with a wonderful 6 over the long on region. A little bit of show here from Demario Richards.
Stroke. It was in the arc, and he just continues through the line. Full swing off the bat, and big shot here by Demario Richards. The 50 partnership comes up. So 55 partnerships so far of 153 deliveries. Very slow, but we hold for the CCC team.
Yeah, important. Could be the cornerstone of a very, very strong CCC reply. And Demario Richards actually got some runs as well, finally, because he had been on 16 for quite some time. All of a sudden, he's jumped to 22. Mr. Carter is still there on 55. All or nothing for Demario Richards. I'll tonk you for 6 and then happily block the next 5 deliveries that you sent on to me. Ooh, almost squared up there.
Quicker
Demario
delivery
Richards.
there. Quicker delivery there by Holder. Looking to turn that ball to the onside was Demario Richards. The ball peel off and she goes out to the point region.
Goes straight again. Dead straight this time. Does he get all of it? Yes, he does. That's over the side screen. And Demario Richards is all or nothing with him. At the moment, he moves on to 28. And the CCC have gotten up to 150 for 5 after 68.
Big shot there. Over pitch delivery there by the off spinner in Holder. And Demario Richards, very aggressive player by nature, saw that in the arc. He just played through the line of that delivery. Straight as a die, you get that.
Yep. Demario going all out here. It's almost as if Demario ate a mushroom or one of those fire plants. He's now going into the Super Mario. Warrican to continue. If you had a bowler like Warrican, how would you use him? Would you just put say Jamal, this is your end and you're gonna bowl there all day?
No, I'll switch him around at times. You don't want the batters to settle in, so you want to switch hands, switch how he operates to the batters.
Smack through the cover region. Got enough on that Jonathan Carter, but there was a half stop there by the fielder in the extra cover region.
Seemed to be McCaskey.
Zachary McCaskey getting a hand to that one.
Pleasant looking shot there by Carter. Just over pitch there by Jamal Warrican.
What about fielding position? So you're a captain, Penny. Let me put you in a scenario. You're a captain, and you have a strike bowler, and he wants to set his field a certain way. And you want to set your field a certain way. Who wins out in the end?
Captain is in control, man. You ask for what you want. You don't dictate what you want as a captain.
Okay.
That's how I operate, eh?
Okay. A man of few words when he's ready, Penny. Good feeling there by Jamal Warrican, backing himself up.
I remember a few months ago, Dennis Bulai, former Jamaican Scorpion,
Swept. Jamal Warrican he saw something that might have been there.
maybe he was saying that was heading towards the middle stump. But Jonathan Carter is special sweeping the ball off his stumps this morning. As I was saying about Dennis Polai, gave me the opportunity to captain a JDF team. And of course he was sending some message out there, said, Pinny. And I've sent back a message and said, no, I'm the captain out here, man. I made my decision. So you have to be control of when you're on the field. You can't allow other persons to dictate your pace.
But of course, you listen to your players because the bowler might have a good argument as to why. So it's not that you can't be convinced, of course. Up in the air! Is that off the bat? Yes, that is the end of Demario Richards. That one bubbled up there. And Demario Richards, the short leg fielder, I think that's Dominic Drake's taking that catch. Wonderful stuff. Jamal Warrican strikes. The partnership is broken.
Demario Richards just pushing to that ball. Instead of making the ball come to him, he push at the ball and an easy lob catch to Dominic Jakes, and he won't drop that. And the 6th CCC wicket goes down with the score on 153 for the loss of 6 here at this wonderful venue, Shedwin Park. We're going to have a jinx break here. Is it? Yes, it is jinx break here at Shedwin Park. So we'll be back shortly for the recovery. Welcome back to the West Indies Regional Championship game. Just before the jinx break, we lost Demario Richards caught at short leg off the bowling of Jamar Warrican. The new batter making his way, the debutant, of course, Sion Hackett. Will join me in the commentary stand is Vishan Lalman. Happy to have you, sir.
Well, good afternoon, Penny. Good afternoon to all our viewers, wherever they are locked on from. Happy to be here in Jamaica as well, Penny. Thanks for the warm welcome. And
Not a problem.
Chaim Holder seems to be back into the attack here for the Barbados Pride. And he would have had a good day thus far. 1 wicket to him. Jamal Warwick and his partner on the other end picking up 2 wickets. And he's been bowling well. And Carter, how well he has done with the bat as well for the CCC.
Leading from the front is Jonathan Carter. He's doing a fantastic job so far.
Yeah, he's certainly leading from the front, the skipper of the combined campuses and colleges. A crop of youngsters around him as well. So it's good to see him setting that example, as good old Andrew Chan would have said earlier. Andrew Chan has gone to look for another box of food, Penny.
He loves his food, though.
He loves it.
Happy.
Really do. He told me that jerk chicken he ate for lunch was one of the best he ever had. But there's Sion Hackett, who's going to have his first taste of batting in first class cricket. Didn't have the best of times with the ball yesterday. And that's well played. Solid in defense, there's Hackett.
Very solid. A flighted delivery there by Alexi Holder. And the man, Sion Hackett, was easy on the front foot.
Shame Alexi Holder. That's the man. Barbados. Oh, excellent delivery and appeal, and he's gone.
My.
Bittersweet moment for Sion Hackett. He has to go without scoring. Shame Holder strikes again.
Good catch there by the wicket keeper, Shane Dowage. And of course, the CCC in more trouble upon trouble. They're 154 now for the loss of 7 here at Shredwin Park.
Yeah, big wicket. That's the catch again, taken there by Shane Dorridge. He's not going to put those down. He makes amends, and that's a huge wicket here for Barbados Pride. That's the 7th wicket down, is it? Yes, that's the 7th wicket down. 154 on the board for the CCC. And all of a sudden there, Penny, wickets are just falling around Jonathan Carter.
Wow, it is indeed a sad debut for the youngster in Sion Hackett.
Yeah, sad debut indeed. Andrew Chan is back though, and his hand is empty. His hand seems to be empty. Oh, Kadir Mohammed has taken the box of lunch from him. 154 for 6. Sion Hackett has to depart. 7, sorry. The scorecard hasn't just yet updated.
So another debutant making his way towards the wicket.
Looks to be Zishan Motara.
It is indeed.
Zishan Motara, the leg spinner, would have picked up 2 wickets.
You're definitely right. My producer and my good friend, my good commentator friend as well.
Yes, Penny.
Jonathan Carter running out of partners here at Sheridan Park.
Yeah,
154 for loss of 7 here.
Wickets falling around him. A lovely looking stroke there from Matara to get things on the way. Kadir Mohammed is saying that I took a wicket as soon as I came into the commentary booth.
He's certainly right as well.
It's a good looking stroke again. So Motara is looking positive. Those first 2 deliveries, just lunging forward and driving it back down the ground. That completes the over. 70 overs have been bowled in the innings. 154 for 7. Marlon Pinnock.
Pretty decent going so far by the Barbados Pride.
Seems to be a good friend, Orion Williams.
It is indeed Orion Williams with his younger son having a Friday evening out.
You know that cricket match on the boundary edge is still going on. Orion is in a different position at the moment. Not normally in that position. He is in the spectator position. Penny?
Yeah, enjoying some lovely cricket here at Sheridan Park. Of course, the CCC team is under a lot of pressure here.
Yeah.
They trailed by 190 runs on first innings.
That's a long way away, Penny.
It is indeed.
A very long way away.
So it's going to be Jamel Warrican to continue to captain Jonathan Carter. It's ball comprehensively beaten. And this should be hit for the CCC team. A brilliant delivery. I would like to see this on the replay. It was a rip-off for delivery to disturb They're off stump, and my, CCC is in more trouble upon trouble. They are 154 for the loss of 8 here at Shredwin Park.
I'll tell you what, Penny, you're asking to see it again, and you are going to see it again. A magnificent delivery there from the senior campaigner, Jomel Warrican, leading the way, staying at the front of the Barbados Pride unit, and that's the position that he rightfully deserves, because he's leading the way for them. 3 for 20 now, Penny, in 18.1 overs.
Wow, it took a delivery of that assault to disturb the stump of the CC captain, Jonathan Carter. Wow, absolutely brilliant on the part of Jamal Warrican.
Well, something different there we saw from Jomel Warrican. Let's have a look at it again. He came round the wicket, and that one went straight on with the arm. You know, it just pitched on about that middle and off stump line and went on. And Carter played right inside the line of that delivery, and he has to go. So that's the 8th wicket, the 8th nail in the coffin for the Barbados Pride. 154 for 8.
Indeed it has. Top delivery there by the skillful Jamal Warrican. As you mentioned before, picked up his 3rd wicket. Of course, his first 5 overs yesterday was 5 maidens, and he came back this afternoon and doing a fantastic job for the Prides.
Well, I'm interested here, Penny, to know whether or not, if the Barbados Pride team dismisses the CCC unit just under 200, let's say 200, you know, if they're going to enforce the follow-on. But we'll have to wait and see.
We definitely have to.
Dead ball signal by umpire Christopher Taylor, my good friend. Remember going across to St. Lucia to cover West Indies A and Bangladesh A. And Christopher Taylor was there, and what a good guy he is. I heard you speaking about his versatility on the sporting arena.
Yes. He's very versatile in sports.
Some field changes being made. Shamar Holder coming up into a short mid-wicket position. Oh, that's well played there by Jediah Blades. And Jediah Blades had a good day with the ball yesterday. Confidence coming into today with the bat. That just might come in handy, Penny. It needs a big stand from him and Mutara.
Has just been unlucky yesterday. Had 2 catches drop off his bowling.
Yeah,
but he's one to watch for the future for West Indies cricket.
Yes, certainly. I agree with you. He's getting the ball to move quite a lot. Jediah Blades, the left-arm seamer.
But of course, he had a good coach in Pedro Collins, who's a swing bowler as well, left-arm seam bowler.
And definitely he would have wreaked havoc in the past, Pedro Collins. Oh, looking to slash there. A bit too close to cut there, Penny.
But his front foot was straight down the wicket, and he was looking to cut that delivery.
So Warrican with his tail up now for the Pride.
Full face of the bat been presented by Jediah Blades. At the completion of over number 71, the CC team progresses to 154 for the loss of 8 here at Shredwin Park.
Something that would have really interested me, Penny, you know, and something that we don't see that much from West Indian bowlers, you know, was the consistency of the Barbados Pride bowlers. Akeem Jordan, Shamar Holder. I thought that Shamar Holder was a bit inconsistent, the more inconsistent of all the bowlers. However, Jordan and Shamar Holder and Warrican, they were superb.
And I second you on that. They were exceptionally good.
Yep.
But of course, the job hasn't done as yet. Combined colleges and campus still trailed by 190 runs. That's a massive amount of runs here.
You have to give credit to Craig Braffett and his bowlers. Mutara, the 17-year-old, looks good.
Looks very good, but a sad debut for Cian Hackett.
Yeah, bittersweet moment. And let's break up that word bittersweet. Bittersweet moment, Penny. It's bitter that he went for around 80 yesterday with the ball in hand. And it's also bitter that he went for a duck.
Oh,
But it's sweet that he made his first class debut.
thanks.
Bittersweet.
Thank you, Mr. Landman. My producer. Thank you for clearing up that for me, man.
Yes, Penny. No problem at all. Can't wait for a knock at Sabina Park on Sunday. So I can knock over your off stump and I'll tell you no problem at all again.
That's not possible, man.
I'll tell you what, Chim Holder will be looking to knock a stump over here. A couple. He's already had 2 wickets in the bag. Oh, elegantly played there by Motara.
Looks
He's
very
off and
good.
running.
Looks very good. This came on the front foot and stroke it easily long to long on for an easy single.
Easily. As easy as you like, Penny.
As I was telling Mr. Chang yesterday, this youngster have a lot in him to be included in the CCC team at the age of 17 and doing a fantastic job.
Well, certainly, I just a bit on Motara. I would have followed him on social media and he would have been posting content with his bowling. And tell you what, this one played over mid-wicket. This could run away for 4. And yes, it does. Warrican couldn't haul it in. And here's a look at that shot again.
Jediah Blades gets off the mark with a boundary. Just a flick of the wrist. He made it look very easy. 4 welcome runs for the CC team and more so of Jediah Blades.
That's a good old scorer's boot here at Shedwin Park. Shedwin Park in Jamaica. Beautiful place, this island of Jamaica.
It is indeed. 159 for the loss of 8. The combined and college and campus team. This one is deliberately played. This opening the face of the bat is Jediah Blades. At the end of over number 72, the CCC team progresses to 160 for the loss of 8.
Looking at the bowling for the Barbados Pride. 3 wickets to Jamel Warrican. 2 apiece to Jordan and Holder. That's Shame Alexis Holder. And so that's the bowling scorecard there for the Barbados Pride. And that's the beautiful weather around Shedwin Park this afternoon. It's been magnificent all 3 days. Marlon Pinnock.
It is indeed. Just some clouds start to blow over at the scheme end. That's over by where the football field is. But no worries here at the venue. It's going to be Jamar Warrican. 3 wickets so far to his name.
Warrican is back. This one is played down the ground. And it runs into the boundary now for 4. Primus cannot haul it in. And that's another boundary to the CCC and another boundary to Jediah Blades.
Good looking shot there by Jediah Blades. He look a complete cricketer. He just came on the front foot and elevate that one over the bowler's head. Top class shot by the young man. Let's see the response of World Khan. This one is slow and spin across the right-handed blade through to the wicketkeeper Durridge.
That's what you call a peach.
Oh, yes, it is.
A peach for delivery there from Worry. You always worry when Warrican comes into the attack, you know, Penny. This one is hoisted through mid-wicket. Running down to it is Chema Holder, and he holds it in now. So 2 runs to Jediah Blades. So a bit of excitement here at the back end of the innings coming here from the bat of Blades.
It is indeed. A big hike there by Jediah Blades. Looking to heave that ball over mid-wicket. Just 2 runs to the CCC total, which brings the total up to 166 for 8.
Good comeback there from Warrican. Scores coming in from Sabina Park, Jamaica. 200 for the loss of 8, Penny.
So that simply means the Windward Island Volcanoes will bat again.
Yes, definitely. Some
Captain Jermaine Blackwood must be disappointed with the performance of the guys.
Yeah, you have to say so. And I mean, the tournament starting in Jamaica and St. Kitts, I thought that the Scorpions, you know, when speaking to Jermaine Blackwood on Tuesday, prior to the game, he would have said that the guys were hyped up and he was really keen on seeing some good performances from all of the guys from the Jamaica Scorpions unit. Not saying that they didn't have a good performance, but it's not a performance that they would be proud of, Penny. And that brings the over to an end. The score, 166 for the loss of 8.
Thank you, my good friend there. As you can see in the CCC dressing room, not a happy bunch of players, but the Barbados Pride. They're leading from the front from day one. A brilliant century on the first day, I should say the second day, from Kevin Wickham, steal a show for the Barbados Pride.
Oh, what a brilliant knock that was from Kevin Wickham.
It was indeed. After scoring that 100, he turned into another gear.
For a moment, I thought he was going to hit a double century, you know. And Chaim Holder is back. The Spin Twins operating for the Barbados Pride. Serious man, you know, Chaim Holder. Motara is back and edging. This one is going down to third man. Jordan giving chase. And he'll have to settle for 2. So Motara moves on to 3.
I would like to see this on the replay. To me, I feel he steered that ball down to third man. But let's see on the replay here.
Yeah, we'll have a look at it again there, Penny. Yeah, actually just taking the outer half of the bat. And I think you have to give him credit for that as well. Looked as though it was deliberate. On the line of the leg stump, turned away.
Sean Motaro looked like a complete batter. Looks very good behind the deliveries.
Hey, he's definitely put up a better showing in the 8 balls that he's faced than some of the other batsmen.
This time he's back looking to turn that ball towards the onside. Did, but only to find McCaskey at the mid-wicket region, and there is no run.
Cricket West Indies Regional 4-Day Championship. Coming to you live on Cricket West Indies YouTube channel. This time he's looking to sweep here, Motara. Misses out. I thought that, had he gotten any bat onto that there, Penny, anywhere past Primus at a short fine leg would have been 4.
Definitely. By the line delivered here by Alexi Holder.
This time he hoists this one over, long off, and it's gone all the way for 6. A magnificent shot there by Zishan Motara.
It was indeed effortless. He just came on the front foot and just stroked it over, long off for 6. Pure timing by the youngster. As we were saying earlier, Zishan Motara look a complete batter, and he has just shown that he's a capable batter as well.
Yeah, definitely so. And what I'm seeing here is these two guys showing their all-round ability. Blades and Motara.
Very young cricketers as well.
Early days in their career just yet, but from what we've seen thus far, Penny, I think it's safe to say that they're 2 guys to look out for in the future in West Indies cricket.
I definitely second you on that. But it's going to be Jamar Warrican, 3 for 26 so far.
And this is the reason why you have to applaud everyone who has surrounded the Cricket West Indies, you know, from, you know, the president downwards. This one is hoisted by Blades down to long on. Primus runs around. And that's 1, surprisingly. Penny, I thought that should have been 2.
Poor running between the wickets by these 2 youngsters. Young cricketers, they should be hustling between the wickets. That should be 2 easy runs. In fact, it's only a single.
Yes, certainly. And, you know, just speaking about, you know, the excellent work of Cricket West Indies, I want to say A special good afternoon to Dr. Kishore Shallow, the President of Cricket West Indies, Mr. Azim Basharat, the Vice President of Cricket West Indies as well. You know, they're doing human service here in the West Indies when it comes to the development of youngsters in both women's cricket and men's cricket, Penny.
Definitely. Good stroke there by Zishan Motaro. Look very compact thus far. Good delivery there by the left arm spinner. Just a bit slow there with some spin.
Yeah, just some bite off the surface.
It was.
Loud appeal for leg before, and it was a confident one as well. We'll have a look at that again. I thought that Warrican was very interested. Here it is again. Oh, just maybe sliding down the leg side there, Penny.
It was indeed. Good decision by the umpire, Christopher Taylor. Well played. Soft hands there by Ishan Motara to complete over number 75 with the CCC team progresses to 175 for the loss of 8 here at Shredwin Park.
A lovely day for cricket here in Jamaica. And we're seeing the weather affecting the cricket in St. Kitts across at Connery Sports Club and Warner Park as well. It's good to see cricket taking place, but it's never a good sight to see the rain interrupting, Penny. You know, the first thing I do on a morning of a cricket match is when I wake up from the bed and I finish pray, I look out the window to see if rain is coming. You know, I'm not sure if it's the same with you.
Almost. Not the same, but almost the same, eh?
Well, different strokes for different folks. This one is just played out into the offside.
This time is Jedediah Blades.
As Andrew Chan is smiling from ear to ear in the commentary box. Seems to be missing your Penny. Loud appeal for leg before. Umpire Zaid Basharat nods in denial of that appeal.
Seem to be enjoying every word that comes out of your mouth.
Yes, he seems to be enjoying it. He's a good guy, Andrew Chan. This one goes into the air, down to third man, or rather, backward point. And 2 runs to the tally of Jedediah Blades.
Jedediah Blade is playing some shots here. Valuable runs to the CCC team as well.
Yeah,
and they definitely need the runs.
Yeah, I don't think, you know, they were ever thinking after the fall of that wicket of Carter. I don't think they would have thought that they would get up anywhere close to 200. But Blades and Motara stitching together what would be a very valuable partnership. Ooh. That's a good delivery there from Holder. Maybe we can have a look at that again. Some bounce there and seem to have went straight on with the arm.
Good delivery there by Alexi Holder. So far 2 for 65. He's bowled
him. Wonderful delivery there from Holder. Similar delivery to the previous one. And the stumps seems to be in a mess.
It is indeed. The one before was a bit shorter. He came up a bit fuller with the next one that crashes into the middle stump. And my, the CCC is in more trouble upon trouble. They are 177 for the loss of 9 here at Shredwin Park.
Well, Penny, all I can tell you is I hope that you didn't leave your gate open at home, because that's what can happen when you leave your gates open.
Definitely, I second you on that. Tremendous delivery there by Alexi Holder, and he's been rewarded. 3 for 65 so far, 1 delivery to complete his 19th over. Excellent job for the Pride.
Yeah, and just 1 more wicket again here for the Barbados Pride to close off the innings, and it's a very comprehensive first innings performance from Barbados Pride thus far, both with the bat and with the ball. And again, credit goes to the skipper, Craig Brathwaite, making the right decisions. And that's why he's at the helm in West Indies cricket at the test level.
Excellent work by Captain Craig Brathwaite, making some good decision at the right time.
Yes, certainly.
Edmund Gavaskar makes his entry towards the wicket.
Well, he would have impressed us with the ball in that first inning. Both him and Blades.
Edmund is from Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
Goes to the University in Kingston, Jamaica.
Oh, nice. Really nice. And
played for them as well. Former Jamaica youth cricketer.
Faster the last batsman in. This one into the air, just past that field at short mid-wicket. Seemed to have been Akeem Jordan. Actually, it's not. Seems Craig Brathwaite, the skipper, is there. Jordan is at slip. That completes another brilliant over from Shamal X's holder. Is 177 for 9.
One thing for sure, though, Edmund not known for his batting. As I look at the bowling figures so far, Akeem Jordan 2 for 30, 16 overs, 5 made 30 runs, 2 wicket. Shamar Older 13 overs, 3 made 31 runs, no wicket. Jamal Warrican 21 overs, 10 maidens, 27 runs and 3 wickets. Rashad Primus 1 for 17. And of course, Alexi Holder 19 overs, 3 for 66. Did the damage so far for the Barbados Pride here at this wonderful venue, Shredwin Park.
This one played down to long on where Primus is. So Govasta earns his second run. And Warrican will be looking to close things off here for the Barbados Pride.
3 for 28 so far is Warrican.
Joel Warrican, the man born in Richmond Hill, St. Vincent, and the Grenadines.
Wow. Beautiful delivery. The pitch on middle and off stump and spun further away from the right-handed Mataro. Decision Mataro. 9 from 17 deliveries.
Good delivery again. This is what you're going to get from this man on your picture, Jamel Warrican. Consistency. 21.2 overs, 28 runs, 3 wickets. That's some effort.
It is indeed. And what I like about Jamel Warrican, yesterday evening after it was close of play, I saw him all alone, running laps after laps. And it shows here today.
Yeah, very
Discipline
fit.
is the man, Jamel Warrican.
Very fit campaigner. He would have been overshadowed by the likes of Gudakesh Moti and these guys on the in the West Indies test team. But he's certainly one you have to consider right up there with those left arm orthodox spinners in the Caribbean. This time he's guiding this one away down to third man is Mutara. Looking for 2, but it's not on. Good call there by the batsman.
At the end of over number 77, the CCC progresses to 180 for loss of 9 here at Shredwin Park.
Yeah, so good amount of spectators would have come into Shredwin Park this morning into this afternoon to look on at the game. First class cricket coming back to Shredwin Park.
It's a honor to have first class cricket here back in Jamaica.
Yeah, that's good to see. And that's all part of the development as well. And, you know, again, kudos to everyone at the helm at Cricket West Indies. And speaking about development, look at the CCC team. Look at the number of youngsters on that CCC team that has been given the opportunity, both at the Super 50 and here in the Regional 4-Day tournament.
As I talk about that, 2 of those batters are at the wicket now.
Yes, certainly. Shame Holder
Wow.
is back.
Mm.
Just whipping that one, so to speak, down to long on is Motara, and he picks up one.
Motara looks very comfortable so far at his short stay at the wicket.
Yep.
Jishan Motara. That's a name to look out for in regional cricket for a number of years to West Indies level.
Oh, he's hit on the arm there, Zishan Motara. He drops the bat immediately, and we'll have to have a look at that closely because of the fact that that's his bowling arm as well, Penny. That's his right arm.
Let's have a look at it.
That was struck very hard. Very hard there, you have to say.
Kevin Wickham having a few words to say to Zishan Motara. As if saying, young man, you're young, let's go. So he's okay and ready.
He wants to get on with things. He's actually playing against his home team, Barbados. Zishan Motara. So straight back down the ground by Govasta.
Good looking shot there by Edmund Govaska.
Well, the last three guys that has come in, Blades, Govasta, and this man Motara, they look really good. You have to give them that credit.
They certain look really well.
Motara strikes this one into the air. Doesn't seem to look comfortable there with that hand at all.
He was looking to pull that ball over the onside, but the pace and bounce took that ball back over the bowler's head for a single.
183 for the loss of 9.
Excellent performance so far by the Barbados Pride, headed by Captain Craig Brathwaite, leading the troops out there on the field.
Top leader, Craig Brathwaite. This one peeling off the outside edge, going down to a wide third man. Jordan gets it and limits them to 1. Akeem Jordan has been another standout for the Barbados Pride. That's him in a picture.
It's good to see Akeem Jordan standing at slip as a fast bowler. There's something special about Akeem Jordan.
Very fit, Akeem Jordan. Putting on the dancing shoes there, Motara, and that's a misfield at short mid-wicket. Warrican has had a lot to do down there. That completes the 78. It's 185 for the loss of 9. And we're just about 27 minutes away from the tea interval. And
it is indeed Jishan Motara. Looks very comfortable using his feet to the spinners. We're not good at batting spinners in the Caribbean, but of course this youngster in Jishan Motara showing how to bat spin here in the Caribbean.
Yeah, but you told us, Penny, that you are a very good batsman against spinners.
I rather it up the top, eh?
Up the top?
Yeah.
Yeah, certainly. You like pace on the ball as well, Penny?
I definitely do. Back in the days, I used to open the innings for the country.
Love opening the batting, you know, Penny, as we see Warrican coming back in. Jamel Warrican, a man with 306 first-class wickets to his name in 81 matches played. Just at a bowling average of 11.83. I thought that he could fancy just allowing one to go on with the arm, seeing that Motara is leaving those deliveries bravely outside the off stump.
He's
bowled him. That's what I was talking about. Commentator's curse, so to speak. The middle stump is knocked back, and so are the CCC team. 185 all out here at Chedwin Park. Marlon Pinnock, what a performance from the Barbados Pride bowlers.
Excellent performance from the Barbados Pride bowlers. As you can see on screen here, Jamal Warrican 4 for 29 from 22.3 overs. Wow, what could you ask for from a bowler of his sort?
Yeah, that's him there showing his worth and showing his experience. And that's what you ask for from your experienced campaigners, Penny. Just to stand up and do the work, set the example for the youngsters. And if you can, just execute the plans that is required. 4 for 29, Jamel Warrican in 22.3 overs, as Penny mentioned. The standout bowler for the men in blue. That is the Barbados pride, and certainly everyone in Barbados will be proud with that effort. CCC though, they are just behind 185 all out. So we'll be joining you back in about 10 minutes time for the second innings of the Barbados pride, and of course combined campuses they trail by 159 runs. I'm Visham Lalman on behalf of the entire team. We'll see you shortly. Well, good afternoon and welcome back to beautiful Chedwin Park here in Jamaica. And the situation between Barbados Pride and combined campuses and colleges is that Barbados Pride dismissed CCC for 185, and of course combined campuses and colleges falling short by 159 runs to the total of the Barbados Pride. Of course, courtesy good bowling from Jamel Warrican, 4-4-29, and Akeem Jordan, 3 wickets, Roshan Primus, 1 wicket, and Chayam Holder, 3 wickets as well. So, the news is that Barbados, they have been forced to follow on as I introduce Mr. Marlon Pinnock, former Jamaican under-15 cricketer, here in the commentary booth. It's always a great time sharing the commentary box with him for the last 2 days. Marlon, good afternoon again.
Good afternoon to you, sir. Good bowling performance this afternoon by the Barbados Pride. Put them in a commanding position this afternoon, leading by 159 runs going into the final session this afternoon.
Yeah, certainly. And the opening batsman for the CCC looks to be Kirsten Kalicharan, and he would have faced some 40-odd balls in the first innings, and he would have been dismissed courtesy an excellent delivery from Akeem Jordan, the man with the ball in hand for the Barbados Pride at the moment.
And Akeem Jordan could be very crucial for the Barbados Pride.
And it looks to be Shakir Paris on the other end with a bat. So here's Jordan with the first delivery of the innings. Oh, that one keeping a bit low there, Pinny. And
Good wicket keeping there on the part of Shane Dorridge, collecting on the 1 bounce.
Shane Dorridge is no stranger to having the gloves in hand. And
There's a question here. I think is a good decision by Captain Craig Brathwaite to enforce the follow on.
yeah, I think it's a good decision. Their tails would be up given the fact that they have a good performance with both bat and ball. And this time, a good delivery. Coming back in this time to Kirsten Kalicharan. And Kalicharan, who we noticed in that first innings, Pinny, he didn't use that front foot that much. He would have been camping on the back foot. And, you know, when someone like Jordan is operating, you need to be careful. He's going to nip around the ball a bit. He can swing it in the air and off the deck.
Kalitharan is a very short player. Don't get in as much stride as he should be getting in.
This time taking the inner half of the bat. And a couple occasions in that first innings, a couple deliveries, taking the inside edge of the bat of Kalicharan. And one delivery just pitching and nipping away from Akeem Jordan from the far end. And it took his off bail away.
And right away you can see Akeem Jordan getting the ball to induct to the right-handed Kalitharan.
Shot crashed away by Kalicharan. A shot of authority from the right-hander. That one goes all the way for 4.
Big shot there by Kalitharan. That was short. Begging to be hit. And did the man oblige. Lovely looking shot there by Kalitharan. So the CCC is off the mark in their second innings, courtesy of a cut shot over backward point by Kalitharan. He's off the mark, and so too is CCC.
Off the mark in a flash as well, Kalicharan. This time it's turned away, and there's that fielder just forward of a square leg in Shamar Holder. Just lurking there for anything that just jumps on the batter and is spooned into the air.
If I was beating the captain of the Barbados Pride, I'd have a short leg in at this particular time for scores Kalitharan.
Yeah, I think that's a good ploy with the ball getting some sharp bounce on the track as well. Oh, this one carrying through a bit low there, dying on the wicketkeeper Dorridge. As that completes the first over, it's 4 without loss.
It is indeed. At the other hand, Shaquem Paris, he batted exceptionally well in the first innings, and then gave his wicket away on 44.
Yeah, certainly. As you look at the situation at the moment, Barbados Pride 344 for 8 in the first innings. Kevin Wickham 139, Jonathan Drakes 84, and 185 all out CCC in their reply, hence leaving them 159 runs behind. Jonathan Carter, the skipper, with a half century, and they are now 4 without loss after Craig Brathwaite would have enforced the follow-on. Shamar Holder looks to be taking up the attack from the far end. That's umpire Christopher Taylor as well in the picture.
It's good to see Shamar Holder back on the wicket. Earlier, just before tea, it was under some investigation in the dressing room, but it's good to see him back out on the wicket, and he's ready to go to Shaquille Paris.
Shaqiri Delano Paris whips this one away on the onside, and he'll get 2 runs, so a good way to get off the mark.
Pleasant looking batsman is Shaqiri Paris. Looks very good in the first innings. As I mentioned before, just a loose shot and hold out to long off.
Of course, this is Shaqiri Paris' first class tournament. Short and wide there from Holder. Not interested is Paris.
And why should he be interested? That ball is very wide outside the awesome. Shamar Holder in the first innings, he was all over the park as well. So I guess this second innings he will be looking to add some wicket to his name. Haven't gotten any wicket in the first innings, and of course he should be feel pressured at the moment.
Here's Holder again. Loud appeal for leg before. Christopher Taylor just walks away and isn't interested in that appeal there from the Barbados Pride unit. Shamar Holder, is good to see him back playing cricket.
So the 2 umpires have switched ends. Umpire Basarath of Trinidad and Tobago, and of course our own from Jamaica, umpire Christopher Taylor of Jamaica. Christian Kalitharan will take up his first delivery from Shamar Holder. Wow.
That's a good delivery there from Holder.
Kalitharan was looking to duck, and that ball haven't got up anywhere to chest height.
Yeah, just keeping a bit low there on that occasion, lower than Kalitharan would have expected.
So we realize from yesterday even the pitch was playing a bit on the lower side, and of course it's transformed into today.
Yeah, certainly. Kalitharan would want to make amends this time around. This innings, Penny, he'd want to go big. It's the 3rd day of this contest.
And of course he was batting very well yesterday, but he took a brilliant delivery from Akeem Jordan. I want to say unplayable delivery. Top of half stump. But as I mentioned before, he want to make amends in the second innings of his first regional match at Shedwin Park. That's in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Beautiful afternoon here at Shedwin Park.
Oh, looking to slash at that one there is Kalitharan and missing out. That completes the 3rd. It's 6 without loss. The second over, that is, it's 6 without loss.
Thank you, my second. Kalitharan was looking to cut that ball, but of course just the bat going across, didn't transfer the weight over to the delivery, and that's hence where he didn't get any connection and through to the wicket keeper. Richards, I beg your pardon, Shane Durridge of the Barbados Pride. Calitharan, just a 4 from 9 deliveries, and Shaquille Paris, 2 from 3 deliveries. So it's going to be Akeem Jordan from our commentary box end. He'll be bowling to Shaquille Paris.
Worked away nicely there by Paris for 1. Chedwin Park, Penny, how beautiful this venue is. It's archaic, so to speak. It has a lot of history behind it as well, you know, and we speak about first class cricket coming back to Chedwin Park. You know, it's simply sensational. These guys would be happy to see first class cricket back.
It is indeed.
That's well played. A bit more confident there, the approach from Kalicharan.
He's indeed grown in confidence. Is Calitharan. Very good batter. As I mentioned before, didn't look bad in the first innings. Just got a ripper of a delivery. But took the off stump.
Lovely shot, just whipping it down to mid-on for 1, Kalicharan. And something we didn't see in the first innings, Penny, the rotation of the strike at the top order from Kalicharan and Paris. It wasn't that efficient. We didn't see it that much, actually. So it's something different. I'm sure the coaches would have, you know, echoed that to them. Make sure, and you know, when you're getting the good balls, respect it. But at the same time, look to turn the strike over, not get the bowlers comfortable with one batsman.
Whoa, absolutely brilliant delivery there. I would like to see this on the replay. Beaten Shakiri Paris. All ends up pitch and straighten. Wow, look at the deviation after passing the batsman Shane Durridge. I was surprised there.
Yeah,
but hats off to Akeem Jordan. They've been consistently hitting good areas.
Jordan, of course, had a good game. Paris solidly behind that one. One more delivery remaining in the over. That's Craig Brathwaite, skipper of the Barbados Pride. Craig Brathwaite, not just the skipper of the Barbados Pride, but the skipper of the West Indies Test team as well. Or another Jaffa for delivery there from Jordan to complete the third over. It's 11 without loss.
It's kind of unusual to see a batter batting an off stump. And Shaquille Paris is one batting an off stump here. Wonder what's the plan to be batting an off stump to a new ball bowler in Akeem Jordan.
Well, I'm assuming that that approach, he is using that to make it easier to access those deliveries that's just outside the off stump that, you know, would have maybe passed the outside edge if he was on about a middle and leg stump or a middle stump guard. But it can be dangerous because you're already at off stump and you're across the stump. So if the ball misses the bat and goes on to hit the pad, it can be curtains.
It is indeed. So it's going to be Shamar Holder to Calitharan.
Oh, driven sweetly down the ground. Mid-on gets across in Craig Brathwaite.
I wouldn't say driven sweetly there. He was looking to bully the ball instead of came on the front foot and just short the ball. As you can, if you show me on the replay here,
different approach we're seeing from Kalicharan this time around. Yeah, I thought he was more looking to on drive the ball there with the angle coming into him. It's time he's driving again, Kalicher, and this one passes the fielder at backward point, and it's going to run away for 4. A lovely shot there by Kalicheran.
Great dexterity there being shown by Kalitheran. Full flow of the arms. Wow, great dexterity. Look at that for a shot. The score is up to 15. 15 without loss. Reminding you all, if you just joined us, the Barbados Pride. They posted 344 for 8 yesterday, declare.
Bit expansive. That shot from Kalicheran. Kalicheran would have, back in 2014, struck 404 runs in a 35-over game. School cricket. That was. Son played out to short cover. Looks to be Kevin Wickham.
So the CCC trail by 144 more runs. That's a long way away from here. With 10 wickets in hand.
Yeah, they need a better showing with the bat this time around, CCC.
One thing for sure though, Shamar Older will be looking to pick up wickets this afternoon.
Oh, with deliveries like that, I don't think there's any doubt that he would be picking up wickets.
A loose shot outside the off stump by Kalitheran.
Yeah, I thought that I was saying earlier that he came up with a different approach, Christian Kalicheran, and an approach that is a bit more aggressive than what we saw from him yesterday. Seeing some school kids coming into the venue. Maybe Kadir Mohammed will soon find them. Oh, that's an excellent delivery right into that block hole there, Penny. And not much a batsman could do with that.
Well ducked out there by Christian Kalitheran, who's on 9 from 15 deliveries, and Shaquille Paris, 5 from 8 deliveries, 15 without loss. And the Barbados Pride enforce the follow on here at this wonderful venue,
They are the school
Shedwin
kids.
Park.
School kids just coming in.
It's good to see the school kids coming in to watch cricket here at Shedwin Park.
This time he's driving, but it takes the outside edge. Could this one run away for 4? It actually doesn't. So he gets 2 there, Kalicheran. So they're on the move, the combined campuses and colleges.
What I liked about that, he played it with soft hands. He didn't try to overhit it. And 2 valuable runs to the combined colleges and campus total, which is up to 17 without loss after 4.
Yeah, nice little crowd building up in that pavilion to the far end of the ground. And just a bit of history about Chedwin Park. At one time, Penny, Chedwin Park was considered in 1970 to have the finest cricket pitch in Jamaica.
As we speak now, it's a brilliant wicket as well.
It's a fine deck still.
It is.
And the first representative match that was played on this ground would have came in the 1976-77 Gillette Cup.
That's a long time. Were you born at that time?
In a list day 1 match between Jamaica and Trinidad and Tobago. I wasn't born at that time. But, cricket, the lovely game, was born way before that, so it would have been existing. What a wonderful sport it is. Kadir Mohammed is saying that he would have born back in that time. Well, you can see the grey patches on him, Good afternoon, Kadir Mohammed.
It's going to be Hakeem Jordan to continue.
Oh, looking to tempt Paris outside the off stump.
As I mentioned before, this is good line being employed.
Speaking about grey, Penny, there's some grey clouds above us, I think that's the shot of the day.
It is indeed. Hakeem Jordan, so far 2.1 overs, 8 runs, no wicket in the second innings. picked up 2 important wickets for the Pride in the first innings.
Just to touch on Chedwin Park again, 4 years later after that 1976-77 Gillette Cup match, matches, 2 first-class matches that is, in the 1980-81 Shell Shield, with Jamaica playing Trinidad and Tobago and Barbados, that would have taken place here as well at Chedwin Park. And, moving on from that, between 1996 and 2005, Chedwin Park would have played host to one-day matches in the Red Stripe Bowl. Yeah, the Red Stripe Bowl, the 16th and to date one-day match to be played at the ground was a tour match between Jamaica and South Africans. Yeah.
He's bowled comprehensively beaten, and Akeem Jordan strikes in the second innings. A similar ball that took the wicket of Kishkan Kalitharan in the first innings. And wow, look at the replay here. Peach for delivery, and the CCC is in a spot. They are now 17 for 1.
Yeah, top delivery from a top bowler. Akeem Jordan striking yet again. One of the main destroyers for the Barbados Pride. A similar delivery to what he bowled to Kirsten Kalitharan in the first innings. And boy, oh boy, what a delivery that was.
Unplayable delivery, you'll call it. Super for delivery. My word. Akeem Jordan continues to show why he's been selected in the West Indies team.
Well, if you notice something there, Penny, a number of deliveries that Jordan would have bowled to Paris and to Kalitharan were coming back in to the right-handers. That one pitching on about middle and off stump and straightening. It went away from the right-hander. It seemed as though it did from our angle. I could be wrong, but it seemed as though it did. So we're seeing a variety from the big pacer Akeem Jordan, and it looks to be Shamar Brooks coming in to replace Shakir Paris.
It's good to see Shamar Brooks stay took the mantle to bat at 3 in the second innings. He batted at 4 in the first innings.
Yeah, certainly.
So it's going to be all Barbados battle here. Akeem Jordan will be bowling to Shamar Brooks. I was very disappointed in the first innings. Shamar Brooks, very humble cricketer, good batsman, very stroke making like player. Tends to come across the wicket and whip the ball in the onside.
Shamar Brooks, Barbadian cricketer himself. Shamar Shaquad Joshua Brooks.
A man with a lot of names.
Certainly the 35-year-old Shamar Brooks. Excellent cricketer.
Well, Akeem Jordan, 29 years of age, will be bowling to Shamar Brooks.
And all of these guys, that's a good delivery there from Jordan to follow up. All of these guys on the Jamaican team, on the Barbadian team, would have a lot of respect for someone like a Shamar Brooks and a Jonathan Carter. At the end of 5, it's 17 for 1.
Full presentation of the bat face being shown there by Shamar Brooks. He's a touch player, is Shamar Brooks.
Yeah, and since we are seeing first-class cricket at Chedwin Park, and as we see a lovely shot here from Qadir Mohammed, seems to be 2 spectators, or 4 now in your picture. And they're enjoying the game and enjoying a drink as well.
Talking about spectators, these are the former Jamaican Scorpion spinners, twin spinners.
Yep.
That's Odin Brown and Bevan Brown.
Odin Brown, I love to see him bowl. The big, tall, lanky leg spinner,
Wow.
Odin Brown.
A past student of the Homewood Technical High School in Christiana, Manchester.
Loved when he served up some deliveries. So solid in defense. There's Kalicharan. And
Shamar Holder look very different from the first innings.
Odin Vernon Brown. And
That's the name of the
coming
man.
from Cornwall Mountain, Westmoreland, Jamaica.
It is indeed.
That's the man who would have played for the Jamaica Tallawahs as well in the CPL, Odin Brown. And for West Indies A.
Indeed.
This time he's looking to drive again. Doesn't seem comfortable with those drives there, Kalicharan.
Trying to force the drive was Kalitharan. 3 slip available behind the bat. Craig Brathwaite looking wickets this afternoon. Last session of day 3.
Speaking about that man Odin Brown as well, Penny, you know, 255 first class wickets. Something special for him.
Good delivery this time. Talking about Odin Brown, he's now the coach Hafiz Spa School, Home Technical High School.
That's very pleasing to hear, I must say. It's good to see cricketers giving back to their community, giving back to their alma maters. That means your school of the past that you used to go to.
And
yeah.
of course, he was the assistant coach of the youth team.
Okay, yes. I remembered, you know, Odin Brown being the coach of the youth team. Shamar Holder comes back into the attack, short and wide. Kalitran shouldn't be chasing those, Penny.
As you said before, he came out in the second innings at different Kalitharan. Very positive, looking to play shots.
And since we saw that batting display from CCC in the first innings, I think it's, you know, and it's first class cricket here at Chedwin Park. It's good that we can bring some history to you. 522 for 9 declared was the highest total, team total, by Jamaica at Chedwin Park versus Barbados in 2004-2005. Compact player is Kirsten Kalitran. And the lowest team total, Penny, 97 all out by Leeward Islands versus Jamaica in 1996-1997.
So the Jamaicans have a whole lot of records here at Chedwin Park.
Yes, certainly. And tell you what, Jimmy Adams, he had the highest individual knock of 203 not out versus Trinidad and Tobago in 1997-1998.
I remember growing up and see Jimmy Adams batting. My dad always liked to see Jimmy Adams, but we call him Padams when we were growing up.
Padams?
Yeah. At the end of over number 6, the CCC progresses to 17 for 1.
I think the Bajans, or the Barbadians, would be proud of this. Corey Collymore, bowling for Barbados right here in 2006, 2007 against home team Jamaica. He would have had the best bowling in a match, 10 for 72. And best bowling figures in an innings, Nikita Miller, 7 for 28. The homeboy, Nikita Miller.
Nikita Killer Miller. We call him Killer Miller in Jamaica. He's now the coach, or the assistant coach of the Jamaican Scorpion team as well.
Yeah, certainly. I saw him there on Tuesday doing some human service with the Jamaican team. And after this over, there'll be a commentary change. Andrew Chan, your good friend and your brother, you know, will be joining you back shortly. And Akeem Jordan is back. And just as Shamar Holder, that is, puts up a broad smile when he sees Jordan on the other end partnering with him, I seeing a broad smile on your face to see good old Chan the man coming back in.
Ah, Mr. Chan the man.
Chan the man. A Liverpool supporter, Andrew Chan.
A all-rounder.
But I'll tell you something. You'll never walk alone once Andrew Chan is in the commentary box. Played away nicely there by Shamar Brooks. And that's going to be 2.
The scheme on the front foot, Shamar Brooks. And then the bat and stay on this one back with a point. for 2 easy runs. The man at seemed to be McCaskey. They give chase to prevent any chance of a third run there. So the CCC total pushes up to 19 for 1. Shamar Brooks is on 2. And Kristen McAllisteran is on 11. Good delivery here by Akeem Jordan. Continues to be consistent with his errors is Akeem Jordan.
Yeah, certainly, and that's something that you would applaud from a guy like Akeem Jordan. And Akeem Jordan has been around the West Indies setup for quite a while, and he hasn't played in that last tour of Australia. But rubbing shoulders with the coaches and other players among the team, it goes a long way, and it's good to see him absorbing all the knowledge that he's gained, and it's bearing fruit for the man from Barbados.
It is indeed. Shot. He's back
Cut
and
away.
punching this one out to cover. Excellent work. Jonathan Drakes moving quickly to prevent any chance whatsoever of a single there. This is excellent cricket being shown by the youngster Jonathan Drakes.
Yeah, certainly. Diving away to his left. He would have had a good day yesterday with the bat. I'm sure Mr. Vasper Drake, good afternoon to you, sir. Assistant coach of the Barbados Pride. Must have been proud with that effort.
Scored 84 yesterday.
It must be a good feeling as a father, as Vasper Drakes is, having your son, Dominic Drakes, in Dubai, participating in the ILT20, and you have your other son playing first-class cricket in the West Indies.
Wow.
Yeah, it must be an excellent feeling. Tell you who could be. Oh, a chance for a run out at the striker's end. But speaking about Dominic Drakes and his excellent fielding, just messing that one up a bit. That brings the 7th over to an end. It's 20 for 1. And this is where I take my leave, Mr. Marlon Pinnock. See you on the other side.
Thanks much, my good friend, my director. So it's going to be a change of bowling from the football end. Rashawn Primus will replace Shamar Holder. As I say, welcome to Mr. Andrew Chung in our community box. Good afternoon to you, sir.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon to all our viewers. And just like the opening bowler replaced, it's me back in your ears. So Barbados have all the cards here, you have to say, Penny. Well played by Shamar Brooks. Square didn't try to hit it too hard. They'll push for 2 and they'll get it quite comfortably. Mr. Kevin Wickham, Centurion from the first innings. And put Barbados in this very strong position. There's the fielding.
Short ball there, first up by Rashawn Primus. And of course, Shamar Brooks just came back and punched that ball into the cover region and picked up 2 easy runs for the CCC team.
And of course, the wonderful thing about 4-day cricket, Penny, is that the batters, the batters and the bowlers, I should say, have another chance. If you failed in the first innings, you have a chance now in the second innings, and you can say that specifically for the batters in the middle, Kirsan Kalicharan and of course Shamar Brooks. But then on the other side, I would like to see Shamar Holder pick up a wicket because he bowled well in the first inning, maybe a little bit wayward, but certainly very, very dangerous at all times.
CCC team trailed by 137 runs with 9 wickets in hand. So it's a big ask by the CCC team Going into tomorrow, the final day.
Yeah, it'll be certainly interesting to see if they can salvage a draw out of it, and I think that would give the young fellows some credit that they do deserve. Wide down the leg side, good take by a senior member of the Wicketkeepers Union, Mr. Shane Dowrich.
Excellent glove work there by Shane Durridge. Batted well in the first innings, just play a loose shot when he was on 41 and was perish. But Barbados Pride is in the driving seat at current. As you can see, Ryan Hines, very relaxed.
He can certainly sit comfortably. Looking for the hook shot there was Shamar Brooks, and it was there to be played.
Well, one thing for sure, Captain Craig Brathwaite having a plan here to bowl short deliveries to Shamar Brooks. There's 2 man out. There's a deep backward square leg. And the fine leg fielder moved to a long leg position. So it's clearly Rashawn Primus will be targeting some short pitch deliveries to Shamar Brooks.
The CCC have performed well in patches, I would say. And that is a no ball from the umpire. The Prime was striving a little too hard there and overstepping. But the CCC have performed well in patches. They have 2 good bowlers in the form of Jediah Blades and Govasta Edmund. A young fellow in Zishan Motara, who is very good, as well as Shakira Paris, who is impressed everyone that has seen him. But the Barbados team are just a well-drilled unit. Flicked down the leg side. Very, very squared. Sped to the boundary. It got there so quickly there's only time for a single. The fielder didn't have far to move, but he still got very, very close to the ropes. And the over ends at, after 8, it's 24 for 1.
It is indeed 24 for 1 here at the wonderful venue. We're at Sheridan Park in St. Catherine, Jamaica. It's the West Indies Regional Championship. First round encounter is between the Barbados Pride and, of course, the Combined College and Campus it at Sheridan Park. It's going to be a change of hands for Shamar Holder. Shamar Holder will be back from her commentary box end. Tall fella in Shamar Holder, having some straps on his ankle, his left ankle. He was out with some injury. I'm not sure the injury was.
I believe it was an ankle injury. He's still finding that form, looking for that form, searching for that form that he wants to get so badly. There's a little bit of a foot race while Shamar Holder was warming up between, I think it was Warwican and Wickham. Shuffling across was Shamar Brooks. Plays it into the cover region. There's no run.
One thing for sure, though, if Shamar Holder picks up a wicket this afternoon, that would do it confidence a whole lot good.
Yeah, he certainly needs it. He's been striving very hard. He was off for a little bit, and of course in the afternoon session, just with getting some treatment, some stretches out there. Wonderful delivery. Going away a little bit wide. Shamar Brooks had a waft at that one. Look to slap him through extra cover. A bounce saved the Shamar Brooks from getting an edge there.
I think Shamar Brooks should be looking to capitalize in the second innings and post a reasonably good total in the second innings to try to force a draw in this first round encounter.
Full delivery. Struck up the mid-on. Nothing doing there for Brooks once again.
That delivery was full and straight. knowing that Shamar Brooks likes to whip the ball through the onside. So that was a straight delivery, forcing him to play across the line of that delivery. But he's equal to the task. And they stroke it out to mid-on. And there is no run. The score is kept on 24-1 here at Shredwen Park. Shamar Holder looks pretty decent in the second innings here, Andrew.
Yeah, certainly. It was a very hot day. It was a very hot middle of the day now. It's a little bit cooler now. There is some cloud cover around. I don't think there's any particular rain in the distance. Searching for a run here, Shamar Brooks, and a misfield there by Kevin Wickham allows the single to come through.
What I like about that shot from Shamar Brooks, he stood tall. That shows the class of the man, Shamar Brooks. It definitely is class is Shamar Brooks.
Yeah, I don't think you'll appreciate me likening him to a ballerina, but he was up on his toes for that one, Penny.
He was indeed.
Well, what depth are you at getting up on your toes to play those shots, Penny? I think if Visham Lalman has anything to say when you get into the nets, he won't be on your toes, he might be flat on your back, Penny.
With his pace. Well, Sunday we'll talk about that, eh?
Yeah. And then you'll have to meet our champion, Peso Gordo Pier. Oh, wafted that one.
A loose shot outside the off stump by Christian Calitharan. At the end of the 9th over, the CCC team progresses to 25-1.
It certainly looked like he got an edge because Shamar Holt, I think he got some late movement away. So that might have saved Kalicharan. But it just shows the unlucky nature of Shamar Holt. He got a brilliant delivery to burst on a batter, and it just ballooned over the slips. Nobody had a chance to get it. I don't think even Superman could have caught that one.
So Roshan Primus will continue from the football end. As you can see, some vehicles passing behind our commentary box. That's on the main road behind the commentary box.
It really is a beautiful landscape, Jamaica, the valleys and then the mountains around it. A very surrounding and imposing mountains.
You can see some of the CCC members walking the boundary.
Trying to tug that one into the onside is Shamar Brooks, and he gets his single. And there's an interesting geographical feature which I never really noticed. And when you come into Kingston and you land at Norman Manley International Airport, it's actually on a stretch that's called the Palisados. And that stretch creates Kingston Harbour, which of course is renowned as one of the as a beautiful natural harbour. And that Palisado stretch just protects the breakers from coming in, which means that Kingston Harbour is one of the best protected harbours in, I think, in the world. Up in the air, almost flicking it to square leg. I think if it was somebody with Jordan or Holder's pace there, Dominic Drakes would have been in business there. A Jamaican vulture flies ahead. Flies overhead, I should say. Circling for some more CCC carcasses.
I think the previous delivery, Jonathan Jakes went to skipper Craig Brathwaite. And I can read his mind, saying, Skip, you shouldn't have took me from there, man. I won't drop that. Score remains at 26-1 here at Sheridan Park.
And the short leg comes into play now, as Mr. Drakes decides to take his place at first slip. The slips are getting a little wider just to cover a little more area here. I've always wondered about the positioning of slips, Penny. I know slips, of course, take their mark from the wicket keeper. But you see a situation here, if you can get a shot from behind the slips where their first slip and second slip is conventional, but there's a bit of a gap for that third slip, which would then create, as Jordan kind of sort of walks around and defeats my comment. But yeah, no, now they're creating the gap here. Hoiked away, and good feeling there by Shamar Holder on the deep square leg boundary.
That ball flew down to Shamar Holder quickly, and excellent work there by Shamar Holder. One more single to the CCC total, which is up to 27 for 1.
And trying different things here, different players. Even though these 3 slips remain, different players are coming in and out of the slips. Then nicely off the hips by Mr. Brooks for out of square for a single. The sun has come back out in all its glory, and it really is a beautiful place here at Chadwin Park.
It is indeed. Sun out in its glory. As you can see, the beautiful venue here at Chadwin Park. Hakeem Jordan, so far only the wicket taker in the second innings. 1 for 11 so far in 4 overs. Shamar Holder will continue from our commentary box end. So far, no wicket in the game. We'll be hoping to at least pick up a wicket this afternoon.
But 4 overs, none for 9 represents better control. He's making the batsman play a little bit more. He's gotten closer to them, and he still has those dangerous deliveries. He was a bit expensive in his first spell yesterday. And then, of course, Paris did hit him for a good couple 4s when he strayed, and he was offered the width. A cross section of the CCC think tank there. Some of the younger players kicking their heels.
Jedediah Blades. Position. It's good to see they're enjoying themselves, though.
Always interesting to watch cricket from the different perspectives. Full toss. Didn't get good connection on that at all.
Jishan Motaro did look bad. His turn at batting today.
Indeed, Mr. Penny.
Wow, the sun came out very hot here at Sherwood Park. It is indeed.
Then into the leg side. Will they push for 2? No, they won't.
Decided against it as it approached 3:30 in Jamaica. That's 2 former Jamaican Scorpion cricketer. That's Odin Brown and of course Bevan Brown. Twin spin for Jamaica team over the years.
Yep. Jamaica, of course, I mean, as a member of the Wicketkeepers Union, who do you think is the best wicketkeeper Jamaica has produced? I mean, obviously Dujon is up there, but I haven't lived through his time, so wonderful. That is a spicy delivery. Oh, dear, dear, dear.
And
Kirsten Kalicharan is not a tall man, but that was a wonderful delivery by Shamar Holder.
as you can see on the replay here, wow, it was quick. It lined him.
Well played in the end, man.
It is. Talking about wicket keepers, Carlton Ball Jr. is a good wicket keeper. He reminds me so much of this youngster Kaliteran, very short player.
Yep.
This time he's solid in defense, punching this one out to mid-off. The captain, Craig Brathwaite, does the feeling. So Calitharan came out in the second innings positive. Yesterday evening, he was nudging around, and then he got a ripper of a delivery from Akeem Jordan, but this time around he's playing positive cricket.
Well, I certainly think in terms of the development of cricket, it's 11 overs gone 29 for 1. The younger fellows are also fed a diet of T20 cricket. So it certainly gives them that confidence to go out and play. And if you are adept at T20 cricket, you know you can change a game. The danger players can. You think about the likes of Ben Stokes or even a Kyle Mayers. Situations like those where they can come out and really blast and make a difference.
Indeed. Look at that. That's a trailer here in Jamaica.
Mango Tree Dining Room, Penny.
No. That's where you ate the lunch today.
Yes, sir.
You
That's
could
why I
walk up
also ate a Peter Visham Alalman's lunch while he wasn't looking.
Of course, after you ate your lunch today, you could walk up the stairs back.
Well, I generally have a little bit of problem with these stairs. It's a very steep hill, Penny, as you know. And
It is.
I'm a little bit taller than you. So my feet are a little bit bigger.
That's Edmond there.
I just have to take my time. That's all, Penny. Primus continues.
Good areas been employed so far by Rashawn Primus. Still have a long leg and a deep backward square leg. So the surprise shot delivery will bowl to Shamar Brooks. As you can see on the highway, those vehicles flying across. Beautiful country it is in Jamaica.
Flick lovely through mid-wicket. The field has to come around a long way to Dominic Drake, but he gets there in the end. Slowed down quite a bit there. Of course, Shamar Brooks is a touch player, not a force player. Now, of course, Penny, of course, in the Caribbean, we all united by West Indies cricket, but we still have our inter-island rivalries. Barbados. I mean, it's amazing that a small nation such as Barbados, and of course, I'm sure you know this fact after this delivery. I'm sure, of course, you know this fact that Barbados has produced more Test cricketers per capita than any other nation in the world from this island that I think is about 166 square miles, which I think is absolutely amazing.
And it goes to show Barbados won the most regional titles. So there's something special about Barbados.
Certainly, but there are special things about every island, and that's why when you think about Jamaica, I mean the great names leap from Jamaica. Another flick down to mid-wicket by Shamar Brooks. This time he takes a sedate single to end the over. Well, no, the over actually isn't ended. My apologies. But and these players are iconic as well. You look at the older ones like Mr. George Headley and then Lawrence Rowe. And then, of course, Michael Holding was one of my favorite players of all time. And then you had later on Courtney Walsh. And then you can't go any further for icon than Chris Gill, the universe boss, the world boss. Where else can you go? The galaxy boss. Trinidad and Tobago have produced the wonderful cricketers as well.
So news coming in from Sabina Park. Jamaican Scorpion was bowled out for 159 in their first innings. And of course, in their second innings, they were bowled out for 334. That simply means the target It's just 32 more runs to win for the Windward Island Volcanoes. So Jamaica is in trouble here at Sabina Park in the first round regional competition here at Sabina Park.
I think the key factor is that it is just the first round, so the teams will have a chance to regroup, get a couple of days off. But then, of course, we go again next week, Wednesday. So a quick turnover time.
So Windward Island 21 for 1, chasing 53 for victory. Marquino Minley 1 for 8 so far. Whipped away this time by Shamar Brooks. Just a single.
But anyway, the question I was actually going to ask you, Penny, was of course with all these rivalries in your time as a junior cricketer, were there any particular rivalries were there any little islands or players that rattled your cage, in a manner of speaking?
I remember playing youth cricket against Leeward Island at the Antigua Recreation Ground. That's why.
Lovely drive just behind square. That will run away all the way for 4. Beautiful little shot there by Kirsten Kalicharan. But it was a wide delivery.
Have a look at the replay here. No foot movement there at all. Just a full flow of the bat. But it runs down the hill for 4. 4 welcome runs for the CCC team, which is up to 37 for the loss of 1 here at Shredden Park. That's the whole scoreboard in St. Catherine. 2 official scorers.
Yeah, Kalicharan giving them some work to do.
Indeed.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful response from Shamar Holder.
It was indeed. Pitch and straightened through to wicketkeeper Shane Dowridge. Still asking questions is Shamar Holder.
Yeah, going back to your story about Antigua.
I was the first man to run out of the dressing room to go and change off, knock up, and said to coach, Andre Coley was the coach at that time.
Beaten again is Kalicharan.
And I said to coach, this wicket is a nice wicket to button. I said, yeah, Penny. That's how Andre talk. Andre Coley said, yeah, Penny. You can get a big one. I was pumped. And then all of a sudden, when it was my turn to bat, we won the toss actually. When it was my turn to bat, everything changes. My heart started to beat different. The players start to laugh at me. I'm like, Penny, you guessing, man. First delivery. First delivery, I threw it through the covers sweetly. Thumped down the wicket. Next one, I whipped through mid-wicket. 4 more. Feel good after that. And then, I don't remember the pace bowler name, but I got a beauty of a delivery. Quick. Hit off my tips, and that was it. I went back in the dressing room and I cried all day because my dad was tuning in.
Well, that's a lovely story. At the end of the 13th over, 37 for 1, and so your dad supported you throughout your career.
Right now he's now listening this on YouTube Live.
Oh, very nice. So good day to Mr. Penny Senior.
Good day to you, Mr. Carlisle Pinnock.
Carlisle Pinnock.
Yeah.
So what's your middle name, Penny? Do you have a middle name?
That's his first name, Carlisle.
So your name is Marlon Carlisle Pinnock?
No, he's Carlisle Pinnock. I am Marlon Carlisle Pinnock.
Right, okay. And what's his middle name?
He don't have a middle name.
No, he doesn't have a middle name. He's just Mr. Carlisle Pinnock. A pleasant good afternoon to you, sir. A pleasant good afternoon to any Pinnock who might be listening. Of course, there's a late gentleman by the name of Renford Pinnock, who's a legend that's in Catherine Cricket Club. Passed in 2019, I believe.
He has
And,
two sons that plays cricket as well. One of his sons is Renford Pinnock as well, named after him. He's a police officer here in Jamaica.
Okay. I think he was a keeper batsman as well, a member of the union.
No, he's a batsman.
Just a
Not-
batsman.
Yeah. We're talking the son or the father?
The father.
I think he was a keeper as well.
Yes,
Yes.
he's a member of the wicketkeepers union.
Yeah. Rashawn Primus in his fourth over, none for 10 so far. Reminding you, if you're just joining us, the combined colleges and campus, they trail by 137, I think.
Looking for the hook. Was there a tickle behind? I definitely heard a noise. Chris Taylor is not interested at all. The Bajans are completely upset there.
Well-
Shamar Brooks is saying no. He's shaking his head no. Penny, let's look at the replay here. That certainly looked like a bit of a bottom edge. The Bajans are still unhappy, very, very unhappy. Mr. Primus is having words with Chris Taylor.
We'll have a closer look here in slow motion. Good catch by Shane Durridge. But I'm wondering if we get some bottom edge there, Andrew.
I think I heard a noise. I could be wrong.
Wow, this
Wonderful.
one.
Come follow-up delivery there from Rashawn Primus. Did you hear a noise, Penny?
I didn't.
No, you didn't. But then, of course, these noises are very deceptive. It could be glove brushing on shirt or anything like that. But the Bajans all went up. I think Akeem Jordan is still on his haunches. He probably can't believe it.
Well, the director here heard a noise as well.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Excellent take by Shane Dorrich as well. So, Penny, I have two questions to ask you. First of all, who is the best wicketkeeper you've ever seen? And when I say best wicketkeeper, internationally, of course, you watch a lot of cricket. And when I say best wicketkeeper, best purest wicketkeeper. And then second of all, we'll go with that one first.
For me, it's a tricky question, but let me think before I answered.
Well, I put Penny on the spot there, so I'll just give you the second question, which is the best wicketkeeper batsman that you've seen? As Rashad Primus continues to do battle against his Bajan fellow, Shamar Brooks. Going for the hook, he gets the top edge. That will run down to under us at the commentary booth. Signal 4. Shamar Brooks is living a charmed life against Rashawn Primus. A fortuitous 4, if there ever was a fortuitous 4.
Let's look on the replay here. Beat him for pace, but 4 runs nonetheless to Shamar Brooks and for the CCC team. And the total is up to 41. They trail by 118 runs. I always like to see Adam Gilchrist of Australia keep. And he's also my favorite wicketkeeper batsman.
Okay. So Adam Gilchrist for both.
Indeed.
Certainly he is a name that has changed the wicketkeeper game, especially in the modern era. And that is the end of the over. Rashawn Primus is still unhappy. He thinks Shamar Brooks should be back in the hutch. 41 for 1 after 14.
He is certainly, he's unbelieved. You certainly think Shamar Brooks got an edge on that. And hats off to wicketkeeper Shane Durridge. He took a good catch.
Yep. If we could get the replay of that again, just to have a look at how Dorridge made that grab. And Rashawn Primus is certainly, as they say in Trinidad, he's toting feelings. Mr. Shamar Holder will resume action.
6 overs, none for 15 so far for Shamar Holder.
Yeah, decent little spell by him, a long spell as well. Our erstwhile director will pull it up shortly, so we'll have a look at it again.
Shamar Holder is been consistent this innings, hitting good areas so far. Seeing Akeem Jordan warming up in the slip cordon. So maybe we're going to see Akeem Jordan back from this commentary box end.
Well played behind square again by Kalicharan. Let that one come on to him a little bit better than the other shots. The other shots he's been playing away from his body. Let that one come on to him. Played that almost underneath the eyes. And in terms of Rashawn Primus, I don't think you could prize him away from that southern end with a crowbar. There he is still. Oh, this is a replay. Back live here. Mr. Lalman will pull it up shortly.
So it's going to be Shamar Holder will be bowling to Shamar Brooks.
That's back behind square as well, and that will run away. That was a very controlled shot by Shamar Brooks. Played intentionally there for Shamar Brooks.
Top shot by a top class player. As you can see in the replay here, stood tall, full face of the bat. Excellent timing here by Shamar Brooks. Scores up to 46 for 1 here at Sheridan Park. No sun here at Sheridan Park at the moment, dear Mr. Chong.
It's a cool conditions for the cricketers. That was probably, the coolness is probably aiding Rashawn Primus because he's a bit of a medium pacer, so he might be getting some swing and movement and deviation in the air. Close look at the strapping on Shamar Holder's left ankle.
It's good to see Shamar Brooks getting start on this wicket. Once Shamar Brooks stays at the wicket, he's going to score runs for the CCC team. And definitely the CCC team need runs. Trailed by 113 runs at Sheridan Park.
Certainly they have to assess the situation at the end of the day. At the moment they trail by 113, which is pretty mammoth with just a day and a couple hours left in it to play. So if they do get a lead, are they going to push for that victory? Maybe give Barbados one session to bat, try to bowl them out in one session, because time, of course, is a limit here. Or do they use the opportunity to give the younger fellows some batting practice, some time in the middle, which is probably what they'll need? I'll give them some confidence going into the second round. At the end of 15, it's 46 for 1.
And players like Lithuran would need a lot of time in the middle to gain some experience for regional cricket.
And of course the younger fellows, Satrujan Rambaran and Sion Hackett, who made their debuts but unfortunately didn't trouble the scorers, will be itching for another opportunity to come out and bat. Unfortunately, Shakiri Paris didn't make the most of his second opportunity. Couldn't build on that 44, lovely 44 he made in the first innings.
And guess what? Akeem Jordan produced another special delivery to get his wicket.
Well, I guess as a cricketer, you have to be a little philosophical.
Talking
Once you-
about Hakeem Jordan, he's now back from the football end. Replaces Primus.
Well, I'm surprised Primus allowed himself to be removed. Maybe we will see Primus switching to the northern end. But of course, as a captain, you have to consider how your bowlers are comfortable. You might want them to bowl from one end, but if they say, well, hey, I like the southern end more, give them the opportunity.
Start with a weird delivery.
But it's good to see that Bradford tries his bowlers from both ends. So you'll see what happens from both ends. We've seen I think pretty much all the bowlers bowl from either end.
I think Craig Brathwaite rotated his bowler exceptionally well in this game so far.
Yep. I think another important thing to consider is that he trusts his bowlers to do the job. And he just tries to support them as well. Hakeem Jordan is a brilliant leading seam bowler. You have the X factor in Shamar Holder. Rashawn Primus has a little bit about him. And then you have the spin twins of Jamel Warrican and Shame Alexis Holder, who did brilliantly. Shared, I think it was 7 wickets between them in the first innings. And then Mr. Bradford can call upon himself if he wants and so pleases.
Indeed, the ball. That's Orion Williams over by the nets with his younger kids. Good to see Orion Williams. He trained very hard here at St. Catherine. Last week I came down here happy to see Orion Williams running some laps here. We have a 2-day competition that should be starting sometime in this month here in Jamaica. That's a JCA competition. That's a 2-day competition.
St. Catherine are the defending champions as well, I believe.
You're so right. That's Orion Williams, former Jamaica Scorpion all-rounder. I actually see Orion Williams keeping for the Scorpions as well. So he's a talented young man, Orion Williams.
Sparing back in down that one. Drifting too much on the leg side though.
Just handing a bit down the leg side was Hakeem Jordan.
But I think despite whatever happens in this game, the CCC don't have to go all the way back to the drawing board.
Partnership 30 from 67 deliveries so far.
They have a good team. They have good players. They just need to get them to gel together and click. Down the leg side, excellent take there by Shane Dowrich.
It really is an excellent take. Body line delivery once more by Hakeem Jordan. So the news from the center, the combined college and campus are 47 for 1. We'll take a break and have some drinks.
Action resumes here at Chedwin Park in this Cricket West Indies Regional 4-Day Championship matchup in round 1. Barbados Pride versus Combined Campuses and Colleges. The CCC trail by 112. They're following on. Barbados amassed 344 for 8 declared before the CCC were bowled out for 185. We're going to see Shane Holder for the first time in the second innings, Mr. Pinney.
Indeed. Let's see what he have to offer for the Barbados Pride this afternoon session here at Chedwin Park.
Took 3 wickets in the first innings. He and Mr. Warrican took 7 in all.
Right away, he starts on the money. We're not seeing any sun here at Chedwin Park. The sun has disappeared.
Good news is there's no rain or anything of that nature, just some cloud cover, making it a little bit cooler for the players. Goes for the sweep there. There's Kalicharan. He will feel like he missed out there because that was a wayward delivery down the leg side. And there's acres of space once you pass that field at backward square leg.
I like the feel that Captain Craig Brathwaite is going with to the off spinner in Alexi Holder. There's a leg slip and there's a short leg. So he's spinning the ball into the right-handers, forcing them to play around their pads, and that can be very dangerous on the part of the right-hand batters. Good start so far by Alexi Holder.
Flicks that one into the leg side. The field has to come around. I think that's Cumberbatch on the field again for one of the backup as a backup fielder. And it's 48 for 1 after 17.
Shamar Brooks so far 22 not out from 38 deliveries, and Christian Kalitheran, the youngster, was on 18 from 52 deliveries, spending some time at the wicket. He spent some valuable time at the wicket yesterday as well, but of course he took a beautiful delivery from Akeem Jordan to dismiss him yesterday for 7.
And Mr. Jordan will be bowling to Mr. Kalicharan, coming back in from the southern end.
So still 3 slips in place for Akeem Jordan. Christian Kalitheran. As you can see, Captain Craig Brathwaite doing a fantastic job marshalling his troops on the field all 2 days of cricket we've had so far.
Yeah, and he places himself at mid-on. He places himself close to the bowlers. He can have control of that game. Wide delivery. Swipe at that one. Well stopped by Shane Dorrit. Dramatic football player rule there. I don't think he's going to get a red card from Mr. Chris Taylor. I don't know who he'd want sent off. Obviously Kalicharan, I guess.
The wicket keepers in this game is doing a pretty decent job for both teams.
Guided down to the third man area. Mosley's in pursuit. They're coming back for the second. The throw comes in. Dowrich was a little bit casual in getting that, but the throw was a little bit high, I guess. And he probably knew that Kalichiran would back in. But that could have been touch and go there.
That was Shane Mosley there. Very quick across the ground is Shane Mosley.
Yes, indeed. But it's certainly a shot that guy down to third man that has become prevalent in red ball cricket. You see it a lot in Test cricket now. The game continues. The informal regional 4-day pelting championships over there at the nets in Chedwin Park. Oh, well, what a celebration! She's been looking at Kevin Sinclair.
Yeah, she knocked over the batter.
Yeah. Young lady didn't get as aerial as Kevin Sinclair in his celebratory flip when he takes a wicket. But certainly an A for effort there. Kadir Mohammed staring longingly at a cricket bag. I told him I had a kookaburra bat at home, Mr. Pinney. Short delivery, pulled away nicely there. Picked the gap wonderfully there for a short man. Kirsan Kalicharan played the hook lovely there. Played it off his eyes. 4 runs.
Whoa. Look at the replay here. Full control of that shot. Roll his wrist and time it perfection. Lovely looking shot by Kalitharan. 54 for the loss of 1 after the completion of 18 overs.
Yes, so Kadir Mohammed looking longingly at the cricket bags of the players there. And I told him I had a kookaburra bat in my cricket bag at home, Penny, and I swear I saw a little dribble and starry eyes from Mr. Kadir Mohammed. Started waxing lyrical on that kookaburra bat.
And of course we have a change from our commentary box end. The man who picked up 4 wickets in the first innings for the Pride, Jamil Warrikan. He's been with praise.
Did you have a particular bat brand that you liked, or would you just want it?
CA was the brand.
CA.
Love CA bat. Heavy and just ready to go.
Sounds like they were made by Penny. Sturdy and ready to go.
Not at all, my friend.
That's the motto for Mr. Pinnock. Sturdy and ready to go.
My motto is always ready. Hey.
Oh, good delivery from Warrican to start. Immediate excitement from the Bajan players around the bat. And of course, Craig Braffett is supporting his strike bowler with a good field.
Oh, good start again. As you can see on the replay, the ball before fired in. Some inside edge there. That saves Shamar Brooks.
Oh, could have gone anywhere.
Indeed. Oh, quicker through the here this time. He's showing his class. He's been around for a very long time, he's Warrican, and he done well at first class level. Over 300 first class wickets.
I don't think you can ask any more from a spin bowler. He's very enthusiastic. We've discussed how fit he is as well. And he gives you control, which is the most important thing a captain could ask for.
Wicket to wickets.
Yeah. And then those ever so slight variations that just make any bowler a danger. And that natural left arm spin to right hand is always, you get it down to pitch and fizz. Anything could happen. Certainly as tangy as the ginger beer Visham Lalman washed down his lunch with.
So at the end of the 19th over, CCC progresses to 54 for 1 here at Shredrin Park.
Our friend Kadir Mohammed, bird spotting here in the Caribbean.
The cameraman is doing a fantastic job here, Mr. Chan.
Certainly looks like a brown crested pigeon. Not that I know anything about those. Certainly in cricket the only bird that you have to talk about is duck, Spinny.
You're so right, my friend. 105 the CCC trail by here at Shredrin Park.
Has Visham Lalman invited you to Trinidad to taste some curry duck? As he's the resident chef as well as director, producer, commentator, statistician. But I certainly think if you enjoy that curry goat as much as you do, you would certainly love Mr. Lalman's curry duck. A delicacy in Trinidad.
Mr. Lalman. Very talented young man.
And his greatest feature is his luxurious beard. Alexis has switched ends now. So he had one over from the southern end, and he's gone to the northern end now.
There's a change of feel by Captain Craig Brathwaite. So another feeler has been brought short.
The double short leg position here. Well.
As you can see on the camera here, look at the feel. So he clearly getting the ball to spin into the right-handed. It's caught!
The ploy works immediately. Flick straight in the arms of the fielder. Jonathan Drakes is congratulated by everyone. Boy, when a plan comes together, it is sweet as sugar cane.
I tell you what, it seemed to me that Jonathan Drakes suggested it to the skipper Craig Brathwaite, and it works. As you can see on the replay here, this youngster, that's a fantastic catch in real time. Look at it, flew on. He made it look very easy. And of course, the CCC is in more trouble upon trouble. They are now 54 for loss of 2 here at Shredrin Park.
Wonderful cricket here. Good captaincy from Craig Brathwaite. Listening to his players, asking for something. Shame Alexis Holder has looked like a danger man. As the Barbados Pride can do nothing but pat themselves on the back.
As we look at the replay one more time. Bang! Good catch. Absolutely brilliant. On the path of Captain Craig Brathwaite, and more so the man who took the catch, Jonathan Drakes.
But I think what's the most impressive thing about that, Penny, out of everything, yes, it's good cricket all round, but I think it's the adaptability and the thinking on the field, thinking on your feet. You try a ploy, it doesn't work. It doesn't mean that you just go back into your shell. You try another ploy, you try something different. You pick up on something. There's some little idiosyncrasy, some little oddity that you can deal with. As a new batter to come out, it looks like Rambaran will be getting another chance, and he will certainly not want a golden duck.
What I like about the control of Alex Holder, he consistently getting the ball to spin into the right-handers, and thus therefore means the field placement was absolutely correct, and Captain Craig Brathwaite should be applauded.
Yep, let's see how he goes here now. And I think for the entirety of Shame Alexis Holder's bowling career, Dominic Drakes will be placed in that position for a right-hander. He's going to just carry Jonathan Drakes, I should say, around in his pocket. He's just going to carry him around and say, you go and field there for me. Trying again, this one runs down fine. Wait for the signal from the umpire. There was no suggestion of a run from Rembrandt.
What I'm looking at, immediately after just placing that fielder there, the ball has gone straight into his hands.
Yeah, just when a plan works, sometimes you have to wait a while for it, as you would know, Penny. A successful over for Mr. Shame Alexis Holder. 1 for 1 off 2. 54 for 2 off 20 overs. Combined campuses and colleges. They still trail after following on versus the Barbados Pride.
That's it, Mr. Chang. Excellent work there by the Barbados Pride. And of course, the Barbados team gelling together as one unit.
Yeah.
And we can identify that from upstairs here.
Yeah. That unity was really, really lovely. And it's good to see the whole team sharing and enjoying the success.
Shamar Brooks looks so comfortable thus far. 22 from 44 deliveries, but he'll want to get a century in this game.
He has a mountain to climb, does Shamar Brooks. And certainly if the CCC are planning to salvage a draw to this or even try to force a win, you'd have to think Shamar Brooks and Jonathan Carter to come are the linchpins on which the CCC has to build their batting response.
Fairly young team, the CCC team, rally around Shamar Brooks and, as I mentioned, Captain Jonathan Carter. So it's going to be a big ask for the CCC team at this particular time.
Still trailed by 105 runs. If they can certainly make Barbados bat again, I think that would register at least as a moral victory to show that they can surmount a task. Steady as she goes by Mr. Warrican.
Shamar Brooks at the end of over number 21. The CCC team is in a spot of bother here at Shedwin Park. They are 54 for loss of 2.
Jonathan Drake's providing the little spark that Barbados needed to just dismiss Kirstan Kalicharan.
You see a deep conversation going on there between Odin Brown, former Jamaica Scorpion leg spinner, and of course Desmond Innes, former chief selector, is it? My correction there, Robert Haynes.
Mr. Alexis Holder to continue. And the exuberant celebrations that we saw for that wicket there, that last wicket to fall. I'm sure Jonathan Drake's got a couple taps on the head with the helmet on.
Yes, he did.
I don't know how that feels. I really wouldn't appreciate that. It's shaking and rattling inside that helmet.
One thing for sure though, Alexi Holder is bowling really well into his third over, 1 for 1.
Yeah.
Good work there to keep Rambaran on strike. It was a big fellow in Primus running 10 meters to his left to prevent any chance whatsoever for single. Now he's off the mark. Is Rambaran?
That will do him a world of good. 2 innings for just 1 run so far. But he'll certainly appreciate getting off the mark. He's coming ahead of Jonathan Carter, so clearly the CCC team has faith in his abilities. Seems to be a very nice young fellow as well. Very polite.
Took him 7 deliveries in the second innings to get off the mark.
Goes for the sweep, Shamar Brooks. But gets it straight to Mr. Warwick on a deep backward square leg.
And fired a return to wicketkeeper Shane Durridge, who didn't call it clean. Eh? Had some gas on it there.
Warwick a little feisty at the moment. Sweeps again. This time he gets it past Warwick, and that will run down to the deep backward square leg boundary for 4. Connection for that one from Shamar Brooks. And that does end the over at 59 for 2.
The first one he swept was a bit finer. This time he's go a bit squarer. And the result is 4 runs to Shamar Brooks. He's up to 26. And of course, the new batter, just a single from 7 deliveries. That's Ram Baran. So the CCC team still trail by 100 runs.
Barbados Pride have really flexed their muscles in this game, Penny, I have to say. We know they had a strong batting lineup, and their bowling is also very strong. You still have a player with the likes of Jair McAllister on the bench. In addition to the X-Factor Shamar Holder, the steady Akeem Jordan. And the competition for the spin here is really, really healthy and must be good for Barbados. With Jamel Warrican, the old veteran, and Shane Holder, the young upstart. And of course the varieties, because Warrican a left arm spinner. And then Shane Holder, right armer. Warrican a little bit shorter, so different trajectory.
Pleasant looking drive there by Rambaran. News coming in from Sabina Park. The Windward Island Volcanoes, they won by 9 wickets over the Jamaican Scorpions. So the first result comes up in the regional championship. Jamaican Scorpion didn't win a game last year, and of course they start the season with a loss in 3 days.
Not good signs with Jermaine Blackwood, but I'm sure he believes in his squad to do the job. It's a strong team on paper, Jamaica.
It is indeed. Players that have test experience.
I think he would just be disappointed in himself, and particularly in Nkrumah Bonner for not anchoring the innings in both innings, as they would probably have liked.
So at the end of the 23rd over, the CCC team progresses to 59 for a loss of 2 here at Shredwin Park.
And it's the good ship Warrican who sails through steady and calm waters, Mr. Penny. He's bowled 3 overs yet again, has yet to concede a run. And it's just really, really amazing that Barbados have a player of that caliber that can just hold on an end and just say you're not going anywhere. It's like the very, very short chain that ties up a bad dog in the backyard. He ain't going nowhere.
He's very special. Shamar Alexi Holder, so far 1 for 6 in his fourth. Easily executed single there by Shamar Brooks. Just came back and just forced that ball down to the third man region for an easy single.
It seems that Jonathan Drakes for Shamar Brooks is at a conventional silly mid-off, while coming back in for Rambaran, he's at short leg. Primus comes off the long on boundary. They're attacking Rambaran a little bit more.
And why not?
Actually, Drakes does go back to the silly mid-off position. Flicked nicely and into the ground. Good fielding by McCaskey under the helmet there. And now Drakes decides to go back into the second short leg position.
Let's use him some strategy on the young batter Rambaran.
Rambaran deciding to dance up the pitch a little bit and try to negate that spin.
They're trying to unsettle the youngster in Rambaran. And why not? They're way ahead of the game.
Yep. Flicked nicely there, all along the turf, up to the cow corner region for a single.
Good
Shamar Holder comes off the ropes and does the fielding.
Good looking shot there by Rambaran. Looked a good batter as well. Just haven't gotten a start in the first innings. He'll be looking to capitalize this time around.
Well, he's already doubled his score with 2, so that will give him a world of confidence.
Sensible cricket by Shamar Brooks. Just came on the front foot and stroked that ball down to long on for an easy single. At the completion of over number 24, the CCC team progresses to 60 for the loss of 2 here at Sheridan Park.
And they trail by less than 100 now, so a little bit of a moral victory here for the CCC. Look at the mechanical scoreboard here. Mechanical in the sense that it's operated by gentlemen. Astute fellow in his tie there. Certainly couldn't commentate here and enjoy myself if I was wearing a tie pinny. I'm really not a fan of ties.
Myself here, even when I'm going to church, I don't wear a jacket or a tie.
Working to continue. That one kept low. They're asking the question of Basarath.
Seem to be some inside edge there. We're going to see on the replay here, though.
We're back live. We'll get that replay to you as soon as we can.
This bowler work on is so disciplined.
He's too disciplined, says Penny.
Very disciplined. He's bowling wicket to wicket.
And of course the other thing is the spinners run through their overs so quickly, so before you know it, time has passed and you feel bogged down.
Wow, that's the quicker one. That's the one with the arm. Well played there by Shamar Brooks in the end.
He needs to stay focused here, Shamar Brooks. We know what he's capable of. The gentleman who has a test match century. Off the field, that short leg. They're calling for the catch. Well. The Bajans believe that it ballooned off the fielder at silly mid-off, and then the field at short leg took the catch. They're conferring here, the umpires. They're asking the question. Unfortunately, nothing doing for Mr. Warrican. The replay on that one will be extremely interesting. Penny, let's take a look at this. That is impossible to tell.
It is really impossible.
Misfield there. Is there a chance for a run at cover? No, there is not. Warrican yet to concede a run in 4 overs. 62 for 2 after 25.
24 deliveries. Haven't conceded a single.
Not even a run.
What is he bowling? He's bowling something special.
I don't know. I guess Warrican is just in that zone. And he's just not going to get out of that zone for anything. Not even a run. But these two, Shame Alexis Holder and Jamal Warrican, are asking so many questions here of the CCC. It's a good thing that these players are all connected to tertiary education because they're receiving an examination here. Spinning 101 from Jamal Warrican and Shame Alexis Holder. I think we have to name that position, Penny. If it's a forward short leg and another forward short leg, that means 2 short legs. We could call it dwarfs.
You give it a name.
What happened there? That was tangled Rambaran in a heap there. I think he tried to cut one that was too close to him and just cut it down into the turf right outside the off stump.
He was trying to create space to play that cut shot, and you don't want to back away from the off spinner.
Up in the air, but it's flicked safely down to cow corner. Didn't get any of that at all, as much as he would have liked. He's probably looking to go over square leg for that one.
Well, he's still there batting. Is Rambaran, 3 from 17 deliveries. Shamar Brooks look very good this afternoon.
Certainly a sedate player, Shamar Brooks. Capable of lovely touch shots. Back to the spinner there. Dangerous play here.
I guess he's seen a ball as big as a breadfruit. You ever heard about breadfruit?
Of course I have.
You ever ate it before?
Yes. We have it a lot in Trinidad. There's a dish called oil down.
What is it called?
Oil down. So it's made with breadfruit and I think we put pigtail in it as well. As 26 overs have gone, 63 for 2. Well, Visham Lalman says I need to be politically correct and say smoked meats. And then it's cooked down, as the West Indians like to say, cook it down.
As you can see behind our commentary box, there's some vehicle transported on the main road.
Warrican to continue with his 6th over on the trot. Let's see if he can seize a run in this over. His 5th over on the trot, actually.
He starts with another dot delivery. And as I mentioned before, wicket to wicket. If he miss, high hit. That's what he's playing at the moment.
Pushed into the covers there. They really want to run off Warwick, and it's not going to happen at all.
And good feeling there by the Centurion, Kevin Wickham.
Yep, still sprightly. His long innings yesterday.
Played a bit late there with Shamar Brooks. But no harm done. The CCC team progresses to 64 for loss of 2. Shamar Brooks is unbeaten on 29. And with him is Rambaran, who is not out 3 from 17 deliveries.
Extravagant drive again through the covers, but finds Rashawn Pimus. And you ain't getting past that big boy so easy.
Not at all, my friend.
Sweep there. Will they get the run? Yes, they finally do get the run here. And we should applaud the CCC for finally pinching a single off Jamel Warrican. It was a scratchy single, but a single nevertheless.
And it took them 29 deliveries to get the first run.
I was actually going to make a bet with you, Penny, that you would have to buy us fritters tomorrow if they got a run in this over, and I should have made that bet. Pleasant drive by Rambaran. Driving practice here, but nothing doing from Jamel Warrican. He will end his 5th over, and the CCC will end the 27th at 65 for 2.
Finally, a run came off. Jamel Warrican 5 overs. So it's 5 overs, 4 maidens, and 1 run.
Yeah, based on his, and we pull up his stats from the first innings as well, because he bowled a number of maidens here, there as well. The Jamel Warrican certainly has his pretty little maidens all in a row. He actually bowled 10 maidens in that first innings, and now he's up to 14 maidens.
So Alexi Holder will continue. He'll be bowling to Shamar Brooks. Shamar Brooks is on 30 from 71 deliveries. Turn into the mid-wicket region for an easy single. Brings Rambaran back in strike. Rambaran so far 3 from 18 deliveries. This one is turned behind square. Will it have the wings to get there? It won't. They are back for the second run. And that's all they will get. Jamal Warrican gives chase and did a fantastic job. So 2 more runs to the CCC total.
Yeah, straight on the leg side was Shame Alexis Holder. Rambaran looks very, very adept. He's willing to use his feet. And I think that's the important thing as a batter, to get a spin out of their groove. That's the only thing you can do. You have to use your feet. Flicked again. He gets this very square, just behind square. Will it run close to the ropes again? Jamal Warrican, we know he's a fit boy. He's getting some good exercise here as they trot another 2. Satrujan Rambaran is starting to open up a little bit here. And boy, do the CCC need a knock from one of their young fellows.
They definitely do need a knock here. It's a far way for the CCC team. They're still trailed by 89 runs.
Indeed, Mr. Penny. Sun is coming back out here. Shame Alexis Ola comes down. And we see the nimble footwork by Mr. Rambaran. What would you call that? The tango or the mambo?
The tango.
Definitely the tango. Visham Lalman claims to be a lambada kind of guy. Mr. Kadir Mohammed, being the mellow fellow he is, prefers the stylings of smooth jazz dancing, slow and intimate with his partner. End of the over there. It's 28 overs gone, 70 for 2. Mr. Penny will remain in the commentary box while I step out for a little bit, and Mr. Visham Lalman will take a stint. He won't be as fierce as Akeem Jordan or Shamar Holder, but he'll certainly bring something to the party.
Well, thank you very much, Andrew. Good afternoon to all the viewers. Good afternoon to everyone locked on. And good afternoon to Mr. Marlon Pinnock.
Good afternoon to you, sir. How are you doing?
Well, fine, thank you, Mr. Pinnock. It's good to be joining you again. And CCC seems to be putting up a fight at the moment, in the form of Brooks and Satcharan Rambaran. This time delivery that's punched out into the offside. Satcharan Rambaran, a man from deep south in Trinidad and Tobago. And this time Shamar Brooks drives this one exquisitely through the offside. That's for a lovely shot there by Brooks.
It is indeed pure class by the man Shamar Brooks. He just came on the front foot, opening the face of the bat, and did he stroke that nicely. It is 4 runs indeed. The score is up to 74 for loss of 2 here at Shredwin Park, as the sun comes back out here at the beautiful venue here at Shredwin Park.
Yeah, we can see the shadows starting to build up and grow larger. Yeah, Bini.
What will be the response of Warrior Khan? Down the leg side. By the line delivery this time. And Shamar Brooks swept this one fine. Will it get to the boundary? No, it won't. Akeem Jordan gives trace and limits the batters to just 2 runs. So another 2 runs to the CCC total, which brings the total up to 76 for the loss of 2. Shamar Brooks now is up to 37. And looking very compact thus far.
Yeah, certainly, and this is what happens when you spend time at the crease. You know, runs tend to come and come freely. And that's what we are seeing at the moment between Rambaran and Shamar Brooks. Warrican again. A shorter delivery, but quicker through the air as well. What we have seen from Warrican, a bit of variation. He varies his line, his lengths, and his pace through the air as well.
The CCC team trailed by 83 runs as we speak here.
This one taking the inside edge, luckily there for Brooks. That didn't balloon into the short leg fielder's hand.
My producer, Mr. Lalman, is enjoying the cricket.
Yeah, lovely day for cricket, lovely cricket on show. It's a beautiful day all around, you know, Penny. And when Penny's in the commentary box, well, it's nothing short of a good day.
After 29 overs, the CCC team progresses to 76 for the loss of 2 here at this wonderful venue. There's Shredwin Park in St. Catherine. My word, the sun is coming out in its glory here at Shredwin Park in this evening session here.
Yeah, certainly that's the highway on the far end of the ground. As you mentioned, the housing development area. On that end, there's also the football field. And yesterday we were seeing some of the kids playing cricket and football across there. Not today though. Some of them keeping a keen eye on proceedings out here at Shedwin between the Barbados Pride and the combined campuses and colleges.
And of course the Barbados Pride, they're on the front foot thus far. But of course a special knock from Shamar Brooks and Rambaran would really seal the deal for CCC if they are to come back in this crucial encounter.
This time Rambaran looking to reverse sweep. this one and missing out. I don't think the situation requires that sort of stroke play.
He's that type of player. Love to use his feet, love to sweep, and loves to reverse sweep.
He is, and it's good to see him though, looking to play positively and not being fearful. And Chaim Holder is looking to sneak one through in the meantime. So turned away into the hands of that fielder. And close in there, just to the right of the short leg fielder.
Chaim Alexi Holder so far 1 for 16 into his 7th over.
Again, this one turned away. He'll get runs there. Rambaran and Brooks and Rambaran looks as though they could bat out the day for CCC, and if they do that, Penny, I think they would be comfortable at the end of the day's play, despite not putting up a good hand with the bat in the first innings.
They definitely would be. But having said that, Shamar Brooks need to lead from the front. He's the more experienced of them all.
Certainly so. Shamar Brooks, of course, no stranger to international cricket for the West Indies. A good guy, Shamar Brooks. This one played out to short mid wicket.
The man Kevin Wickham, as we mentioned earlier before the Centurion, is in the way, can't score.
I love to see Shamar Brooks bat, and normally bat very fluently, and it's all elegance when he bats, but it has been a concern for him in recent times. He gets starts but is not able to push on. Now hopefully from a CCC perspective he can push on.
The CCC team will be hoping he can push on today. At the end of over number 30, the combined colleges and campuses progresses to 77 for the loss of 2 here at Shredwin Park.
Speaking a bit about Shamar Brooks, he's played 13 test matches, scored 553 runs at an average of 23.04, and he would have scored 1 century. That's 111. Shamar Brooks.
Seems like we're having a change from our commentary box end. Seems like Rashawn Primus will be coming on. As you can see, a dog been shown on the field of play.
Seems to be a change on the far end as well. A fine leg fielder being changed and the dog being sent out.
Indeed. Well, he's hoping to take a catch down there.
Yeah, certainly, but it seems as though he's crossing the boundary line now. It looks as though he's going to fit into that regional 4-day pelting championships that Mr. Andrew Chan was speaking about. He's going to look to take up the attack from that end. So he had Rashawn Primus for the Barbados Pride. Short and wide outside the off stump. That's not going to interest Shatran Rambaran.
And he wasn't interested. Was Rambaran. Wide delivery. First up by Primus. Got the breakthrough this morning for the Barbados Pride.
Shamar Brooks in recent times not had the best time with the bat.
Good bounce, good carry there by Primus. That ball took off. This is good to see the big man generating some bounce and some pace here on this 3rd day of this West Indies Regional Championship match at Shredwin Park.
Very much so. And we've seen a couple deliveries dying on the wicketkeeper now. As the game progressed and into the day. More so today we saw that. And we now see a short leg fielder being positioned. I think that's a good ploy there by skipper Craig Brathwaite.
I wouldn't say a good ploy. It's an excellent ploy.
Well played there by Rambaran out to cover.
Full presentation of the bat face being shown by Satran Rambaran.
It's a very quiet Friday afternoon in St. Catherine. And today, of course, in Trinidad and Tobago, Carnival Friday. Mr. Marlon Pinnock, Monday and Tuesday will be Carnival Monday and Carnival Tuesday.
In Trinidad?
Yeah. Very much so.
I hope to travel to Trinidad sometime soon.
I think you should travel for Carnival, man. It's a beautiful time of the year in Trinidad and Tobago. Party atmosphere.
I can just imagine, eh?
Lots of party.
And I'm the party animal here in Jamaica.
You're the party animal?
Yes, I am.
I think you need to bring some of that party across the Trinidad and Tobago and join us, man.
Definitely when the time comes.
Yeah, certainly. There's Roshan Primus. Bowls a heavy ball, Roshan Primus. Not that quick. Bowls a heavy ball.
He does. That ball had some gas.
Yeah. Roshan Primus has really done well on the first class enlistee circuit in the recent years. And he's really earned this opportunity to play for Barbados Pride. And you're seeing him doing very well. He bowled a magnificent delivery earlier to this Miss Shakir Paris.
It was indeed.
Short delivery. And Rambaran playing it well. And the good thing there, Pinny, he dropped the hands, not allowing it to be exposed for the ball to knock it away. At the end of the over, it's 77 for 2.
What I like about Captain Craig Brathwaite, I like how he rotates his bowlers. He's doing a fantastic job for the Barbados Pride thus far.
Yeah, he's doing an excellent job, and he would have realized that, hey, Shame Holder on the far end of the ground has been very good. He's been picking up wickets. He picked up wickets in the first innings as well. And he's an off spinner. What I would have liked to see, though, is Jamel Warrican remain in the attack and bowl to the two right-handers, because what he's going to do is take the ball away from the two right-handers.
So true. But at the moment, Chaim Alexi Holder will continue to Shamar Brooks. Shamar Brooks so far 37 runs. Flighted delivery, driving out to cover. First time we've seen Captain Craig Brathwaite misfield at short cover. So they allow Shamar Brooks to go through for a single. And of course another single to the CCC total, which brings the total up to 78 for the loss of 2 here at Shedwin Park as the sun bursts through the crowds here at Shedwin Park.
Yeah, and you see the length of the shadows getting a bit wider. And just about 10 minutes to the hour 5 here in Jamaica. And 10 minutes to the hour of 6 in the Eastern Caribbean.
What I like about this youngster in Shatran Rambaran, he's not afraid to use his feet to the spinners, and that is good. A loud appeal this time.
Not out, says the umpire. We'll have to have a look at that again if we can.
We definitely need to.
It spun quite a bit. So you just never know if it was heading down the leg side.
Well, umpire Christopher Taylor knows more than us, and he said not out.
Yeah, well, he's in the best position to make that decision. Umpire decision is final. Rambaran quietly just nudges it into the off side, that is. And Warrican has been a real revelation for the Barbados Pride. And Chaim Holder, that is, as well.
He's been doing fantastically well over the years. His work on picked up over 300 first-class wicket. So he's doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, some 81 first-class matches
Good.
played.
He's doing very well for the Barbados Prides.
A long-time servant of Barbados cricket.
Rambaran is just tucking that ball towards the hand side at the completion of over number 32. The CCC team up to 79 for loss of 2 here at Shredwin Park.
As we speak, Andrew Chan is signing autographs just to the far end. Andrew Chan has just asked me for a pen, and he's already signed about 6 autographs down the steps.
Yes, he's doing a fantastic job by signing signatures.
Yeah, he's just signing a lot.
He's such a great man, Andrew Chang.
The great man, Andrew Chan.
One of the greatest human being alive is Andrew Chang.
I beg to differ.
One of the great human being alive, Mr. Chang. Back to the cricket live. It's going to be
back to the cricket. It's Roshan Primus again. Driven sweetly this time by Satran.
pleasant looking shot. Full face of the bat being shown by Satran Rambaran. Growing confident is Ramnaran. Good feeling, as we mentioned here, by Craig Brathwaite, the captain of the Barbados Pride.
Skipper has done really well at the leadership role, both for the Barbados Pride and West Indies test team. This time Rambaran driving more to the left of Brathwaite, and he couldn't really execute the run out. It was a good single taken there. Good call by Shamar Brooks.
Good work again by Captain Craig Brathwaite. Hats off to the man, Craig Brathwaite. He's doing a fantastic job for West Indies and also for Barbados Pride.
Yeah, certainly. His last, of course, test match played as a captain, he would have won. And that was, of course, against Australia last month. So, coming off that tour with some confidence, coming into this tournament with a lot of confidence as well, Craig Brathwaite.
Good delivery this time by Roshan Primus, but equal to the task was a steady right-hander, as we mentioned before, Shamar Brooks. He's very talented batter. I think he's made his debut for the West Indies a bit late, but a very attractive top-order batsman for Barbados over the years.
Yes, certainly. And on that tour of Australia, Craig Brathwaite would have surpassed 5,500 test runs. He's now at 5,530. Edged and dropped.
My word.
Primus is disgusted with that effort at first slip. Have a look at that again.
We definitely need to.
A very simple catch.
Seem to be Warwick-on.
Warwick-on, who was having an excellent day of cricket.
Word.
And that just makes it, oh my goodness.
A good line been employed so far by Primus. He must be not a happy man. It was an easy catch to his left. He's a left-hander. And it went straight in, straight out.
That just spoils the day of Jamel Warwick-on.
Oh my word, you imagine you get Shamar Brooks' wicket before close of play on day 3 of a game?
We'll have a look at that drop catch again shortly. This time it's dropping just short of the fielder at short mid-wicket. So Rambaran and Brooks living dangerously here as we come close to the end of the day's play.
Definitely they are living dangerously, just dropping short of the man at mid-wicket.
Let's have a look at that drop catch again from Warwick-on. First slip a bit wide, I have to say. I can't understand why. First slip very wide.
I'm looking on the replay. I'm saying to myself, if Shane Dorridge couldn't go for that catch.
Yeah, certainly I thought that Dorridge could have went for that. I thought that would have been a comfortable catch for Dorridge. given that he would have had the gloves on as well. And it would have been closer to him. Driven out into the offside. Rambaran looks good.
He looks really good. Easier Sunday morning. At the end of the 33rd over, the CCC team progresses to 84 for loss of 2 here at Shredrin Park.
83 for 2. The CCC coming back strongly after that poor showing with the bat in the first innings. And Shamar Brooks leading the way for them with 39 of 84. And Satcharan Rambaran, a competent partner in there with him on 13 of 41. What these guys are doing well is that they are occupying the crease, and when they get the bad deliveries, they're able to put it away. And that's what all coaches like Mr. Marlon Pinnock, don't know if you know that guy, he normally tells the youngsters, just bat for a long period, the runs will come.
Definitely 75 runs the CCC team trailed by here at Sheridan Park. Not any youngsters anymore. The big men.
The big man.
The Jamaica Defence Force team, the soldiers, yeah.
Player coach, the man they call Mr. Marlon Pinnock, this one taking the inside edge. Tell us a bit about that experience, Pinny, moving across from the playing side of things, the playing arena, into the coaching side of things.
Well, it's a pretty good experience. Players that you play along with, you run jokes with, and now you became the coach, and they are listening, they are following instruction. It's just a great feeling to be a part of a coaching organization at the Jamaica Defence Force at that.
Well, it's something I always wonder about, being a player coach. How is that for you? Given the fact that you would have done it, you are doing it at the moment. How is the player coach role, after this delivery? Yeah, how is the player coach role, Penny, as we see this one worked into the offside by Rambaran?
All right, for me, it makes me think a lot. As in, think more than one thing. So, if I'm going to play a practice game, for example, and I know that I am a part of the playing team, I'm preparing myself to bat as well. But at the other hand, I'm still looking on the other players to see if they meet the requirements to be in my starting 11 as well. And of course, we still have to look at the fitness. So I'm focusing on many other things at once.
And you can also drop yourself, Penny.
I can.
Hope you don't be biased to yourself when you're in your purple patch and you make your 4 ducks in a row. And then you just pick yourself again.
You give the youngster a chance once I'm not performing.
Yeah, man. All good fun here in the commentary booth in St. Catherine. This one upishly and dropping just short of a diving chain holder. That brings the over to an end. At the end of it, it's 85 for the loss of 2.
A desperate effort there by holder, jiving forward just out of the reach of holder. But the CCC team batters living dangerously this afternoon.
Yeah, and as we head closer to the end of the day's play, I think Barbados would want to sneak a couple of wickets in here quickly.
I can guarantee you Barbados will be looking, if they could get Shamar Joseph wicket.
Shamar Brooks?
Shamar Brooks. Where am I?
In Guyana. Baracara.
If they could get Shamar Brooks wicket this evening, it would be a plus for the Barbados pride.
You're in Baracara. I'm in Guaracara. And we are all in St. Catherine.
Thanks for your correction, my producer.
Yeah, lovely stuff here at Chedwin Park. And the sun just cooling down here a bit. I'm sure the players would relish that after an entirety of sun heat all day.
Satcharan Rambaran stand tall there and just runs that ball off the bat face down to the man at backward point. And there is no run. The score remains at 82-85 for the loss of 2. Reminding you all, if you're just joining us, This is the West Indies Regional Championship Round 1, being played here at Shredwin Park.
Beautiful skies above. There, shot by Kadir Mohammed. Oh, that one just rolling along there to Dorich. And on that note of good shots, I'd like to say a special good afternoon to Mr. Gordon Gorope.
You imagine that delivery, pitch on the stump, and clean bowl such an Rambaran. Oh my word, he wouldn't be pleased. But it is what it is. No harm done. The CCC team is in a spot of bother here at Sheridan Park. They'll trail by 74 runs.
It's Primus, Roshan. This one on the line of the leg stump. That's taking the pads, and that's going to run away for 4. Yes, it will. It's a no ball as well to rub salt into the wounds of Roshan Primus. It's a no ball and 4 leg buys at that. Here's a look at that again.
As you can see, a badly lined delivery this time. Trying too hard is Roshan Primus. And there's no way on God's earth wicketkeeper Shane Dorris had a chance. So 5 runs, the result. So the total is up to 90. Yes, it is 90 for the loss of 2 here at Sheridan Park. No sunshine here at Sheridan Park for the last 15-20 minutes here. My producer.
Yeah, certainly the sun has just died down a bit, much like the Barbados Pride in their effort to limit CCC in this game. I thought that CCC, after being sent back in when Craig Brathwaite would have enforced the follow-on, they really came out with some vengeance. Marlon Pinnock.
The combined colleges and campus trailed by 69 runs.
There's Satran Rambaran getting ready to face up to Primus, and he's smiling, is he? Oh, beautifully played back down the ground, but Shamar Holder gets in the way. Shamar Holder seems to have removed that band around his ankle.
Shamar Holder in this game so far haven't to register a wicket thus far in this game.
Shamar Holder giving some advice to Roshan Primus. Just at mid-on, the Holder.
Good delivery on the line of the Austin. Full face of the bat being shown by Rambaran. Rambaran looks so confident, looks so positive thus far in the second innings of his first game at Shredwin Park.
Yeah, and this man has a lot of confidence. Craigie Brathwaite.
In his first innings, he didn't get a chance to get a start on this wicket.
Yeah, certainly he was dismissed very early. Craig Brathwaite. Primus with his final delivery of the over. After this over, we'll be hearing the voice of Andrew Chan. This one turned away into the hands of the short leg fielder. Not a catch though. At the end of 35, it's 90 for the loss of 2. Andrew Chan will now be joining you in the commentary box.
Good feeling there at short leg by Jonathan Drakes. So the Barbados Pride hunting some wickets in this last session of day 3 of the West Indies Regional Championship match being played here at Shredden Park in St. Catherine, Jamaica. How are you doing, Mr. Chan?
Well, good afternoon, Mr. Pinnock. It's a lovely evening in St. Catherine. It's nice and cool for the players. It isn't too dark. Pleasant conditions for cricket. Absolutely pleasant. And of course, it's all about combined campuses and colleges. Shamar Brooks and Satrujan Rambaran seeing through to the evening, of course, Pinny. They need to anchor down. And they need to settle in for the night.
They definitely need to. I saw you signing some autograph, man. How was it?
Oh, it was lovely, lovely. I needed the practice. But I actually made some money because I told them I can offer them one of yours, Penny.
That means we can have a cold beer after the game.
Certainly.
And back to the cricket is going to be Holder. This time Brooks is back and punching this one out to deep point. Captain Craig Brathwaite running from cover to retrieve the ball. Only 2 runs to the CCC total, which brings the total up to 92. And Shamar Brooks is up to 41 from 88 deliveries. Your takes on the game so far?
It's been an interesting game. We can see the strength of Barbados Pride. They flexed their muscles at every opportunity they had. I would not say that the combined campuses and colleges have rolled over by any means, Penny. They have shown those sparks of brilliance. We've seen it throughout. And they just need to bat long, bat hard, and bat deep.
The thing about it, they need to validate their wickets.
That's quite true. Of course, we saw the drop catch of Roshan Optimus Primus. It's unfortunate for him. You can hear his scream of disgust all the way in Montego Bay.
Roshan Primus, he definitely want the wicket of Shamar Brooks. He definitely does. Remember, the very first delivery he bowled, it was the third delivery he bowled to Shamar Brooks. It was a loud appeal. And this time around, clear edge. And the man we're talking about all day. Still a simple catch. But I tell you what, this one is clipped towards the vacant mid-wicket. They cross a one. Will they think about the second? And they're back for the second. Good running between the wickets by these two CCC batters.
It was an athletic pickup by Shamar Holder running in from that cow corner position. He and Shakil Kamabach had a couple words there. We have a look at the CCC pavilion. Zishan Matara actually has his pads on. He may be coming in as a night watchman should a wicket fall. But I think that's what we want to see here at the end of the over. It's 94 for 2 after 36. We've seen that sparks of brilliance. We've enjoyed the players that CCC have on show. The Zishan Motara, Jediah Blades, Govasta Edmund, Shakiri Paris, Satrujan Rambaran, and of course Kirsan Kalicharan. So you want to see them do well, and you want to see them apply themselves at this level and stake their name. Because I was actually thinking about it. Now, as you're playing in front of the West Indies captain, you can stake your claim in front of him. He's there, he's feeling at mid-on, he's seeing everything that you're doing. So it is your opportunity to say, hey, maybe I can put a post-it in the back of Craig Brathwaite's brain that says, Zishan Motara, and maybe when he's looking for a spin or he's looking for a batter, he's there.
Talking about that, the centurion from the first innings for the Barbados Pride, Kevin Wickham, has been introduced into the attack by Captain Craig Brathwaite.
Yeah, he's certainly a contender for man of the match. And if he takes a couple wickets here, that will add some more candles to his cake, his celebratory cake.
And guess what? He starts on the money.
Yeah.
Go some leg spin. Very special. As I mentioned, I like to see leg spinners.
How do you like keeping against them, Penny?
No, but this one is tug down to mid-on area. The substitute fielder.
He did well there, Shakil Kamabach. Got some weird bounce. It seems to be a particular hairstyle with the Bajans. They like that hairstyle. There are a couple of them that are sporting it, most notably Jair McAllister. Kyle Mayers. Yes, Kyle Mayers has made it famous on the international stage.
Stroke out to cover. Shamar Brooks.
I think Shamar Holder took inspiration from Earth, Wind and Fire for his. I'm sure you're quite familiar with that band, Penny.
Yes, I do. Two attacking strokes been played by Shamar Brooks so far And this Kevin Wickham's over. Shamar Brooks is not out on 48, so 43 so far. A load appeal this time. Is it? Not out said by the umpire from Trinidad and Tobago. I'd like to see this on the replay here. It is pretty close.
It may have been an inside edge.
It must be.
Must have been.
It was very close.
But I wonder where the ball went. The fielders were so intent on appealing that that they didn't think about maybe taking a catch just in case it was an inside edge.
This one is towards the onside. A cross for one. Cumberbatch this time quickly moving about 10-15 meters to his right. They prevent any chance of a second one. So at the end of the 37th over, the CCC team progresses to 96 for the loss of 2 on day 3 of the West Indies Regional Championship match. And it's the end of day 3 action from Shredden Park. Just a rundown on the scorecard. I'm not seeing the scorecard, but that's day 3 action from Shredden Park in St. Catherine.
And of course, yeah, it's a good day's play. The combined campuses and colleges will feel very, very happy that they go in with only the loss of 2 wickets. They have something to build on. Shamar Brooks, 44 of 97. Shatrujana Rambaran, 15 of 53. So he's faced 53 deliveries. That will make him feel very confident. The combined campuses and colleges still trail by 63 runs. So in terms of the time left in this game, Penny, what do you think can happen? I'm not sure CCC can still pull off a win unless it's a miraculous win. But certainly they should be fighting for at least the draw.
Definitely, to me, it's going to head it into a draw. But as we speak, Shamar Brooks got the start he wanted. So basically, he need to capitalize on that start and get a big 100 for the CCC team tomorrow.
Yeah, and it'll be a very interesting game here. And for all the viewers who live in Jamaica and near the St. Catherine area, please come out tomorrow. It's, of course, a Saturday, the weekend, so it'll be a fantastic game here at Chedwin Park. Wonderful facilities. I know the bar is fully stocked, Mr. Penny. We couldn't really partake because, unfortunately, we are on the job. Mr. Vishan Lalman has already ordered 2 cold red stripes to end of the day. Mr. Kadir Mohammed is happy with his bigger pineapple. But that will do for us from the commentary team. On behalf of myself, Andrew Chan, Mr. Marlon Penny Pinnock, Mr. Visham Lalman, and Kadir Mohammed, this is us signing off from Chedwin Park.